Hello and welcome back to Socks and Sandals. And today, it's been a while since I've done anything like this where I just talk to the camera about something. I've been watching a lot of RNG Gamer, and he's got a big video game collection. I also watch Mystic and a few other video game people on YouTube that have a pretty decent sized collection. I have nothing that big, but I thought it'd be kind of cool to show mine off today. I don't know how long this is gonna be. Like I said, I've got an all right size collection compared to like today's modern gamer. The physical media is dying off and everything. So I've probably got more than the average person, but I don't foresee this being like 4 hours like some of them are, but who knows. So I'm going to start off with the stuff that I have the least amount of. Like I've got one GameCube game, a few 3DS. Um, of course, people want to fucking text when I actually start doing stuff, so that's cool. I'm just going to turn my phone off for right now. Um, Hopefully there's no emergency or anything. But yeah, I don't have a lot of games for the Switch, PSP, stuff like that. So we're going to start with that, and then we'll work up to my bigger stuff. So first off, my one Nintendo GameCube game is Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. This is one of the more valuable games on the GameCube. I mean, I guess not more valuable. There are like Pokemon Box is like several $100s, and all it is a fucking game where you can organize your Pokemon. It's currently not in here, and I don't have the manual. It's actually in my Wii because I was gonna play it, but I need a Nintendo GameCube card to play it. Memory card, Nintendo GameCube memory card to play it. But the my manager when I worked at Life Storage actually gave me this for free, and a GameCube he had. The GameCube unfortunately didn't work, but I verified with him and asked, "Is like, are you sure this is?" I think it's only like $80 or something on. I use CLZ to catalog all my games. According to them, my entire game collection's worth like $3,000, which is not really a lot, but according to them, Eternal Darkness is like $80. I guess the way price charting works is that it goes by the average it sells on eBay. But yeah, $80. It's not even the most I've spent on a game. Um, we'll get to that later, but it's about the same price as a brand new game, and that game came out in like 2004 or some shit. Anyway, that's my one GameCube game I own. So we'll move on to Switch. Let me make sure these are in order. All right, so it'll go this way. So let me also go fix my fucking screen door. The wind just caught it and blew it in the into the porch. About knocked it off the fucking hinges. And I'm back. Anyway, so Nintendo Switch. I bought a Switch. I actually got the Pikachu Eevee version when Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee came out, and I just didn't play it. The games I have here are the games I actually played on the Switch, and I didn't play them for very long. But first up, we have Danganronpa Decadence. This is the it's got, I believe, 1, 2, and 3, and then what the fuck is the Danganronpa S Ultimate Summer Camp is unique to this. I think you might be able to get a digital copy of Danganronpa S, but if you want like an actual version of it, you have to get this. And so there was a time when I didn't have a job, and I was just selling stuff off. I used to have a Wii U that I sold, but I sold my Switch and left the copy of this game in it. Um, which I was really upset about because I had to buy the cart just by itself. I could have probably bought a new copy of the game. I think I ended up spending $35 to get the cartridge by itself. But yeah, I like the Danganronpa series. I haven't played version 3, which is the third mainline Danganronpa game, but I've played Trigger Happy Havoc, Goodbye Despair, which is the second one, and Ultra Despair Girls, as well as Ultimate Summer Camp that's on this. Ultimate Summer Camp is kind of like, it's not really a Mario Party. The hub is a game board. It's been forever since I've played it, so I can't even really remember. I have like 3 videos on the channel of me playing it when this game came out. But I thought it was okay. It really requires you to play through several times and level up a character to actually successfully beat the board. But yeah, I think out of all of the Danganronpa games, Ultra Despair Girls is probably my favorite. I actually have a platinum trophy for that. But next up on the Switch, we have Senran Kagura Peach Ball. I like the Senran Kagura games for obvious reasons if you've ever played it. But this is a pinball game, like a lewd pinball game. It's fine. I played it a few times. Each sort of ninja school has their own little route, as it usually does with the Senran Kagura games, but I maybe played through like 4 of them. I did 4 of the characters on here, but I thought it was alright. Not, I mean, it's pinball, so I'm not the biggest fan of pinball, but I thought it was okay. And then my last game I have for the Switch is Sonic. I guess that's how you'd pronounce that. It's with an X. Super Beat Sonic. It's a rhythm game. When I bought this at Game Exchange, the dude who sold it to me tried to talk me out of buying it. And I think that's like the first time that's ever happened, because I mean, do you want my money or not? He just said it was bad, and he's right. It's not that great. It says master over 65 songs and 200 patterns. I don't know. I like rhythm games. Rock Band is my favorite, as well as Guitar Hero. And a lot of the like Japanese style rhythm games like Hatsune Miku and stuff like that, I'm okay at, but I don't know. I just wasn't very good at this one. So I didn't play much of it. But that goes for like a lot of the games on the Switch. But yeah, that was my Switch collection. So next up we have another Nintendo product. I'm just not a big Nintendo fan. So next up we have the 3DS, and like I was saying, rhythm games. This is Hatsune Miku Project Mirai DX, and this game has actually held its value. It's very light. It didn't feel like there was, I mean, there really is hardly nothing in here, but the game's in there. It's got a manual and a receipt of how much I paid for it. I paid $20.51, and I think right now, according to price charting, it's like $40. So it went up $20 from when I bought it. But yeah, I like this one. I was actually trying to 100% this, and to 100% it you have to fully complete a song, or I guess just get 100% on a song. It's fully complete on Rock Band. But yeah, I liked it. I thought it was okay. I like a lot of the Hatsune Miku songs. I don't really like it when the men sing. If you don't know what Hatsune Miku is, it's like a program. It's a automated voice created by a computer, but they make music using it, and a lot of the songs are pretty good, but the men in the Hatsune Miku, or boys or whatever in the Hatsune Miku group, I don't like the way the automated computer voice sounds for them. So I typically don't I didn't play their songs too much, but yeah, I like this one. This one's pretty good. Next up is Lego Chima Laval's Journey. So, a buddy of mine, a coworker, does stuff on Whatnot, and he told me about it. So I got on there, and I got a little addicted to it for a little bit. And there are a lot of streamers on Whatnot that do kind of like random lot things where you pay. You're in a bidding war with somebody, and whoever, when the time runs out, whoever's the highest bidder, they'll pull a random game. I got this out of that. That's kind of why I don't do Whatnot anymore, or at least those random lottery things. I played this a little bit. It's not great. I even if it wasn't on the 3DS, I've just outgrown Lego games. I don't find them fun anymore. So I don't know. I think like people are trying to get rid of this because on Whatnot, like every person for a while seemed to have this. But yep, that one's that. Next up, this is a loose copy of Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. I believe this is like the second Luigi's Mansion game. I bought this at Game Exchange for $40. I don't know how much it's worth now. I don't think I've added it to my CLZ collection, but I played a little bit of this. There's really no sense in even showing the cover since there's not anything on it. But I played a little bit of it, and I remember getting stuck on a part and couldn't figure out what to do and never played it since then. So I really liked the first Luigi's Mansion on the GameCube. I used to go to my buddy's house when it came out and play it because I didn't have a GameCube. I had a PS2. We were far behind the console generations until I actually became an adult and could buy them on my own. But yeah, I used to go over there and play it at his house, and I thought it was fun. I liked catching the ghosts. I liked doing the different things like shining the flashlight in the mirror and something happening, shit like that. But I don't know. I bought that, and I think I actually bought that and then bought a 3DS. Like I wanted a 3DS and I wanted a game to play on it, so I bought those two and wasn't impressed. Next up, this is Metroid Samus Returns. I have never played a Metroid game, and I haven't played this yet. It's actually in my 3DS, I think, because it's not in here. I hope it's in my 3DS. But this is apparently a remake of the first Metroid game, and I paid $45 for this, and it came with the game guide, so I'll chalk that up to 30 for the game, 15 for the guide. But yeah, I do want to play this one day, just to sort of... The only Metroidvania game I have any sort of... I also really don't know where the fucking view is. Can you see it? The only Metroidvania game, let me get this thought out. The only Metroidvania game I have any experience with is Bloodstained. And I like Bloodstained. Bloodstained's one of my favorite games. So might as well go and play the game, at least an updated version of it that founded the genre. So, or at least part of the genre. Because the other part of it is Vania, so Castlevania. But yeah, one of these days I'll play it. Probably when I go out of town for work, I'll bring my 3DS and I'll play this. I was actually going to. I also got a Nintendo DS, and failed to remember that this is a 3DS game. So I brought this and the DS out and was like, oh, I'll play it. And failed to remember this is 3DS, so it ain't gonna fucking work on a DS. What are you gonna do? And then last for my DS games is Shin Megami Tensei Devil Summoner Soul Hackers. DS? I think the DS is just Devil Summoners. This again a loose copy. Bought it at Game Exchange for $17. I was on a road trip with my family and I played this. I think I played this before I actually played Persona. And then I discovered that they're in the same universe. But again, I was looking for, because we were on a road trip. I have the 3DS, so I thought, that's a perfect console to take on road trips. So I brought the 3DS and I went to Game Exchange and bought this. I don't know if I knew it was an RPG or what. I don't know. I bought it. I had to have known something about Shin Megami Tensei because that title and this thing here just doesn't really grab any attention, especially mine. I can't see. I had to have known it was an RPG. But I played a little bit of it. It's difficult. It's far more difficult than Persona now that I've played Persona. But it's also a little too weird for me. It's like set in like alternate reality fantasy, and I'm just not a big fantasy RPG person. So I couldn't really get into it. I played maybe about 2 hours of it and then gave up. But I haven't, so I don't know. People like the Shin Megami Tensei games. I prefer Persona, but whatever. Alright, next up I have PSP, and again, I don't have a lot of them. Alright, so first up, I've got 3 of these on the PSP. So I guess I'll just pull them all up at once. But it's Hatsune Miku Project Diva. This is a Japanese import. I bought these in a lot. It's 3 Hatsune Miku games and then the K-On! Game on PSP. They're all rhythm games. I have yet to play them, but there's Project Diva, and then there's Project Diva Second, which I assume is the second game in that series, and Project Diva Extend. Let me check something. Okay. I was checking to see if this is the same as the game I have for the PS4. Spoiler, I have a Hatsune Miku game for the PS4. It is not. But yeah, that's 3 Hatsune Miku games that I have for the PSP, and I haven't played any of them. I did buy, if you've seen my 100 and something odd CD collection, I have a Hatsune Miku soundtrack. I don't know if it's from any of these games or if it's a compilation of the music for each of these games. But like I said, I do like Hatsune Miku's music, but I have 3 of the games. And when I scan these into CLZ, I guess there's just like nobody selling them on eBay or anything because it just doesn't bring up a price for them. But whatever. And then, as mentioned, those Hatsune Miku games came with the K-On! PSP game. I played a little bit of this, but I played some of the PS3 version. I was trying to capture gameplay of it. This was back when I was doing playthroughs on this channel. Sometimes I just got a random game and would play it. And I don't know, the PS3 version kind of like tried to split it. It was like 2 screens showing the same thing. I don't know what that was. I don't know how I fixed it, but I got it to show 1 screen eventually. And I'm not a fan of this. There's a delay on the PS3 version, and with a rhythm game, you just can't have a delay. I don't know. I couldn't figure it out. So I didn't play a lot of it. But I love K-On! K-On's the first anime I actually watched. So I guess being a fan of K-On, I have to have these in my collection. The PSP I bought, I got off of eBay. And it, of course, didn't come with any games. So I went to Game Exchange and bought Namco Museum Battle Collection. And the only game I've played on this is... not mentioned on the back. It's Galaga. Galaga Arrangement is the only game I've played on this. And I think I almost finished it, but, you know, Galaga, it's the same thing over and over. It's just a shooter. As RNG Gamer says, shmup. But, yeah, I just bought it to test to make sure my PSP read discs, and it did. So I have it. $10. I mean, it comes with all of the like Namco classics: Pac-Man, Rally X, Dig Dug 2, Dig Dug. I don't know why Dig Dug 2 was mentioned before Dig Dug. Galaga, Miss Pac-Man. Those are really the only one I know, but there's like King and Balloon, Tower of Druaga. I don't know what that is, but if you like Namco, there you go. And this is the greatest hits version. I know a lot of collectors like to get bent out of shape on getting the collectors or greatest hits or fucking platinum hits or whatever the fuck the like re-release of games is. I don't care. As long as it's got art, I'm fine with it. But whatever. Next up, this is the last game I have for PSP, and until recently, this is the most I've ever spent on a game. And it's Silent Hill Shattered Memories. This is sort of a reimagining of the first Silent Hill. This came out on the PSP, the Wii, and then the PS2. And the Wii and PS2 versions are astronomically expensive. At least it's too rich for my blood. At least they were until we get to the game that I bought that is probably about twice as much as I spent on this. I spent $80, and this is the European version. This isn't the Peggy thing. I don't know what region this is, because I don't recognize this, but it's in English. So I paid $80 for this, and the booklet has like a little tear. It's got a tear in it. I don't care about any of that. Frankly, I wouldn't even care if it had the booklet. I bought it because I wanted to play it. So I didn't feel like spending, I think they were asking like $140 or something for the US version, the NTSC. And I spent $80 on this, and when I scanned it into CLZ, the value of it is $50. So I overpaid for it apparently, but I played it. It's a pretty decent game. It's made by Climax. It's a lot it's a lot different than your typical Silent Hill game, where you don't actually fight any of the enemies. Your main objective is to just run. But I thought it was pretty good. It does like a psychological thing where it gives you like a psychological test, and it sort of affects the ending you get with your answers. So, but I liked it. I played this one while I was out of town. That's what I'm going to probably end up doing with Metroid. So, Silent Hill Shattered Memories. I remember watching Game Grumps play this. But yeah, those are pretty much that's my collection. No. Those are all of the like, well, you know what? I'll go ahead and work these in because I've only got 2 of them. So PS2. I actually grew up with PS2, but I don't have any of my games from when I was a kid, and these are just games that like I said, got in a random lottery draw. I haven't played them, so I'm not going to say much about them, but NHRA Championship Drag Racing and Prince of Persia Sands of Time. I've never played a single Prince of Persia game. I played NHRA, or I think IHRA on the PS1. That's the first game I ever played that was made by Bethesda Softworks. I remember the kind of like announcer, like the echo of it. But I used to play that a lot when I was a kid, but I've never played a single Prince of Persia game. So, I don't know. It's just in my collection now. But I'm going to go ahead and put these back on the shelf and get to some of my bigger games. So, back in a second. But, so now we're going to do PS1, and it's cool because I can just reach right here and grab them. But the first game in my PS1 collection, PlayStation collection, whatever you want to call it, is the most I've ever spent on a game. And it's not even what it's valued at. It's Clock Tower 2. I remember going to the Waco Mall with a friend of mine from junior high and seeing this game there, and I think at the time it was $80. And I was like, man, that is way too much for a game, and I didn't buy it. Probably should have bought it because I paid $160 for this game, and it just came with this disc. And I think it's pretty cool. It's a Blockbuster rental copy of it, and I actually, I'm not going to take that sticker off. I think it gives it character. I then had to buy the case, and this is actually a reproduction case. So this isn't actually a booklet. It's just the art. But yeah, it sits on the shelf better now. It's got the art for the front, and it for being a reproduction, it's not half bad. Can you tell that it's a reproduction? It actually says reproduction on the back. Let's see where I saw somewhere on here it said reproduction. Is it on the art here? On the actual insert? I don't know, but it is a reproduction. I only spent $13 for the case and art and stuff, so 13 different endings. But I bought it because I want to play it eventually. I don't know when I'll ever play it, but this is the biggest heavy hitter I have in my collection. So I'm glad I have it, even though it's in a reproduction case. That probably is not as valuable to most people, but I only have it to play it. I don't care as long as it's got art, like I said. The next game I have played, and this one is actually raised in price too. It's Crash Bandicoot. I think this is like $50 now. I did not pay that. I don't remember how much I paid for this because I bought it when I was a child. This is the greatest hits version for you people that care about that. Those of you that just cringe that I have a greatest hits copy. But I actually only recently beat this, like 100%. Back before the channel got deleted, I had a video of, it was like a series of me going for 100% in this game, and I did it. When I was a kid, I couldn't get past the road to nowhere. If you know, you know. But, yeah. Not my favorite Crash Bandicoot game, but, it's a classic. My copy has a big old crack in the case, too, but you can just replace the case. But, yeah, KA. What is KA? Kids to Adults. Man, that's crazy. Long time ago, this game came out. And, of course, I've got Crash 1, so you probably know the next two games in the series. For some reason, yeah, I bought this off of Amazon, and this back insert is from Crash 1 Greatest Hits. I've always wondered why it just says Crash Bandicoot on the spine, if you can see it. But this is Crash 2. I played this a lot when I was a kid. I used to go over to my friend Josh's house, and we would take turns playing this. I felt so smart because I discovered a lot of the hidden areas in this game on my own. Like in that one area where you got to spin underground to get away from the bees, the hidden area is on top of nitro crates, and you notice they don't bounce like a normal nitro crate. So I thought, well, let's just get on top of them. Why aren't those bouncing? And that's one of the hidden areas. Another one is to progress through the waterboard, the jetboard section. There are a few crates that you can actually jump on, and it leads you to a platform. Discovered that on my own. But yeah, I used to play this one a lot. I think 2015 is the first time I ever got 100% in this, though. And I actually posted a video on Facebook, and Josh liked it of me just being ecstatic that I finally got 100% on it. And it's been like 15 years since I originally played it. But yeah, Crash 2, that was before the Insane Trilogy came out, so that was a little while ago. But yeah, liked Crash 2. And then, of course, like I said, if you've got those two, you've got to have the third one. This is Crash Bandicoot Warp. This copy I actually bought, and it came out of the... I bought this off of Amazon. It came out of the collector's edition. It's a little dingy, but when I originally bought this, I thought I got like a super cool version of the game, but it on the back it says part of a set, don't sell individually. So it just came with the other two games. But yeah, Crash 3 Warped was my favorite as a kid. I again don't know if I'm even showing this. It's probably like way the fuck over here. But yeah, this was the first game I ever 100%ed as a child. Was this one here. And I liked it. Apparently it's not everyone's favorite game in the series, but it is, or at least of the original three, it was mine. So there you have it. Next up, continuing on that trend, and it's CTR Racing. Mine's incomplete. I actually stole this from a schoolmate of mine. His name was Austin. I was buying it from him. Ooh, it's got his last name. I probably shouldn't show this. But I was buying it from him, and I just stopped paying for it. I was a kid. This was like junior high, high school. I didn't have any money. I just stopped paying for it and stole the game. I liked CTR all right. I remember renting it. Well, actually, that's where his name is. Fuck. Here, I'll just show the back of it. I remember renting it from Movie Gallery, if anybody knows what that is, when I was a kid, and I thought it was okay, but I don't know. It's not my favorite Crash game. It's probably not even my favorite racing game. I tried playing the nitro-fueled version. I didn't play much of it, maybe like the first stage. I don't know, CTR just wasn't for me, but I have it because it's Crash Bandicoot. I also have a copy of Crash Bash, but it is also loose, and it's actually just in one of those CD cases. I was a dumb-brained kid, and a lot of my games from my childhood I took out of the jewel case and put in a fucking CD binder, so that's where that one stays. But next up we have Cool Borders 2, and I bought this at Movie Trading Company and misremembered the Cool Borders I had as a child. I think I had Cool Borders 2001 or something like that, or Cool Borders 4, because I played this one and it's vastly different from that one. It's very dated. But I liked Cool Borders. I like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. So when I was a kid, my mom bought me Cool Borders 4. I'm going to go ahead and just say that's the one I had. And I liked playing it. I used to play it with my brother. But this one is not Cool Borders 4. The trick So Cool Borders 4 uses the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater scheme for tricks, and this one does not. So it I really couldn't get a grasp of doing tricks in it, but I think I paid like $1.99 for this, or like $2 at Movie Trading Company, and it's since gone up in value. Not by much, but probably like $4. And then next up in my PS1, I haven't played this, but I want to. Because again, I like Tony Hawk. It's Grind Session. I was in Arkansas for work, and I went to a game exchange, and they had this. Paid $10 for it. And the only place I've heard anyone talk about it is Rad Rat Video. He played it. He did it. Not like I think he might have done a full playthrough. And from what I saw, it looks pretty cool. It has Ed Templeton in it. It's got Ed Templeton, John Cardiel, Cara Beth Burnside, which is awesome. Willie Santos, Pigpen, and then Daewon Song. I think Daewon Song's on the cover. If you can see. Daewon Song's on the cover. But, yeah, I want to play this one. I think it has the same control scheme as Tony Hawk, so it shouldn't be too difficult. But the way it's laid out, like the objectives in the game aren't the same. I think it's more based on doing the gaps that you can do in Tony Hawk. But like I think most of the stuff you do in this are like gap challenges and stuff. But one of these days I'll play it. Maybe I'll do a video on it. But yeah, being a fan of Tony Hawk, I thought myself obligated to get this. And then next up, so this is Fear Effect, made by Eidos. Woo, there it almost went. Eidos Montreal. So I found out about Fear Effect. I like the art style of it, which is why I wanted to get it. From Austin, I can't remember his name. Austin Eruption is his YouTube name. But he did a like anime knockoff games or whatever. And he mentioned this one. It's got an anime style, but it isn't made. I don't think it's Japanese. People love mentioning this too. And I've seen like several videos, mostly about Lost Odyssey. They're like, it's on 4 discs. It's on 4 discs. But yeah, made by the same people that made Tomb Raider, I think. Yeah, Eidos Montreal, or Eidos made Tomb Raider. But yeah, I want to play this one. It's apparently like a Resident Evil clone. But like I said, I like the art style. If you can see it there, it's 3D models, but it's got actual like 2D art drawn onto the model. I don't really like that in animation, but I think it looks cool here. Kind of gives it its own unique style. So one of these days I'll play that as well. I'm a huge Lilo and Stitch fan. I have a Stitch tattoo on my calf. It's one of my favorite movies. And I was at Game Exchange and saw this. It's Lilo and Stitch for the PS1. I assume this came out the same time the movie did. Let's see. There's actually no licensing date on it. Probably like 2002, 2001 when this came out. But I played a little bit of it. It's not great. I assume it's a collect-a-thon. I played maybe 20 minutes of this. But I have to have it because I'm a big Lilo and Stitch fan. It's probably my favorite just normal 2D animation Disney movie. Pixar used to be my favorite animation company, but they kind of suck now. But yeah, Lilo and Stitch. Have to have that. It's a requirement if you're a Lilo and Stitch fan. I don't even care if it's any good. You just have to have it. Next up, and when I pick this up, it's probably going to rattle around because the second disc hates staying in this. It's a Resident Evil 2. I think this is like $40 now. I paid 20 for it at Half Price Books. I bought this after the Resident Evil 2 remake came out, and before Village, that was my favorite Resident Evil game, the remake of 2. So I immediately knew that this would probably start going up in price. I actually had plans to play this version on the channel, but never did. So I bought it, found it at Half Price Books. I was like, yeah, that's going to go up in price, which it really didn't that much. Extra $20. But, yeah. And disc 2 is like mangled in this, so I don't even know if it works. But whoever used to own this played disc 2s and solely disc 2. So, yep, Resident Evil 2. I like a lot of the Resident Evil games, not all of them, but I liked the remake of 2. And then this is a game from my actual childhood. It's Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase. I don't remember much about it, but I'm also a big Scooby-Doo fan. So, and Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase is one of my favorite movies. It's got an ad for Night of 100 Frights in it, which I also have. And I did play a lot of that, and I remember that one very fondly. Used to have a series of that on the channel too, till it got deleted. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Scooby-Doo. So when I was a kid, I bought this. Well, I didn't buy it. I convinced my mom to buy it for me off of Amazon or eBay or something. I used to also have a Scooby-Doo game on the N64. That I remember having to use cheat codes to get through because it was so difficult. But again, I had dumb child brain, so. And here is another game from my childhood that I bought recently. It's Tigger's Honey Hunt. I remember buying this, I think, for like $5 at Dollar General back when they used to sell games. And I liked it. I liked it so much. I wanted my cousin to play it, so I mailed it to her. But I don't know if I put the proper amount of postage on it or what, because I don't think she got it. Either she did and she just stole it and didn't give it back to me, or it just got lost in the mail. But I was at Found It Electronics in Fort Worth. I went to Fort Worth for a anime convention and just looked up game stores in the area and Found It Electronics. It was mostly GameStops, but Found It Electronics was the only like game store I hadn't heard of. So I went there and I got a few games from there, and I found this one there, so I bought it. They were doing a buy one get one free sale with like all of their pre-owned games, so I probably got this one for free. I bought it for $10. But yeah, I liked this one. I don't know if I ever finished it. It's got the manual in it and everything, but maybe one of these days I'll play it. So that's my entire PS1 collection. So next up, smallest, is original Xbox. So let me go ahead and pause here and I'll bring all those over. Okay. So original Xbox. I didn't play a lot of original Xbox. Again, we were several console generations behind. I had a PS2 up until well into the 360's life cycle, so that was where I mostly played my games. I played a lot of the games I have here on a PS2. But first up is Crash Twins Sanity. And my version I bought at Game Exchange, but it's a Hollywood video rental copy. This case. Twin Sanity doesn't have a manual or anything because, again, it's a rental copy. Twin Sanity, I absolutely loved when I was a kid. I haven't played it recently, but I liked the music. I liked the art style. I liked working with Cortex, though they were kind of like fighting with each other a lot of the time. But I liked Twinsanity. Apparently, that could just be through. Again, I don't know where it's at. I don't know how much of this is actually in frame. But yeah, a lot of it could be just looking at it through rose-tinted glasses. But whatever. I also liked Wrath of Cortex when I was a kid, and apparently people do not like this one, but I played a lot of Wrath of Cortex, and I ain't got a problem with it. Again, I haven't played it since, and I originally played it on the PS2. I think one of the versions is like really badly bugged. I don't know if it's this one or the GameCube version or whatever, but I remember it used to have a cheat code, or it had a cheat code that I think if you typed in Willy Wombat or something like that, you got all of the collectibles and unlocked everything, which I did that on the GameCube version and regretted it because then I couldn't collect it myself. I just had 100% cleared save file without actually working for it, so whatever. Next up, I bought this. I used to do a thing called Anime, where all through the month of May, I would play anime-themed games. Like, each week would be a different game. So I bought Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball, the first one on the original Xbox, to do that, and then the channel got deleted. So I didn't do that anymore. But apparently this one's gone up in value too. I think I paid like $6 for this. And I actually had to buy this twice, because the original copy I bought, the game didn't work. So I had to rebuy it. And I threw the other disc away. I tested this. It did work. Featuring Dennis Rodman as the voice of Zack, and music by Bob Marley, Christina Aguilera, and Real Big Fish. Cool. But yeah, for obvious reasons, this is why you would play it. But I actually watched Game Grumps play this. And often my favorite quote from that is, "The bananas has gone bad." And I will sometimes just say that for no particular reason. But I have not played this myself. I'm not a big sports game fan unless it's skateboarding. But I do like women. So maybe one day. Next up, if you've got original Xbox, it's kind of a must-have for the system. Launched on the console. It's the original Halo Combat Evolved. I actually played a little bit of this with my brother, just sort of as a novelty. I did not play this when it originally came out. I started playing Halo at Halo 3. But I have since played all of the Halos, except for Infinite, because fuck them for getting rid of couch co-op. But yeah, my brother and I think we beat the first level of this on the original Xbox. There it almost went. I hooked up my original Xbox and we played this. But my copy is the best of Platinum Hits. Best-selling Xbox game. Yeah, Halo is okay. It's not my favorite series. I think Halo Reach is probably my favorite Halo game. ODST isn't bad, and then Halo 3, but 1 and 2, we did the Lasso playthrough. 1 is, we actually played Reach first because we played them in chronological order of the story, except we skipped ODST. But Yeah, Halo 1 and Halo 2 are brutal on lasso. So that kind of clouds my judgment of this game, but whatever. Like I said, I did all the lasso, but I'm not a big Halo fan. Reach is probably. I like Reach as a game, set apart from Halo, but I think it's a fine game. Next up is Max Payne for the original Xbox. Of course, this is the original Xbox set, so I guess I don't have to say that every time. I'll just let you know when I get to my last one. I played a little bit of this. I played Max Payne 3 before any of the other Max Paynes. And after playing Max Payne 3, I felt obligated to get the other two. I love Remedy. Remedy is one of my favorite game studios. You can see down there. Remedy made this one. So that also felt like an obligation to get it because almost every Remedy game I enjoyed. And what I played of it, it's fine. It's cool, the bullet time thing, but I don't know. Me being an achievement hunt whore, if it doesn't have achievements in my modern game playing sensibilities, I don't think I give it its fair shake. I started playing it because this was when Texas was experiencing all of those the blackouts due to severe snow and cold. So I was playing this while that was happening. We didn't have internet and the power kept shutting off, so I didn't play a lot of it. But I have that, and then I also have the second one, Max Payne 2, The Fall of Max Payne. My copy, the case has seen better days, but I didn't play any of this. I don't know anything about this one, other than it's the second game in the Max Payne series. I think they're remaking these, aren't they? I think Remedy is remaking Max Payne 1 and 2. So when those come out, I'll give them their fair shake because obviously they'll have achievements. So, yay. Next up is Project Gotham Racing, another game that launched on the original Xbox. My first experience with Project Gotham, the Project Gotham series, is PGR 4 on the 360. PGR 4 used to come bundled with a 360 headset, the chat pad, and I think like 48 hours of Xbox Live Gold. So I wanted the gold, really, but the headset and everything came with a video game, so I bought that. And that was my first experience with PGR 4. And I liked PGR 4. So, again, obligation, being a collector and whatnot. Plus, I was wanting to get all the exclusives for the original Xbox. I didn't realize how many there are. At least the launch games for the original Xbox. So I got PGR, Project Gotham Racing. I played a little bit of it. It's fine. It's a racing game. I've since... Sorry if I keep touching my lip. I have a cold sore and it's bothering the shit out of me. I probably should quit touching it. I've since become more of a racing game fan with, the new Forza Motorsport that came out. Me spending 131 hours in Forza Motorsport 3. So, I went back and played this after becoming more of a racing fan, and it's fine. It's okay. But because I had that one, I had to get Project Gotham Racing 2, and this is a garbage copy of the game. I bought this off of Whatnot. The guy that was selling this, I think I got it for like $2. It says $1 up here. So he bought it for $1 and I paid $2 for it. So, but I bought this, a original Xbox memory card, and that may be it. But yeah, it's a tarnished copy of Project Gotham Racing 2. I did test it. It works. The inside is a whole lot better. It's like whoever used to own this took a fucking bath with it. Like, Jesus. Um, yeah, I didn't play a lot of this. I just stuck it in the Xbox to check and see if it worked. Next up, as I previously mentioned when I talked about Scooby-Doo and Cyber Chase, we have Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. And I originally played this on PS2, and it used to be like my favorite PS2 game. This was another one I was trying to go for 100% on. But for some reason, when I was a kid, I was missing one Scooby snack in one stage, and I could not ever fucking find it. And like I said, I was doing a playthrough of this on the channel before it got deleted, and just checking to see if it held up, and it actually really does. If you are a fan of Scooby-Doo, this is a good game to play for Scooby-Doo fans. Highly recommend this one. This game here, it's Tetris Worlds. Nathan gave me, so we both used to work at Life Storage, and whenever a customer abandons a unit, they leave the unit open and unlocked with just a bunch of shit in it. This was a unit he had that had a bunch of shit in it, and it had like it had an N64 game. I think it was like Mario Party 3 or something. And I sold that, but I kept a lot of the games. Tetris Worlds is one. I guess I sold the others that I got, but it's like Tetris Worlds, like Red Dead Redemption, stuff like that. So I don't like Tetris like at all. I'm not a big puzzle game player, but it's a game for the collection. I don't know if I'll keep it. I may trade it one day or sell it or whatever, but I have it. And as previously mentioned, big Tony Hawk fan, so I bought Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 for the... There I go again. It's a Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. I think this was, when I was a kid, this is the only Tony Hawk game I never played. So when I bought this, and I'll just show it now, 4 at the same time. I found them both at Game Exchange. 4 I did play on GameCube, but I never played 3, so I got this one and played it, and it's Tony Hawk. I don't think it has the double tap. I think that was only added in 4. But it has a lot of the other stuff like manuals, reverts. Manuals were introduced in 2. No, it's spine transfers. You can revert in 2 as well. That's how you keep your combo going. I think. It's been a while since I played original Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. But I think this added spine transfers. Maybe. I can't remember. But, and then you already saw Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4. I used to not like this one when I played it on GameCube. But replaying it, it's good. It's not my favorite Tony Hawk's game, but I like Tony Hawk. He's my favorite pro skater, and as normal as that is, I mean, you can't deny the man. He's like the greatest of all time. Even, before the 900. The dude is just awesome. But I digress. This was my favorite Tony Hawk game. I played this on computer. This is like the only game I played on the PC as a kid. I loved this game. Once I got it on the original Xbox, I played this on original Xbox recently. Again, this was another game I played during the snowstorm of Texas. But, yeah, I liked it all right. Bam is a little much to deal with a lot of the time, but and it is kind of ridiculous, like skateboarding kind of takes a back seat almost, but it had classic mode, and it still had all of the like unlockable characters you can get, the secret park at the end. It's a fun arcade Tony Hawk game, but it probably doesn't hold up as well as I remember when I was a kid. But whatever. Fun fact. So in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2, in the warehouse in the warehouse in 2, they show all of the like Tony Hawk's games, American Wasteland, Project 8 and stuff. Bam Margera isn't on the little art for Underground 2. I don't know. I don't know what was going on with that. That was probably when he was just going off the rails. But yeah, this is the last game I have for the original Xbox. So, next up, I guess we'll do PS3. Because that's the next smallest. So, let me go ahead and pause here. And those I can just reach right here. Because this is pretty much all my PlayStation collection right here. Alright, so PS3, first up for the PlayStation 3, and I want to go ahead and say now, a lot of my PS3 collection is shovelware, and it doesn't have their loose games, and I'll explain that when I actually get to those. But first game I have for PS3 is Drakengard 3. I bought this because after playing Nier Automata, I learned that Nier Automata, the Nier series of games, are spin-offs of the Drakengard series. I think after an ending you get in this in particular. So I bought this. I found it at Game Exchange, surprisingly. With as like weird Nier is, I did not think I would find this at Game Exchange, but I did, so I bought it. I think it's kind of going up in price now, but I'm not really sure. I played a little bit of this. There's actually a few videos of the playthrough on the channel. I don't like... I think her name is Zero. I don't like her as a character. She gets on my nerves. I'm sure the more I play, she would become more tolerable, but I couldn't stand her. So that's why I stopped playing. But I like Nier Automata. And when we get to the 360, I'll talk about Nier. Next up, this is another game I bought when I bought Project Gotham Racing. It's Dynasty Warrior Strike Force. I think I have one video of this on the channel. Maybe that's on this. I can't remember if I did that before the channel got deleted. This is the second iteration of the Socks and Channels, by the way. I'm gonna pull this sticker off. The original Socks and Sandals got deleted because I posted a top 10 hentai video. I have another one on the channel, but it's heavily censored, so that's probably why it hadn't got me fucking banned again. But yeah, mistakes were made. But yeah, I played a little bit of this. I don't care for it. This isn't even like a mainline Dynasty Warriors game. But people seem to like the Dynasty Warriors games, and I found this at a game store in Mesquite for like $4. So I bought it because I'd never played a Dynasty Warriors. I thought, why not? Next up, and this one I'm upset about. So in the US, this is called Folktale, and I saw it on eBay, and I had never heard of it. At the time, it was $20. And I was like, man, that's a little pricey. I'll wait till payday and get it. Well, fucking Sony announced they were closing the PS3 store. And this fucking, well, not this one, Folktale doubled in price. And I was like, motherfuckers, are you fucking kidding me? And then they later on redacted it, so the fucking inflation of that game was pointless anyways. But I went on to Amazon.jp and bought this one for like $6. This one has since gone up in price, the Japanese version. Probably because no one can get the US version under fucking $60. But yeah, I played a little bit of it. The voice acting is in English, but all of the text is in Japanese. So I couldn't get very far into it. I think I have a playthrough of that little bit I played on the channel as well. But man, I was pissed. Because it was a game I'd never heard of, never seen, and it sounded interesting when I read on it. So it was heralded. It was heralded as a Pokemon game, but more realistic, and you captured like fairy tale creatures. So I wanted to give it a shot, but yeah, I have the Japanese version. It's called Folk Soul in Japan, but Folk Tale in the US. Maybe one day I'll get the US version before it's like $100 and something. But now we get in. Maybe I should just pull all of these out at once, since most of them are shovelware anyways. So, like I said, I used to work at Life Storage. And one unit in particular, we opened it for auction and discovered it had guns in it. So the police were called. And they had to come and get all of the guns and any contraband that was in the unit. I think they were actually looking for the person that was renting the unit. But when they took everything out, we gave the customer a notice of non-renewal, and he had to come clean the rest of the stuff out. Well, he didn't show up, so we had to throw all the stuff away. And inside the unit was one of those... inside the unit was one of those notorious video game binders that I mentioned earlier. And it had a bunch of PS3 games in it. So I took them and added them to my collection, and I have them here. And it's FIFA Street, FIFA Soccer 11, FIFA 14, and a game I actually played. I played it on the 360 though. Grand Theft Auto. You probably can't even see these through the blue thing. You'll just have to take my word for it. Grand Theft Auto episodes from Liberty City. And then there's more, but they're spaced in between my other games. But yeah, so I got a bunch of empty games, and I don't know, I might sell them. They're not worth anything. That didn't even feel like I had a game in it. This is another game I won randomly off of Whatnot. It's Grand Theft Auto 4. Greatest hits. It goes with my episodes from Liberty City, so whatever. I like Grand Theft Auto 4. Not my favorite Grand Theft Auto, but I like it alright. Probably like it better than 5, but... And then when I bought the current PS3 I used to have a FAT that was backwards compatible, but the GPU went out on it. So I had to buy a Slim. This was inside of it. It's a Gran Turismo 5, the XL edition. I may play this eventually. Be kind of cool to get all the trophies in it, but I imagine it has online, like all shitty ass games where you want to get all of the achievements or trophies in. Fucking bane of your existence or online shit. So, I don't know. Now that I'm a racing game fan, I may play that. And then went way back when we did PSP. I mentioned this. This is K-On!, the PS3 version. PSP Portable Remaster. I played a little bit of this. Like I said, it's kind of delayed, so... But it has all the cool shit in it. Here, I'll just pull it all out. It's got like all of the inserts. It's got an ad there. It's got Hatsune Miku on the back. Got maybe a registration card, but it's got the stickers for it. There's my girl Yui and Mio there, so that's neat. And then it's got the manual. Definitely not using these stickers, but that's kind of cool. Again, I'm a big fan of K-On!, so felt obligated to purchase this. I remember going to Anime Fest in Dallas and seeing this, and I felt bad that I didn't buy it then because I didn't think I would ever find it. But I found this on eBay for like $40, so I bought it. That's not too bad. But I don't think it's a great game. And again, we're going to run through. Here's the rest of that CD binder. We're just going to do this. If I could pull them off the damn shelf. So we got Madden 11. Madden 12. Couldn't have Madden 15. Couldn't have 13 and 14. What the hell? Medal of Honor, which I may play. I like first-person shooters. I hear this one's not very good, but I may play it one day. Who knows? I'm never playing the football games. I don't like I said, I don't like sports unless they're like really easy completions. NBA 2K12. Apparently, I think it's 14 is a really pricey game in this series. NCAA Football 13. So, dude couldn't leave me 14 in that binder. That would have been cool. I don't know for what. I guess because it was the last NCAA game. Well, this is out of order. But this is NBA 2K16. PES 2012. Apparently the games later in this series are expensive as well. And then I have actually played this in the 360. Pure. I liked it all right. It's a ATV motocross game actually made by Disney Studios. So that's Nino Bandito. I may get Pure for the 360 to have that in my collection, but I have a loose copy on the PS3 for right now. And then again, like I said, I felt like I needed to get the launch games for the systems that I actually played. So I found, man, I bet you can't even find anything at Game Exchange for 99 cents anymore. It's a Resistance Fall of Man. Look at that. Glorious 99-cent price tag. This was before PlayStation added trophies, so I didn't play a lot of it. That may have been when the channel got deleted. I had a short little playthrough of this on the channel, but I think that is gone. Insomniac Games, they do Ratchet and Clank and the Infamous series. Did they also do Sly Cooper? No, that's Sucker Punch. But I have Resistance 1, and I think I actually bought Resistance 2 first at a pawn shop in Hillsboro. I was waiting for my car to get inspected. So I walked down to the pawn shop down the street from it. It's priced at $8, but the dude sold it to me for $5. I have not played this one, so I don't know. I didn't really like the first one, so probably never gonna play it. And then another game when I bought my PS3, probably can't see it way back there. This is Soul Calibur 4. I played this a little bit with Nathan. He likes fighting games. I don't really like this one, but Nathan does a lot for me, so sometimes I like to treat him. And then this game this was thrown away at work. Found this in the trash. This is Sports Champions. It requires the PlayStation Move. I'll probably never play it, and it says on the back not for resale, so I think it was supposed to come with the Move controller. I think I actually have, I have the Move controller. I don't know if I have the camera, but I have the Move controller in a box in my closet, but I'll probably still never play it. When I scan this into CLZ, well, hell, it doesn't even have a barcode. I scanned a game in, and it showed up on my CLZ as some other game. I thought it was this one, but this one doesn't even have a barcode, so I don't know what the fuck that was. Next up, I found this at Half Price Books. It's a pretty good deal. It's the Uncharted 1 and 2 dual pack. I like Uncharted 2. I tried playing Uncharted 1 on that Nathan Drake collection on the PS4. It's just too dated. I don't know. The way Nathan moves feels weird, and I don't like the graphics. Sorry. Sometimes I care about graphics, not a lot of the time, but this was $10, so I bought it. Again, wanting to get all of the launch titles for the systems I actually play. So, includes voucher for bonus content in Uncharted 3 Drake's Deception DLC. How much you want to bet that's fucking used? Because these are... Well, it says greatest hits on the top. Yeah, there is no such voucher in here. Damn. Whatever. I need to get Uncharted 3 and 4. I played 2, 3, and 4 to completion. I actually beat 4 on hard back when I was a kid. And I very rarely played games on the hardest difficulty. A kid. I probably graduated high school when that game came out, but that was still at least, fucking 10 years ago or something? I don't know. Almost 10 years, right? 2014 when the PS4 came out. I guess we'll go ahead and do PS4 because that one is probably my third biggest. I think we got time for PS4. Alright, so my first game for PS4, and you can see the special edition for it back here. I have it behind my... I can't even remember her name. Damn. It's from an anime. I haven't watched anime in so long, I can't even remember her name. Nagatoro-san. But yeah, I have it behind her because it's black, but it's AI Somnium Files. Apparently this, let me move this back and then we'll talk. But this game apparently went up a little bit. I think it's like $60, which I can't remember how much I spent on the special edition. But I like this game. It's made by Spike Chunsoft, the studio that does Danganronpa. So I wanted to get this, and it's a lot of the same. Not very many people like it, but I think it's a good game. I really liked it. One of these days I'm going to do a trophy hunt tours for this and get all the trophies for it. But See, I use the stickers. They're actually on my Xbox One. But whatever. Fuck it. I don't care about game value really, as long as I get to play it. But yeah, I like this game. I think it's a pretty good play. I need to get, and it's on the Xbox. I'm gonna get it on the Xbox. The second game, the Nirvana Initiative or something like that. I'm gonna get that one on Xbox. And this is probably my second favorite game on the PS4. Is this? No, this is okay. This isn't the one I'm thinking of. This is the first game in this series. They did a re-release of it. I have the. Hold on, and I'll grab it. Collector's edition for it. It's Akiba's Trip, Hellbound, and Debriefed. It comes with the CD, 10 Years of Akiba Memories. It's the 10th anniversary edition. I have a playthrough of this on the channel, at least like 3 parts of it. I did not like this one as much as the next game, which we'll get to here in a bit, but maybe one of these days I'll go back and finish it. Oh man, you know what I didn't do? I'm gonna go ahead and show it now. I completely forgot about it because it's up here on my shelf of greatness. I didn't show this when I was doing my 3DS games, but before Clock Tower 2, this was the most expensive game in my collection. This is Corpse Party. I think Corpse Party originally released. It's dusty on top. It's probably not good for the games, but it originally released on Steam. So they re-released it on. Maybe I'll do all my special edition, but they re-released it on the 3DS. I bought this new for $40, and it comes with Corpse Party. Comes with Psycho and Ayumi are their names. I remember watching PewDiePie play this on he played it on Steam. So when it got announced that they were releasing it on 3DS, this is the reason I bought a 3DS. Was to play this. And I did. This is the way I beat Corpse Party, is on the 3DS. I think this is like $120 now. So that's kind of cool. I didn't notice it had some sort of grime on it, though. There went that value. I need to get some of those plastic protectors. Damn. I lied when I said I only had 2 PS2 games. I also have the first Fatal Frame on PS2. Obviously loose. When I bought this, a loose copy of Fatal Frame was $40. I think it's like 60 something now, so that's neat. I am working on getting a case for this though. Anyway, back to PS4. I'll probably show. I've got a lot of special editions up here behind me. Some of those I can't show because they're too eroges. I also have PC games, but a lot of them are eroges and I can't show them. So there you go. If you don't know what an eroge is, it's an arrow game, so porn game. Alright, back on PS4. This is the first game I played in the Akiba's Trip series. I paid probably $24 because I don't think I was still a GameStop Pro member at this time. They've since stopped asking me because it's been like 10 years since I stopped paying for that. But I love this game. This is the first PS4 game I got the Platinum Trophy on. Again, I used to have a playthrough of this on the channel for anime. Love this game. This one is like the perfect version for Akiba's Trip. They did an Akiba's Beat, but that game is trash. And the first Akiba's Trip. They just got it perfect here. The first Akiba's Trip is just a little dated. The graphics aren't as good, and some of the gameplay mechanics that are in this one are not in that one. But I love this game. Highly recommend this. From the cover, you might think it's just absolute, arrow trash, but it's more of a visual novel, and a lot of the characters are really sweet, and yeah, you strip people of their clothes, but who doesn't do that? I have a playthrough of this. This is the playthrough Nathan and I did before the channel got deleted, and it was the only thing I had still on my computer from the original Socks and Sandals, so I re-uploaded it to this one. It's A Way Out. We played this on Thanksgiving weekend. Played the entire game during Thanksgiving weekend. And I like it. It's a pretty good game. I don't know if I want to play I don't want to play Brothers, and I don't want to play It Takes Two. That just doesn't interest me. But this is like a time period game, and it's more gritty because it's two people trying to escape prison. So I thoroughly enjoyed this one. This one was pretty fun. I don't know if I'm gonna get all the trophies in it, but it was a decent game. Turns out we didn't have enough time to get through PS4. So next up, on obviously the PS4, is Blue Reflection. I bought this solely based on the cover, and I like it. It's not the greatest RPG. The environments aren't very big. It's kind of tedious, a lot of the stuff you do, but I love the characters in it. And this one has also since gone up in price, and it's got a sequel that I still need to get. But this is another game that I got the Platinum Trophy on. I love this game. It also has an anime that I watched, I think, the first 2 episodes of it and haven't finished. So I need to do that as well. But I like it. It's an RPG, very small form though. But yeah. Recommend it if you like cutesy girl. It's like Soft Yuri. I don't think there's a single male character in it. I think it's all girls. But if you like that sort of thing, check it out. Next up, I have a video of this on the channel. Not for this platform, but it's Borderlands 3. So this is the 3rd copy of Borderlands I own. Borderlands 3 that I own. When Borderlands 3 came out, I originally bought it on PC because my friends talked me into getting it onto PC. Getting it on PC because that's where they said they were going to play it. But when Borderlands 3 was announced, it was an Epic Game Store exclusive. And several of my friends didn't want to get it on Epic Game Store. They're Steam boys through and through. But I'd already been talked into getting it. So I pre-ordered it. And then no one fucking played it on PC. I'm still mad about it. So I played the entirety of Borderlands 3 by myself. No achievements, no trophies, fucking on the Epic Game Store. So, because I guess Nathan felt bad about it, he bought it on PS4 and bought me a copy as well, because he doesn't have Xbox One. So we played it a little bit together, but he didn't like it. He's since grown out of Borderlands. So when it was on sale on Xbox, I bought it again there. And that's where my achievement hunt horrors for Borderlands 3 came from. I never played any of the DLCs. Because I hadn't been back to play it since this. After Nathan felt bad, but that's now my most viewed video on the channel. So I guess it worked out in the end. Next up is another game I platinumed on PS4. I only have about 10 platinums on the PS4. And it's Chaos Child. This is a visual novel, sort of investigative game. I really like this game. It's graphic and a little disturbing at times, but this is a pretty good game. It says it's from the creators of Steins Gate. Comes a dark new visual novel. Apparently this is the sequel. There's one called Chaos Head. There's some sort of like a ground zero event that happens and people get powers, and it's set before this. I haven't played Chaos Head. I think it's also got an anime, and I haven't seen that. I think I watched... No. Maybe Chaos Child doesn't have an anime. I wouldn't want to watch it anyways, because I don't want to see movement of a lot of the stuff that happens in this one. It would just be heart-wrenching. But it's a pretty good visual novel. If you like Corpse Party or hell, Steins Gate, or probably just visual novels, you'll probably like this one. Like I said, I got the Platinum Trophy. I saw all the endings. It's got unlocked 7 unique character endings, so that's cool. Sarika is both best girl and worst girl at the same time, and if you play it, you'll know why. But made in 2008, so I guess this is a re-release of it. Huh. Okay. Chaos Child. Next up is probably my favorite Souls-like, and you can crucify me in the comments if you want, but I am a weeaboo at heart through and through, so Code Vein is obviously going to be my favorite Souls-like game. This is another game I want to do a trophy hunters for. I probably would have got the platinum in this on my original playthrough, but you're required to find specific soul shards throughout the game, and I missed 2 in an area and didn't get the fucking platinum. It all hinged on getting those 2 soul shards, or whatever they're called. I can't remember. I also did there's actually a few videos of a playthrough of this, I think, on the channel. Yeah. But one of these days I'll do a full-on trophy hunters for this. We'll see. I don't know when that's going to be, but sometime. But yeah, if you like Soulsborne and you like anime, you'll probably like Code Vein. Next up, it's the Crash Insane Trilogy. Because of my love for Crash Bandicoot, when this got announced, I bought it. And the only one I've actually played to completion on this compilation is Crash Bandicoot 1. Because it's really the only one I didn't beat when I was a kid. So I beat it on this instead because it had trophies. Trophies aren't as great as achievements, but they're second. They're really the only 2 that matter. Steam achievements are less than dirt, so yeah, I started playing Crash Warped on this, but never finished it, and I had recently 100%ed Crash 2 when this came out, so I didn't see the need to do that even for the trophies. But I have that. So this here is Danganronpa 1 and 2. The first game I played in the Danganronpa series is Ultra Despair Girls. I didn't even know it was a series of games. I didn't know anything about it. I found Ultra Despair Girls at GameStop, and of course bought it because of the cover. And it's my favorite in the series, but once I found out it was a series of games, I bought this and played both Trigger Happy Havoc and was it Goodbye Despair? I got all of the trophies specifically for Trigger Happy Havoc, but Goodbye Despair requires a lot more of you to platinum. So I don't have the platinum for this. Maybe I'll do it. I don't know. As the game, if you've ever played Danganronpa, I don't like characters I like dying. So with like Chaos Child, it was tough dealing with a lot of your favorite characters dying. And these are what these games are about, are your favorite characters dying, either dying or killing each other. So that just sucks. But I don't know. Goodbye Despair is a long game, way longer than Trigger Happy Havoc. So I don't know if I'll ever get the platinum for this, but I have that. So I've got and I'll do my, like I said, special editions at the end. I have 3 copies of Danganronpa 2. 2 of the first one. And like I mentioned, if you know how to read and write... So technically this starts with Ultra Despair Girls, but the way I always say it is Danganronpa, another episode, Ultra Despair Girls. Or I'll just say Danganronpa, Ultra Despair Girls. This, you play as Kotoko's sister, Komaru, and it says Genocide Jack, but that's not her actual name. That's her split personality. Fuck. Whatever. You play as Komaru. Komaru's the lead in this game. And instead of the visual novel style of Danganronpa 1 and 2, this is more of a third-person shooter, which is probably why I like it better. But this is one of the 10 games I've got platinumed on PS4. And if you like Danganronpa or any of those visual novel style games, you'll probably like this one. Unless you don't like third-person shooters, and then you probably won't. But it's nice to, I guess, have more Danganronpa lore. If you want to know what happens between games 1 and 2, this is it. So next up, this is the only Dark Souls game I own, and I got the Day 1 edition with the slipcover, which is pretty cool. Seth is a big Dark Souls 3 fan, and dang, I paid $26 for this at Game Exchange. I guess I was just there and he talked me into it. I played a lot of this. I got maybe halfway through it and just never finished it. So I probably need to go back and finish it. And I think out of all of the Dark Souls games, this is probably the most accessible. This is probably the easiest one to pick up as a newbie and start playing. But I've had more experience with Souls-like games since this, so it might be a little easier to beat now. But maybe one day. I guess I'll show this too. The Day 1 edition also comes with the soundtrack. At one point, I was going to download it and put it on my Zune, but I haven't. It also comes with a starter guide. I don't know if that code's been redeemed or not. So, as you can probably guess, I'm a fan of visual novels. I'm a fan of anime. One of my favorite anime series is Date A Live. So, a Date A Live game got announced for the PS4. It's a visual novel. I played a little bit of this. I never finished it. Takes a certain kind of mindset to play strictly a visual novel game that's not on computer and doesn't, it's censored because it's on the PS4. But I do like Date A Live, so maybe one day. I still need to watch Date A Live Season 4 didn't even know that came out until I was at the anime convention and saw it for sale. So I need to watch that one of these days as well. This next game, I played a little bit of it, but I didn't finish it. This is God Eater 2. I just found it at Game Exchange. It's got a cool slip cover. Sorry. Again, I'm an anime fan, and that's an anime-ass cover if you ask me. So, I don't know. I don't really know what to compare it to, but it's okay. Maybe I'll finish it. I don't know. I think there's like 2 other games in the series. I think there's like God Eater 4 or 5 or something. I don't know. But maybe one day. Next up, everybody loves this game. And this is the only game in this series I've played and beaten. And it's one of my 10 platinums. It's the was it 2018's God of War? I love this game. This is a really good game. I haven't played Ragnarok. I don't know if I'm gonna play Ragnarok, but I really loved this game. I don't know if I can go back and play God of War 1, 2, 3, and Chains of Olympus or whatever the fuck that game is called. They're just too different. But this was a really good game. I do have a video of me getting the platinum of this, doing a trophy hunt horse first, and only trophy hunt horse thus far. But, yeah, this is a good game. The fucking Valkyrie Queen. That is the hardest I've ever struggled on a boss in any video game. I spent maybe 6 hours trying to beat her, learning her pattern, and then finally doing it. Love God of War 2018. And like I said, way back when we did PSP, this is the Hatsune Miku game I have for the PS4. It's a rhythm game. And it's a pretty good rhythm game at that. I wish the way K-On's rhythm game mechanic is based was more based on this. Because this is a lot better than what K-On was doing. So, I like the way Hatsune Miku's rhythm game play is. More Japanese rhythm games need to do it that way. So I had to empty off the SD card that's in the camera, and I reviewed some of the footage, and so you can see the fucking lamp in it. I'm gonna have to do something about this stuff up here. I don't know if it's focused on it or not, but there's a risque game up there that YouTube isn't gonna like, so I'll have to figure something out about that. Also, so I've got my overhead light turned off. I have that lamp there because I wanted to set up lighting so it's more noticeable to see this. And half the fucking time you can't even see it back here. So, I don't even... The camera I'm using is like a Nikon Coolpix. It's a fucking photo camera. It's not meant for video. And I can't see the back of it, so I don't know where the shot is framed. Like, is that any better? I don't know. But let's continue on with the games, because we've still got a lot to go. What did I leave off on? Hatsune Miku? So next up on PS4 is the Idolmaster Platinum Stars. I bought this off of a Japanese website, Lashin Bang. It's spelled, like if you type the website in, it's Lashin, but due to Japan not having an LA, it's Rashin would be the hiragana for it. And it's actually a limited edition, or a whatever the fuck, special edition. I think I paid like $5 for the entire special edition. I have a video on the channel of this. Played it for a little bit. I like... What the fuck is it called? It's an anime. Bang Dream. I like the idol group Bang Dream because they play instruments. I don't really like the girl band idol group thing. It's just not my cup of tea. Like, don't get me wrong, all these girls are cute, but I don't like the music. This did come with a CD though. I like the live version of the music. I just don't like this whole package. So, but Bang Dream I like. The first season of Bang Dream, though it's not the greatest, I like it. These the two that follow it though, I have not watched because they're computer generated. And in the first season of Bang Dream, anytime they're playing instruments, it's CG. But the normal like slice of life stuff is traditional 2D animation. But the fucking second and third season only use CG animation. I get it, it's cheaper, but it looks bad. Next up, so I originally played this on PS3 when it came out. I found a PS4 at work that someone was throwing away, and it had this in it. It's Last of Us Remastered, so I kept the game. I have not played the remastered. I liked the original Last of Us when it came out. And when they announced a Last of Us Part 2, I was excited for it initially. And then it got spoiled to me that they killed Joe off. Joel. Spoiler alert. And then I started hearing about, like, how Naughty Dog, like, overworked their crew for it. You know, that massive time crunch thing. And that, I don't know, it just seemed pretentious that Naughty Dog thinks that they're the only ones to add. This is at least what I've heard, secondhand hearsay and all that. Only ones to have like genuine characters in their game, and I don't want to play it anymore. If I can find it for maybe like $5 at Game Exchange or whatever, maybe I'll pick it up and add it to the collection. But, and now that they've announced they're remastering Last of Us Part 2 for the PS5, what the fuck is that? Whatever. Maybe it'll be cheaper and I'll buy it on PS4. But as of right now, I have no itch to play it. But I have the remastered version. Oh, okay. So this is Kandagawa Jet Girls, and maybe I'll pull this special edition down. This is a Japanese only release. Physically, you have to get it from Japan. I think it's on the digital. I played this on Steam. This is one of the maybe 3 or 4 games I got all the achievements for on Steam. But let me grab it. Hurt your eyes. But this is the special edition Kandagawa Jet Girls. Comes with an art book. It came with the OVA for the anime. So that was cool. I've actually got the anime OVA in my anime room. Came with a CD. The music in this game is fucking great. Love the music in this game. I wish... So, if I got the CD... Because when I bought it on Steam, it came with the soundtrack. I only just noticed I had the CD. I need to download this to come out to my computer because I want to use a... Getting so worked up, been talking for fucking 2 hours. Because I want to use a lot of the music from this in some of my videos. And it's you apparently don't get copyright strike for that, so... But yeah, it also came with DLC for the Senran Kagura, but since this is Japanese, I can't download it off the Japanese store to use that. I think I have it in the Steam version, though. But yeah, I liked the Kandagawa Jet Girls anime, hence why I bought this. If you've played Senran Kagura, you know exactly what the Kandagawa Jet Girls is trying to sell you. But it's kind of like Hydro Thunder or Wave Racer, just not as good. It's very easy. I think there was only one opponent that you have to race in this game that I struggled with. Uh, Maybe I'll do a trophy hunt tours of this. It's all in Japanese, but like I said, I got all of the achievements on Steam, so it's not that hard. I could probably do it. We'll see. Limited edition. Maybe this is the way I'll show off my limited editions. Um, I'm not gonna show you all of them because some of them I gotta move a bunch of shit. But yeah, I think like 500 yen. Of course, I then had to pay like twice as much shipping because if you order from a site that isn't Amazon.jp or Amazon.co.jp or whatever the fuck, it doesn't ship directly to the United States. You have to have a proxy. So I'd have it shipped to my proxy, and that's a shipping fee, and then shipped from the proxy to the United States. So I probably paid about like $30-something for this. Not bad. It actually had like a dust jacket with it, but it wasn't like formed to it in any way. It was just a piece of paper that kind of hung over the top and bottom of it. So I didn't really see the point of it. I guess its point is to ward off dust. But yeah. Anyway, Kanagawa Jet Girls. I like the anime. In the anime, they don't censor it much. Of course, there's going to be censorship of other parts, but this is the first Japanese import game I ever bought. I loved the Little Witch Academia anime. I think there's 3 movies they used to have on Netflix. I don't have Netflix anymore, so I don't know if they're still on there. But then the anime got announced as a Netflix exclusive. So I watched it, and then they announced this game. I have not played it. I watched Austin Eruption's like top worst games of 20 whatever that was whenever this game came out. Probably like 2019, 2020. And this is on it. So apparently it's not a good game. But I have it. I used to keep it in a glass case because it was the only Japanese import I had. And I really liked the anime. So, but now it sits over here with all the normal games. Man, just a whole row of Japanese imports. Let me go grab the special edition for that as well. So, next up, I have... It's in Japanese. I think... Okay, it says it in English down there. This is Living with Maid. It's a visual novel. Apparently there's a Steam version of this that's uncensored. I have the PS4 version. I got the limited edition. This actually came with a one of those cloth posters and the soundtrack. The music's okay. I've used a lot of the songs from the soundtrack of this in a few of my videos, but I have the cloth poster hanging up in my room. She's like, I'll see if you can see. She's wearing like a blue jean swimsuit. Oh, it's the fucking cover. I'm an idiot. The cover is what the cloth poster is. Duh. This is actually my background on PS4. Not this image exactly, but an image taken from this game. But yeah, it doesn't have a platinum trophy, but you get all the trophies just from playing the game because it's a visual novel. I bought this off of AmiAmi. I can't buy off of AmiAmi anymore because some sort of like verification thing with credit cards, they don't it's not authorized on their website, so none of my credit cards work on it. So I haven't bought off there in a while, but I used to buy a lot of like these Japanese import games. I think I bought Kanagawa Jet Girls off of there. But Yeah. Living with Maid. Don't have any clue of what this is. I think from what the gist I got is she's like a stray maid. She was just wandering around and he let her live with him. I think that's what happens. I don't know. I think she was like homeless, so he let her be his maid. Is next. It's another. Ooh, this one is really good. This is one of my favorite. I actually got a heroine on this one, and it's completely in Japanese. This is Natsu Edo High School. And then whatever those kanji are, and then this long ass shit down here is the full title. It's D3 Publishing. This is a kind of adventure slice of life game with many different heroines that you can pick, and get on their route. It's one of those like love games. Tons of heroines in this though is why I really like it. Like it seems like each girl in this game is a romantic interest. I had to follow a guide to, obviously, because it's in Japanese, to end up with the girl that I wanted, which is the Kohai here. That's the one and only route I've done so far. This would be quite a chore to platinum. But maybe. I don't know. This one's also gone up in price. I think I paid like $30 of this from Amazon.co.jp. I don't shop on Amazon anymore because I don't think Jeff Bezos needs any more money. But that was where you used to be able to get import games shipped directly to you. But yeah, I liked this one. The guide kind of, it was a Japanese guide that I used Google Translate for, so a lot of it didn't really make sense, but I got the gist of what was going on. But yeah, this one's a cool one. I like this game. I like dating sims. That's the genre I'm trying to think of. I like dating sims. This is my favorite game on the PS4. I wish this had a physical Xbox release because I would buy it and get all of the achievements for it. It's Nier Automata. I love this game. And see, so this is Seth's copy. I stole it from him. I don't know if he knows this is his copy. I don't know if he knows that he ever bought it and is missing it. But he let me borrow this. And I played the first mission, and it's notorious because it's so long and there are no checkpoints within it. If you die during the first mission, you go all the way back to the beginning. And that's what happened the first time I played, and I thought, okay, well, I'm just not going to play it. For whatever reason, I went back and got past the first mission and actually started playing the game, and this is a fucking good game. I believe this is like my second platinum or something on PlayStation. It's one of my 10 platinums. And this is probably the grindiest game I ever platinumed, but I didn't mind because I loved it so much. Which is kind of why Nier on the 360 is such a disappointment, because this one is so good. They re-released Nier as Nier Replicant 1 point whatever, and I still can't get into it. It's more fantasy than this. This is more futuristic, and the original Nier and Nier Replicant is more of a fantasy RPG. I just couldn't. I can't get into Nier, even when it released on Xbox and had achievements. But love Nier Automata. You can actually, there's a thing in this where you can buy the trophies, and it'll give you all of the trophies. You can just buy all of them, but they'll show up on your gamer card or whatever as like grayed out. I think that's cool. This game was doing some strange shit that no one else does, but actually earn them all legitimately. This is the Nonary games. Another this is a compilation of two different games. I think it's 999 and I can't remember the subtitle, and then okay, so it's 999 and then Virtue's Last Resort is the other one. And this is another game I platinumed. If you like Danganronpa, you'll like this. I prefer 999. I don't really care for Virtue's Last Resort. 999 had... It sounds like I'm fucking saying no in German. Not... The first Nonary game had 2D sprites. The second one used 3D. That is the quickest way to turn me off of a game. Or turn me off of something that uses art that is drawn. And that's pretty much the whole game, is you're just looking at the characters. And if you've got this compilation and you go from the first one where they're just 2D sprites that are drawn anime style, and then to the second one where they're fucking 3D animated models, zero escape is this series. I just didn't care for it. But the gameplay is pretty good. The twist in the second one, I don't care for it, but the actual game and mystery was fine up until that point. I need to play the Zero Time Dilemma. It's kind of like it's like a sequel prequel, like a C prequel, if you want to use the Borderlands kind of terminology for it. If you play the game, you'll know. But yeah, if you like Danganronpa, you'll probably like this. I think it has an anime as well, if I'm not mistaken. Am I making that up? So, when we get to 360, we'll talk about the first game in this series. Or hell, it may not even be the first one. It's the first one I found. But because I bought that game, I bought this one. It's a One-chan Z2 Chaos. And I played maybe 3 minutes of this. This is the infamous CD where the hole is in a very assuming position. But I have the flip cover on this because this girl here is my favorite of the two sisters. But if it's hack and slash, it's very janky, especially the first game. Maybe I'll play this. This one's kind of gone up in price as well. But yeah, I didn't play enough of it to really give a good opinion on it. I played like the first two stages of the game on the Xbox 360 though. So I love Persona 5. So I got this. This is Persona 3 Dancing in Moonlight, and then Persona 5 Dancing in Starlight. The like dual pack. This originally came with Persona 4 Dancing All Night. Yeah. But I guess it was a download code because you can only play that digitally or on the Vita. And it comes in this cool little booklet. It's like an art book. But yeah, Persona 5 is my first game, the first game I ever played that was a JRPG that I actually played, that I finished. So I really like Persona 5. I did 2 playthroughs of it. That's another one I'd like to do a trophy hunt tours on. The original Persona 5. Because I think Royal is easier to get the platinum, but I've already got like almost all of the trophies on Persona 5. So I might as well just do that one. But yeah, I got this. It's a rhythm game. This does it more in the style of the K-On! Rhythm game. Again, I wish games would use Hatsune Miku's rhythm gameplay. They nailed it in that one. This one I feel like requires you to look too many different places, and I'm getting up there in age. I can't focus like that anymore. And speaking of Persona 5, here is Persona 5. I bought this at GameStop. And when I bought it, they gave me the option of either getting the Persona 5 skins for the controller or the Steelbook. I really should have got the Steelbook. But at the time, I didn't know if I was going to like it. He was technically just giving it to me, so I don't know why I didn't just do that, but I don't know. I don't even have the PS5 controller anymore that had the Persona 5 stickers on it. PS4 controller. But love Persona 5. Because it combines two of my favorite things, RPGs and dating sims. So I need more games like this. I've since gone back and played 4. I started 3 portable on the Xbox. I think there's like 2, maybe 1 video on the channel of it. I don't know if I'll play the portable version. I might get Reload though. We'll see. Didn't like 4 as much as 5 though. But when they announced Persona 5 Royal, I got it. It adds a new character, a lot of more story content and stuff. Have not really played a lot of this. Because like I said, I did 2 full playthroughs of Persona 5. So, doing even with extra content of the same game. This is a 100-hour game. I don't know. Maybe one day. I don't know. I don't have enough time. But continuing on with the Persona 5 stuff, we then have Persona 5 Strikers. And I bought this with a lot of that, with Tigger's Honey Hunt at Founded Electronics. Needed a game to equal out so I can get another game free. So I got this because I like Persona 5 and I didn't have this already. I think this is like a Dynasty Warriors clone. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll play it. Next up, we have Senran Kagura Peach Beach Splash. I like this game. Another one that I want to do a trophy hunters for. This is my first introduction into the Senran Kagura series. I've only played the Peach Ball and Senran Kagura Estival Versus on Steam. Oh, I also played whatever that rhythm cooking game was. I can't remember the name of it. I think like Final Dish or something. I might still have it downloaded on my computer here. Bon Appetit. Senran Kagura Bon Appetit. It's a rhythm cooking game. That one's pretty good. I might have all of the achievements for that on Steam. Maybe. I don't know. But I bought the limited edition of this. Because I like cute anime girls. I think I actually watched the anime before playing any of the games. So, I think that's why I got the limited edition. But it comes with... this is called the No Shirt, No Shoes, All Service Edition. Includes art book, music CD, Blu-ray compilation of opening animations from previous games, and bonus DLC content. Huh. But yeah, Homura is my favorite. I love, I like her team. I think Akari. I think this one's Akari, and this one's Yumi? I don't know. Homura appears to be the only one I know the name of. But, yeah, I got the limited edition. I don't know if that has any value or not, but I like cute anime girls, so I guess it has value to me. Next up, still on PS4. We're nearing the end of the PS4 though. This is Tokyo Twilight Ghost Hunters. Again, So different things that I like, but it still has, it's a dating sim kind of thing. But I like, so I don't, I'm not religious, but I like paranormal ghost stories. I do like ghost stories. Love Ghostbusters, one of my favorite movies. The game is also really good. And I used to like those, what is it? Tales from the Attic, I think is what it's called or whatever. The like weird, like the one where the toe thing, where the guy goes out into his yard trying to, he thinks it's a potato, but it's a toe. He like accidentally cut it off of some corpse, and then the corpse comes back to life wanting his toe back. I like and I love Goosebumps. Goosebumps is my childhood book series, but I bought this at Game Exchange new, knowing nothing about it. Just saw the cool like rock emblem cover. It says Ghost Hunters on it, so it grabbed me, and I didn't even know at the time that it was a dating sim because there were several like love interest characters in it, based on who you take out into your investigations with you. It's a pretty cool, and I love the ghost designs in this. I think you can get it for pretty cheap. You can probably get it cheaper than I paid, $25 new. But yeah, it's a pretty cool game. I like it. So if you could find this one, grab it. As people like to say, it might be a hidden gem. I don't like saying that. Because then that drives up the value of games. Like yeah, right now you could probably get this for $5. But if I say it's a hidden gem on the PS4 that nobody knows about, now all of a sudden everybody fucking wants it, and it may not even be that good. But now it's fucking hundreds of dollars. So I hate that. Don't ever call something a hidden gem. Just recommend it. Hey, it's pretty good. Play it if you want. I don't care. Just let me be able to buy games. I don't want to spend $160 on Clock Tower 2 loose. Ooh, this is a European import. Next up we have White Day. I watched John Wolf play this on his channel. No, I didn't. I bought this. I don't remember how I found out about this. I even bought a European version of it. I think I was just on Amazon and found this and bought it because, again, I like paranormal stuff. The way I found John Wolf is I was trying to get all of the ghost encounters in this game. And he had a playthrough, I think when it was an iPhone game. He had a playthrough of it. This is I was trying to get the best route. I think it's called the white chrysanthemum route, where you end up with, it might be this chick here. It's the main chick in the game, where you get the good ending basically. And I was trying to do that. So I was watching his playthrough of it. And come to find out, to get a lot of the ghost encounters, you got to play it on hard. It's kind of buggy. The janitor that tracks you in the game, I don't really care for that. This might be a game I go and get the platinum on. It's got a sequel. I don't know if it's on PS4 or PS5 or anything, but I think John Wolf posted like a video of it, if I'm not mistaken. But I like this one. If you like, it's a Korean, I think, or Thai. Yeah, it's Korean. It's a Korean horror game. It's pretty good. Again, a lot of the ghost designs are really neat in this game. And a lot of them are random encounters, which was really cool. Next up, so I bought this game the same time I bought Tokyo Twilight Ghost Hunters, and I don't know what has happened to my slipcover. What in the world? Dude, that sucks. This is a Yakuza Kiwami. It's the Steelbook edition. This is the first Yakuza game I played, and I guess good on it, because this is just a remake of the first Yakuza game. now being titled Like a Dragon because it's Like a Dragon in Japan. Love Yakuza. Well, I guess I should say I love this game and I love Yakuza Like a Dragon. Kiryu is my man crush. Like, love Kiryu. But yeah, if you've never played any of the Yakuza games, they're like a beat 'em up sort of thing, unless you play Like a Dragon and then it's a JRPG turn based. So really really two differing genres there, but this one's fantastic. I need to play Kiwami 2. I want to get the Steelbook for that as well. Probably get it on PS4. It's on Game Pass, but I have it downloaded from Game Pass. And I have Like a Dragon on Xbox, but I'll probably get the Kiwami 2 Steelbook on PS4. I think that's it for my PS4 games. Might as well do the 2 PS5 games I own. So, because I like Yakuza, I got Nathan to get me Judgment for Christmas on the PS5. Or not for Christmas. I think it's for my birthday. He got me Judgment for PS5 on my birthday. It's a Yakuza spinoff. You play as a detective in this one. It's not in here because it's in my PS5. I started playing it, but then I started playing Callisto Protocol. So, haven't gone back to it. But I will eventually. My last PS5 game I have is Returnal. My first PS5 game I ever bought, and the only one I got all the trophies for. Love Returnal. The story's kind of convoluted and makes absolutely no sense, like, halfway through the game. But the gameplay is brutal. It's a roguelike if you don't know what Returnal is. Really glad I got the platinum in this. This was the hardest game I've ever fully completed. At the time it was anyway. I'm working on one now that may take its spot depending on how it goes, but you'll see that eventually. Alright, well that's all of my PlayStation games. So next up, my next smallest series, second to largest series I have, is my Xbox One Series X games. I'm just going to group them together because the cases are the same size. Yeah, I'll go ahead and start bringing those over. 1 second. Okay, so Xbox One Series X collection. So first up, we have the Alan Wake Remaster. Alan Wake is one of my favorite games on Xbox 360. So when they released a remaster of it after Control came out, I bought it. I do have a full playthrough of this on the channel if you want to check it out. I don't know if... I've already got all the achievements for the original 360 version. So I don't know if I'm going to get all the achievements for this one. Maybe. If I'm needing, like, just some extra gamer score to get a certain number or anything. Maybe. But I have played it. Graphically, it is an improvement. I did a side-by-side in that playthrough at one point. And yeah, it's a different looking game. But I have Alan Wake 2. I started playing it, but again, I started playing Callisto Protocol and haven't gone back to it. I initially intended to do a video on Alan Wake 2. I don't know if I'm going to do that now. I just have no time to really do this. I'm working on Achievement Hunters. I have a full-time job. I don't know, like, if I really want to devote an entire video to a Let's Play when I can, like, just strictly enjoy it by playing it by myself. Just playing it on my own. We'll see. I don't know. Because I don't really think full playthroughs of games do well anymore. But whatever. This next game, I got this with... I bought just a fucking lot of games off of Goodwill Finds. just to kind of build up my collection. It's Battlefield 1. The only Battlefield game I've played is 4, and it glitched, and I didn't get any of the difficulty achievements, even though I beat the game on hard. So I don't know if I really want... Well, I take that back. I played Battlefield Hardline, and I think I got all the way to the end by just arresting people. And I never finished it on the hardest difficulty. Maybe I'll go back and do that one day. But Battlefield 4 kind of put a bad taste in my mouth. But I have the first one. Or, well, the one based on World War One, the Great War. So I may play this. I don't know. I have the early Enlister Deluxe Edition. It has a code here, but it's probably already been used. So I don't know. Maybe I'll play this. And then speaking of that atrocious game, I actually have a video of Battlefield 4 is a bad game. Showing all of my glitches from this game. I don't know what was going on. I played this on the Series X, and that may have been the problem. It was just loading shit too fast, so my game glitched. But I really didn't feel like re-downloading this on my Xbox One and then playing an entire playthrough it again. Maybe I can import my save over, though. I don't know. I never tried it, because at the time I had HughesNet. So I didn't really feel like waiting a day and a half for this game to update on my Xbox One. But now that I have better internet, I might be able to do that. There's a thought. Next up is BlazBlue Chrono Phantasma Extend. I got this just because of the anime-ass cover. I bought it not knowing it was a fighting game. It's a fighting game. People like the BlazBlue series. I played this a little bit with Nathan, but Injustice is really the first Injustice is really the only fighting game I like. I don't even like Injustice 2. I played a little bit of Mortal Kombat X. I liked Cassie Cage. I got pretty good at her. But I don't know. I didn't play a lot of this. I just have it for anime. Next up is one of my favorite games of all time. And I do have a video of this on the channel. I did an Achievement Hunt Tours. It's Bloodstained. So earlier when I mentioned Castlevania or Metroidvania clones, Bloodstained is the only one I've played. And I love this game. I bought it again because of the anime-ass cover on it. And fell in love. I found this at some game store in Mesquite. The same one I got Project Gotham Racing and Dynasty Warrior Strike Force at. I think I bought all of these at the same time. But yeah, love Bloodstained. If you haven't played Bloodstained and you like Metroidvanias, check this one out. Also, check out my Achievement Hunt Tours on it too. I devoted a lot of time to that one, and not very many people have seen it, but whatever. That's not y'all's fault. Next up, another one of my favorite game series of all time is BioShock. This is BioShock the Collection. It comes with remastered BioShock, BioShock 2, and then BioShock Infinite. And then it comes with all of the DLCs. I have gotten all the trophies on BioShock 1 and 2 on this and the original versions of BioShock 1 and 2, including all of the multiplayer for BioShock 2. One of my proudest full completions right there. Infinite, on the other hand, is another story. I'm missing maybe 6 on the 360 version, and I'm not going to fucking fully complete it on this. But, before the channel got deleted, I did a full playthrough of BioShock Infinite. I've done a speedrun of BioShock 1. I didn't do it on this, but there is a video on BioShock 1 on the channel. And I did an Achievement Hunt Tours on the remastered version of BioShock 2 for this. So you could check that out. Unfortunately, I'm not going to replay BioShock Infinite. I don't know if it's just this version of Infinite, but mine was like glitchy a lot of the times, and it really soured my gameplay. I did a 1999 mode playthrough of it, and yeah, I did not enjoy. Maybe it was just Bioshock Infinite, but I did not enjoy my time of Bioshock Infinite from this collection. Next up is the third. Not even at the. It's technically the fourth copy of Borderlands 3 I own, because I bought the digital deluxe version when it was on sale, and because I got this after I did the achievement hunt tours, just to have it in my collection, just to have a physical copy of Borderlands 3. Paid $5 for this. But yeah, a greatest hits. That's like actually printed on that. So I guess that's the way Xbox does greatest hits now. Is it's just a stamp, not the it's platinum hits on Xbox. So I guess they don't do that anymore. But yep, Borderlands 3. Not really much more to say about it. So let's pause here and I'll go grab another set of games. Alright, so we're back. Callisto Protocol. People didn't really like this when it came out. I like it. And it's made more evident by the fucking 2 playthroughs I've done of it so far. I'm doing a third one. I do intend to do an achievement hunt tours on this on the hardest difficulty. And no, maximum security is not the hardest difficulty. I've already beat this. My first playthrough of this was on hardcore. Because I bought this after all of the DLC had come out for it. So when I started it, I unlocked hardcore. And that's the first one I did. I played it on hardcore first because I thought with it being quote unquote the hardcore, the hardest difficulty, I thought I would unlock maximum security as well. But the maximum security achievement, but I didn't. Because it's a separate set of achievements, the hardcore stuff. So I did it on hardcore, then played it again on hardcore plus. Then did all of the DLC achievements, Final Transmission, and then the Riot mode. And now I'm doing a maximum security playthrough, trying to get all of the BIOS logs and stuff. And I'm probably going to have to do another playthrough on, like, minimum security just to upgrade all the weapons. And then finally, the one I want to do an achievement hunt tours on is the Contagion mode, which is like a permadeath mode. I'm really dreading that one, but with as much as I've played Callisto Protocol, I think I should be a pro. I keep looking over at the timer when I should be looking at the camera. I should be a pro of Callisto Protocol by that time, so hopefully it shouldn't give me too much trouble. We'll see. But yeah, those are the plans. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, I've still got to beat this playthrough of it, getting all of the BIOS logs. Next up, so get ready for a string of Call of Duty games. I have nearly all of them, minus Modern Warfare 3, because I'm not going to buy that one until it's real cheap. But so after Kyle and I did Lasso, I got a hankering of wanting to play games on their hardest difficulty. And I thought, what's like the biggest series that has a hard difficulty? Call of Duty. And it's got like 74 games in the series. So I set out to play every Call of Duty game on Veteran that has achievements. So I'm not going to play Call of Duty 1. I'm not going to play the big red one. But I did play Call of Duty 2, and that's like one of the only Call of Duties. I think that is the only Call of Duty I have all the achievements for. But, so I set out to play every Call of Duty on Veteran. And, of course, I had to get every Call of Duty on Xbox. This is the first one for Xbox One. It's Black Ops 3. I hated this game. The story in this game is nonsensical. And it's crazy because Black Ops 2 has such a good story. So after beating Black Ops 2, I was really excited to start playing Black Ops 3, and it has nothing to do except with like a mention of one of the characters from Black Ops 2. I don't think Woods is in this now. He's quite dead. But this game is garbage, man. I did do it on veteran, so that is. But people who have gotten all the achievements or the platinum trophy for this, I mean, good on you, I guess. But I don't know why you would want to put yourself through this atrocity. And then, for the longest time, this was one of the two games, until Modern Warfare 3 came out, I was only missing two Call of Duty games. It's Call of Duty Cold War. I haven't played this one yet, but it's in the Black Ops series. So this one is in between... No. Yeah, it's in between 1 and 2, I think. Because it's set during the Cold War. And I hear this one's really good. One of these days, I'll get around to playing it on veteran. But I think that's Woods on the back. It's either Woods or... who's the guy you play as in Call of Duty 1? Can't remember his name now. But I hear this one's good, so I'm actually looking forward to playing it. Then we have Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. I think I bought this for like $4 at GameStop, and it has, I think, the Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remaster is on disc, and when you put the game in, it actually installs it for you, so that's cool. I wish a lot of these Legacy Edition games actually did it that way, but I actually liked Infinite Warfare. When the trailer for this came out, it was the most disliked trailer or video on YouTube, because people are upset you had to buy this to get the remaster of Call of Duty Modern Warfare, which is ridiculous, but Call of Duty fans gonna Call of Duty fan. But yeah, I actually liked Infinite Warfare. It's got the guy that plays Jon Snow as the main villain, which I didn't know. I recognized him when I played, but it wasn't until afterwards that someone told me, oh, that's so-and-so that plays Jon Snow. It's like, oh yeah, you're goddamn right it is. But yeah, I liked the ship sort of thing in this, the hub, where your hub is the spaceship. I played a little bit of multiplayer. I got my ass absolutely wrecked in multiplayer, and then I played some of the zombies. I think I played like one map because it came with it, but you know, I'm okay with that one. That one's a pretty decent playthrough, and the achievements aren't too hard. Neither is the veteran. The veteran playthrough on that one's pretty decent. Going back to Black Ops 3, that veteran campaign sucks ass. That is a difficult veteran campaign, and the story makes no sense. So that's also shitty. This one, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, is probably one of the better Call of Duty games. This one is fantastic, which makes it all the more sad that Modern Warfare 2 and 3 sucked compared to it. But the newest Modern Warfare 2 and 3. But yeah, this one was really good. I almost got all of the achievements, but they released that Spec Ops thing, so I'm missing one, and no one is playing Spec Ops anymore. And the fucking couch co-op for this doesn't work properly. I have a video of me and Nathan struggling to get the couch co-op to work on this, so I don't know if I'm ever going to get the full completion on this. But next up is Modern Warfare 2. Was not really a big fan of this one. I didn't even really bother to get all of the achievements or really any of them. I like a few of the characters, but as far as the story goes, it just wasn't as impactful, and the gameplay wasn't as good as the first new Modern Warfare. But yeah, I beat it on veteran. It's not really a difficult veteran either. Neither was the other Modern Warfare, but this is the second one I needed before Modern Warfare 3 came out, and I haven't played this one either. I hear this one is not very good, but I typically don't like to listen to people's reviews on something until I actually give it a shot. But I'll play this one eventually. I have to because it's part of my challenge. World War II is probably my favorite Call of Duty story. It's like you're playing Saving Private Ryan. I like this one a lot. I'm close to Prestige in this one. This is since World at War. This is the only one I played a lot of multiplayer on. I think I'm like level 40, maybe not 40 yet, like 37. I think Prestige is at 50. But this one still has an active multiplayer. I really need to try getting that Prestige achievement before people stop playing the online, or before they shut the servers down or something. But yeah, love the story in this one. And that's it for the Xbox One Series X Call of Duty games. Next up is my other favorite game from Remedy, Control. I have a achievement hunters on this where I get the remaining achievements I needed for it. Love Control. Really need to get started on Alan Wake 2 because it's just a travesty that I like Alan Wake and Control so much and haven't played any more but the first hour of Alan Wake 2. But yeah, Control is a fantastic game. If you haven't played it, highly recommend it. It's a weird one, so be prepared for that. And then just enjoy it. It's or hell, watch my fucking playthrough of it if you don't really feel obligated to play this. Next up, Crash 4, It's About Time, and that's about goddamn right. Love Crash Bandicoot. That's already been established. So, when this got announced, I was most definitely getting it, and I was definitely getting on Xbox because I'm an achievement whore, so I have to get achievements. This is a hard full completion. Congratulations to anyone doing this. The hardest thing I've done in this are all of the flashback tapes. I'm not gonna get all the gold relics or diamond relics or fucking insane relics. I'm not doing any of that. Fuck off. But I gave it my best college try and got all the flashback tapes, and that's the hardest I'm willing to sweat for this one. Alright, we're going to pause again and grab another stack. Next up, we have Cris Tales. When this got announced, Mario, I wanted to play it solely based on the art. I really like the art of this game. I got this at GameStop on Black Friday. I actually went to pick up a copy of Stray for my cousin, not even knowing that they were doing a Black Friday. I ordered it online, and they let me know at 5 o'clock in the morning that my game was ready to come pick up. I was like, what the fuck? So I went up there, and they were doing Black Friday. So I got this and a few other games. I think I paid like $4 for this. I played maybe the first hour and a half of this. It's an RPG, and you can like move between past and present, and that's kind of cool. But I really like the art. I may try and get a full completion on this. I don't know, but I started playing it again. Callisto Protocol kind of took up a lot of my game time, but I'll go back to this one of these days. Next up is Dead Rising 4, a game that nobody but me likes. I like this game. I played a lot of this when it came out, and I was trying to get the achievement to go into every store within the Willamette Mall. And I think I'm missing one store. I'm at the very end of the game, like final boss fight. And I've just been kind of running around trying to get as many achievements and stuff as I can before I finish the game, because I don't know if it lets you play after you beat it. But I may need to go back and just beat the final boss and finish the game. I don't know. But yeah, not very many people like it. I like this one better because it doesn't do the whole time thing, and I get that that's the main draw of the Dead Rising series is being on the time limit and stuff. But I don't like that. And then, so when Callisto Protocol came out, people were wanting a new Dead Space. And then this fucking thing came out and just blew it out of the water. This is the Dead Space remaster. I've played a little bit of this. It's nice that Isaac talks in this one. It's nice that a lot of the ancillary characters actually feel like a character and not just somebody that just dies. But I know they added new stuff. They added a secret ending you can get in this. But I've already played Dead Space. Maybe now that I've done 2.5 playthroughs of Callisto Protocol, and maybe after my fucking 4th or 5th one, maybe I'll go back and finish this one. Since, hell, if I've done 4 or 5 of Callisto Protocol, what's one more of Dead Space? I'm missing 3 achievements in the original Dead Space. And I would kind of like to have all of those. So I think maybe if I'm going to play Dead Space again, it'll be that one. I don't know. But I have it. And then this here, so when I was talking about like legacy editions of games that, so this is Destiny the Taken King. So this came in the same little lot off of Goodwill Finds as Battlefield 1. And I have ambitions of fully completing Destiny really because why the fuck not? I have it. I haven't really played a multiplayer game like this. I played a little bit of Destiny when it originally came out, but I don't think I really did anything in it. I don't like Destiny, but I think that could be the draw of the video. So I was like, okay, well, since I have Destiny, maybe I can do a full completion in it. And Achievement Hunters. Thinking this had all the DLC, but when this came out, it was just fucking download codes. Like, y'all couldn't it's a Blu-ray disc, guys. Y'all can't put the fucking DLC on the disc. Y'all go ahead and see if you can get that fucking 48-hour trial there. I'm pretty certain it's going to be used. But it was a download code. So I still have to buy the DLC for this if I want to do a fucking full completion. I already have it downloaded to my Series X. So I don't know. I do want to do that. I need to do it before the DLC goes off sale though, because I think they're like $20 a pack. So we'll see. You may see a full completion of Destiny. I don't know if I feel like putting myself through that torture. Here we have Dishonored 2, the limited edition. It came with a digital copy of Dishonored Definitive Edition included for free. I think that was also a download code. Yes, it was. And I'm fairly certain I used that. But Dishonored 2, I loved the original Dishonored. And I liked that in this one you get to play as Emily? Yeah, Emily Caldwin. Which is the one I played as when I played this. I did a no abilities, no kills, and then remain in stealth the whole game playthrough my first time. Because I like being given the option of not killing anyone and then not killing anyone. Like you could kill someone or not kill them, whatever you want to do. It definitely made the game a lot more difficult, and I was scum saving the whole time, but I liked Dishonored 2. I think I only have like half of the achievements. I may try and get all of them, but I don't know. I did, however, get all of the achievements in Dishonored Death of the Outsider, because it's basically just a DLC, but I do like that it got its own standalone physical release. I bought this at that same game store I got Bloodstained. But yeah, I got there's an achievement hunt tours. It's one of the earliest ones I've done. I believe it was the second achievement hunt tours I did. No, third. Um, it's not a difficult full completion. Probably like I played this whole game my first playthrough doing the same thing I did in Dishonored and Dishonored 2 and didn't kill anyone. And in this one you're like an actual assassin. Like that's your job. There's no like morality thing. You don't get an achievement for not killing anyone in this. You get an achievement for stealthing the entire time. But I played the whole game without killing anybody. Just because. So that one's a pretty easy completion. Doom 2016. This is actually my first experience with Doom. I may have played a little bit of the original Doom, but I love this game. I do not like Doom Eternal because this one is just mindless killing. Like, there's hardly any story. People will be talking to Doom Guy in this game, and he's just like, whatever, punch monitor, cock shotgun, kill demons. Doom Eternal, they start adding all of that Doom Slayer shit. Like, all of a sudden, he's the Doom Slayer, when for fucking 40 years, he's just been Doom Guy. Like, come on. I played maybe 40 minutes of Doom Eternal. I was trying to do that, like, the classic Doom thing where you have lives. I can't remember what it's called. Like, one life or something. And I died and was going to restart. And then I had it downloaded via Game Pass. And it wouldn't launch on my Xbox anymore. So I never played it. I haven't played it since. But I loved Doom 2016. This is a fantastic, just mindless running gun game. Here is Evil Dead, the video game. My cousin Sadie and I really liked Dead by Daylight. I haven't played it in fucking forever. But when the Evil Dead announced, and it's like an isometric 4v4 or 4v1, 1v4 game, I got it, and I did not have good enough internet to play this. So I didn't really give it its fair shot. I don't know if people are still playing this anymore. I don't know if it's still active or anything. I haven't heard anything about it. I know it got like a horde mode or something, but I haven't played it in probably 2 years. Or when did this come out? Last year? 2022, yeah. I haven't played it in a year. Ooh, this one's sticky. But this is The Evil Within 2. This is the second time I've actually owned this game. I originally asked for this for Christmas when it came out. I played maybe 20 minutes of it and didn't like the gross zombie enemies. I don't know. I just found them really gross. But then I watched John Wolf's full playthrough of this and was like, you know, I didn't give that a good enough shot. So I rebought it and still haven't played it. Maybe one of these days. I do not like the first Evil Within. Again, it's gross. It just, the enemies are gross. Plus, the gameplay is bad. This is Fallout 4. I have an achievement hunt tours on this where I play all the base building DLC and shit. Xbox exclusive offer. Fallout 3 included for free. Okay. I cut this out. I made Nathan his own custom case, so I cut the fucking like game footage out to put in his insert. It used to have a Vault-Tec perk poster in it too. I know I bought this new. I must have thrown that poster away. But, yeah, I did not care for Fallout 4. Fallout New Vegas is the best Fallout, and you can fight me on that. But, the endings, like the 3 endings you can do for the 3 different factions are exactly the same fucking thing. just with maybe like one dialogue change. And I hate base building. I hate it. I can't stand it. And when I did the full completion of this, Nuka World is a fucking scam. So Far Harbor, they knocked it out of the park with Far Harbor. But Nuka World, there's nothing. There are no actual side missions in Nuka World. It's just go here, kill a raider, come back, go there, fucking kill a mutant, come back, and then do the same thing over and over again to make raiders happy. And then they want you to go out into the Commonwealth, not even build in Nuka World. Like, there is so many new environments within the Nuka World zone, but you don't even, there's not like even anything there that tasks you to explore it, except for the fucking like star core things. They want you to go out into the Commonwealth and do shit. And that is just so many loading screens. I complain about it in my achievement hunt tours. You gotta fucking do a loading screen to go into a building to get the quote-unquote side mission. Do a loading screen to come out. Fast travel to fucking Commonwealth loading screen. Go do whatever in the Commonwealth. Fast travel back loading screen. Walk back through the door loading screen. It's loading screen the simulator. It sucks. I do not like Fallout 4. And it's crazy because I put several hundred hours in this when it came out. I can't remember how long it took me to get the full completion, but I got it pretty quick. And then the DLC was just straight trash and ruined the entire experience. Another Fallout that ruined everybody's experience is Fallout 76. This is the second time I've owned Fallout 76. I bought it when it launched, the Tricentennial Edition on PS4, and played it with Nathan and hated it. Then Sadie bought this for me for Christmas, and I played it with her a little bit. She loves this game. I still don't. Apparently it's gotten better though, but I don't know. This is another game that came with that lot on Goodwill Finds. Hey, it's been about a week since I did that last bit, and I apologize for my hair being disheveled and everything. I literally just got off work, but where we left off, I was in the middle of talking about Far Cry Primal. What I was going to say about this is that Nathan keeps pestering me into playing this. He says it's really good, but I think the only Far Cry I've actually tried playing is Far Cry 3. And I tried playing it at least twice and got bored. Going to like the first tower that you have to discover. So the Far Cry really isn't my series. Far Cry, or what is it? Trials of the Blood Dragon is probably the closest thing I've ever actually played a lot of in in the Far Cry universe, but it's more of a Trials game. It's a bad Trials game, but I got this with the same thing. I got Battlefield 1 in. Apologize, but they're out there, I don't know, cutting siding for my neighbor's house. Alright, so next up is the second game in this series, but it's my favorite racing series, and it's Forza Horizon 2. So I originally played this on the 360, and I think on the 360, it's been so long since I've played it, I can't remember how it differs from this, but I think the map is smaller. I think you only have maybe 2 of the areas that you can go to in this, and then I don't know, there's something different about the races as well. But I recently it was like last year, I did a pseudo achievement hunt tours where I got the final 2 achievements I could possibly get, and it was for completing I think 50 championships and then completing all hundred and something championships that the game had. And if you don't know anything about the Forza Horizon 2 championships, each championship has 4 races within it. And I think there's like maybe 8 different sections and about 2 races per, or 2 championships per section at minimum. Most of them have 4. So it's a lot of racing that you had to do to get that. But I do have a video of me talking about those last 2 achievements I needed to do in this. But yeah, I'd gotten all the achievements in Forza Horizon 5, and I believe the only games I had in the Horizon series at that time were 5 and this one. So I was itching for another racing game, so that's why I decided to go ahead and try and get all the achievements I possibly could in this. So that was that. And then next up is the... Well, goddamn, they were stuck together. As I go throwing my games around, next up is the third game in the series. I haven't played a lot of this one. I remember buying it new when it came out. I think I got it... It's sticky right there. Those stupid paper stickers. I got it new when it came out. I think I bought it on Black Friday. So I maybe spent $20 on it. And then I let my brother Kyle borrow it. And he lost it completely. I asked to have it back, and he gave me the case, but it had Forza Horizon 2 in it. Or no. I think he ended up just giving me Forza Horizon 2. I think this is his copy. But he was borrowing my Forza Horizon 3. And then he didn't give this back to me. So I had to rebuy it. I went and bought it at Game Exchange. But I haven't played a lot of this one. This one also has the server shutdown. That's why I couldn't get every single achievement in actually Forza Horizon 2, because the servers are no longer up, so you can't do any... The game's also been delisted, so you can't buy any of the DLC, so I couldn't do those achievements, and then any online achievement I wasn't able to do. It's the same thing for this one. All the DLC's been delisted, and I can't do any of the online. Maybe one day I'll go and get all of the achievements that I can, but we'll see. I'm gonna wait for Forza Horizon 5 to like fully be out of releasing DLC, because I thought after the Rally expansion they wouldn't do any more achievements, but they did. They I think it was like a Dia de los Muertos thing. And then we got Forza Horizon 4. I played a little bit more of this. Not as much as 5 or 2, but I got all of the skill boards in this, all the barn finds. I don't know. I'm not going to get all the achievements in this one because the servers are still active for this one, so you can still... they claim that they're not going to shut them down for this one. But, you know, company's going to company. But, yeah, I'm not going to get all the achievements in this one because there's an achievement for the Battle Royale mode in this where you have to win... I can't remember the name of that mode. But you have to win that mode using the starter car, the VW Beetle. And as much as I struggled to win just a normal match in Forza Horizon 5, I don't feel like putting in that time to just get that achievement in this one. So, I don't know. This one, if I'm going to go for the achievements, it's going to be a while. But it's fine. This was the first introduction of seasons that they did, but I don't know. I think out of all the Forza Horizon games, Forza Horizon 1 is still my favorite. It's kind of cool to drive around in the snow, but whatever. It takes place in England, 3 takes place in Australia, and 2 is in Italy and France. So, and here's Forza Horizon 5. The only Forza Horizon game that I've got every single achievement for. And it's fine. After, like, I don't know, your first 40 hours, it's very grindy. The achievement to buy the AMG 1, it's the cover car. One of the cover cars, the Ford Bronco is the other one. I think it was like 1.5 million credits to get it. And I just remember, like, it's just a huge grind to get that much money. After, like, late game is really difficult to get money. Early game you can, get money, but as far as getting, like, the expensive trophy cars, the AMG 1 and shit like that, it was just a huge grind, unless you wanted to purchase the VIP thing, which I did end up doing, because the achievement to, what was it? I think own 25 cars from the same manufacturer. A few of the cars you couldn't get because they were online, so I figured I might as well just buy the VIP and then get those cars, but you still have to spend money on them. So, and then of course you've got the Battle Royale mode in here. That achievement sucks. And then I wasn't really a big fan. The Hot Wheels DLC is good, but the Rally expansion, and then I guess it was kind of cool, the Forza Horizon, like, 10-year anniversary. That was kind of cool. I don't know if you can even still do any of that stuff, because there's achievements tied to that, but the 10-year anniversary has long since been over, so I don't even know if you can still do that. I don't know. I don't need to anymore, so I'm not really worried about it. But yeah, it's fine. I guess it fueled my current love for racing games. I would like to get all the achievements in another racing game, but a lot of the games have online achievements and the servers are shut down, so I have to wait for, like, a new one to come out in order for me to do that, or for it to have at least an active server base. So, speaking of racing games that I got all the achievements in, this is the first just baseline Forza Motorsport I got. It's the newest one. Came out, I don't know, sometime this year. I can't remember, like April or something. August, I think, maybe. October. I think it was October. I do have a achievement hunters on this one. I have one on Forza Horizon 5, just the Rally expansion. I thought that was going to be the last set of deals, or last set of achievements, but I was wrong. But yeah, Forza Motorsport, it's a fine racing game. Again, for like your first 40 hours or so. And then after that, it's just like the final, I think 3 achievements I needed were to get 10 cars max level, get 5 cars, or get a discount, which is 5 cars of the same manufacturer, to level 50, and then get 30 cars to level 50. Those freaking sucked. At the time, you could just set the AI to where it would drive itself, and then if you hit down on your D-pad, it brings up the telemetry menu, and you could just let the car drive around for hours and level up. They've since changed that, where so you would hit down on the D-pad to bring up the telemetry menu, because if you don't, every 10 minutes the game asks if you're still playing, kind of like Netflix. But the workaround was doing the telemetry thing, but they've since patched that out. So now, in order to grind, you have to actually be paying attention to it, or be actually driving that much, and that's just insane. I think they need to fix the XP, like give you more XP for actually racing, or I don't know. That would really be the only thing they can do. They're not going to lower the max level of the car. That would just be stupid. But late game, this one gets really tedious. And then the hardest achievement in this, I talk about it in my achievement hunt tours. And it may have been at the time that people were using a glitch to where they could just post impossible lap times. But the hardest one I struggled with was posting the fastest qualifying lap in an online match, pole position. I actually got it though with like 20 seconds left on the clock, which was like a movie moment. So that was kind of cool. But I am glad to have all the achievements in this one. I'm just looking for new racing games to play. So if anyone has any racing games I can get all the achievements in, I have plenty here I can play. But you know, as fun as it is to just play a racing game, I would like to try and fully complete it. I don't know if I'll make a video, but that's the itch I'm looking to scratch now. And then we got Forza Motorsport 6. I played very little of this. I got I think all of the achievements to do, like I call them the dream races, where you get a specific car, you set it on a specific track, you do a specific thing, and it gives you an achievement for it. I did all those, but a lot of the achievements in this one are, of course, it's got online, and then it had the NASCAR DLC that's been delisted. This is Forza Motorsport 6. I didn't tell you that. Apparently, it's the 10-year anniversary edition. I bought it used, so I didn't get the code for the anniversary pack. But yeah, it's got online, but I don't know. A lot of the achievements are just really, like, I think there's like get a certain number of diamond icons or something like that. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like the other Forza Motorsport games. There are achievements to complete 1 year in championship, 2 years, stuff like that for just playing the game. But this one doesn't have any of that. It's like all of the grindy ones just in this game. So I probably won't be playing this at all, really. And then next up, this is actually the second time I've owned this. And this is the Gears of War Rare Replay Bundle. I tried playing this Gears of War. The initial time I had this, it was actually just given to me. Nathan found it in a unit at work. The copy I had, it didn't appear to have any scratches, but when I would try to install it to my Xbox, it would like constantly stop installing. And that was super frustrating, but I was trying to play it on the hardest difficulty, and I think I got through the first level and was like, yeah, this just isn't for me. I didn't very much care for it. And then I've tried playing, so Banjo-Kazooie used to be one of my favorite games. I also have a playthrough of that on the channel. But I tried playing a lot of the other Rare games on here, and I'm just not into them. Like, Banjo-Tooie is too big. I don't like nuts and bolts. And then all of the other ones I just don't care about. I just didn't find them very fun. So, like, this came with the Battlefield 1, Far Cry Primal, Destiny thing I bought off of Goodwill Finds. So, whatever. I have it in the collection, but I'm never going to play either of these games. And then this, so I'm a big Goosebumps fan. Love Goosebumps. It's my favorite childhood like book series. So I was at GameStop and I found this and Tony Hawk's Project 8. And I can't remember how much this was. I think it was like $14. And it's just a port of the mobile game. This Dead of Night is a game that came out on, I think, like the Google Play Store or something like that. And the first level is actually pretty fun, where you're going around a house and being chased by werewolves. And I think Slappy. I also think Jack Black is the voice of R.L. Stein in this too. He plays R.L. Stein in the movie, but everything after the first level is not any fun. I think I'm missing 2 achievements in this, but I don't know if I'm ever going to get it because it's not a good game. There's another Goosebumps game on the Xbox Store. I think it's just called Goosebumps. And that one's more fun. It's like a point and click adventure game, and I think that one's actually a decent play. I do have all the achievements in that one. I don't know, maybe I'll get the final 2 in this just to do it, but the things I subject myself to for achievements is insane. So this here, let's see if I can get the sticker off of it. Hey, that actually came off pretty nice. This is the Halo Master Chief Collection. And this is important because my brother and I spent 2 years doing the Lasso master achievement in this. We played through, I would like to say, all of the campaigns on Lasso, but we didn't play ODST. We started with Reach because our initial thing was where we were just going to play all of the Halo games on Lasso. And, you know, after a year and a half, we moved it down to, okay, well, let's just get the Lasso Master achievement on the Master Chief Collection, and we'll just skip over Halo 3 ODST. And Halo 5 doesn't have a Lasso achievement. Infinite does, but they removed couch co-op in Infinite, so I don't want to play that. But yeah, he and I actually have matching Lasso tattoos. We got the legendary icon, and then around the bottom are 4 skulls. There are more than 4 skulls in the game, but you know, it's sort of uniform that way. But yeah, we both have matching tattoos. I wanted to commemorate this because my brother and I don't do a lot of stuff together, and this was like the first thing that we really accomplished together. So I'm quite proud of that achievement. It's probably one of my most proud achievements ever gotten. I'm not ever going to get all the achievements in the Master Chief Collection, but I am happy to have that one. And then, again, this goes with the Lasso thing. No. I haven't played this. I've watched other people play it. This is Halo 5, by the way. But I remember watching the trailer for this when it got announced and was like, this guy here, because it was being billed as like the end of Master Chief. Like, this guy was hunting down Master Chief and he was going to kill him. I was like, when I saw it, I was like, oh, this guy here is the way the story's going to go is he's going to be hunting Master Chief the whole time, and then something's going to happen, and then he and Master Chief are going to have to work together. And that's exactly what happened. So, you know, if I had that kind of foresight with other things, maybe I could win the lottery. But or maybe it's just that this game is super predictable. Anyway, these motherfuckers, like, okay, I'm not gonna probably ever play Halo 3, let alone beat it, but so this one here is Just Cause 3. I played a little bit of this. Again, this was another game that when it was downloading, it kept stopping. And I don't know what that was about. But purchase for your chance to win an island. Okay. I played a little bit of this. It's okay. I'm not... This is for people, like, to have mindless, you know, fun and blow shit up. I don't know. It's fine. I got kind of bored with it, but I have it. This is the only Just Cause game I've played. I remember Just Cause 2. My brother played a lot of that. I I don't know if he got all the achievements for it, but I remember him playing a lot of it. I have it, so there's that. This game I did play a lot of, and I did get all the achievements. Not this version particularly, but it's LA Noire. I got all the achievements in the 360 version. This is one of my favorite games. I absolutely love this game. I like games where you can investigate stuff, like you can solve crimes, and that's basically what this game is. It's just you're just solving crimes. A shame that Team Bandai went bankrupt making this game, but I really love this game. One of these days I might play this and get all the achievements in this version. I bought this at Target for like $5, which is a pretty good deal because this definitive version comes with all of the DLC and it's just on one disc. Again, like I said earlier, people love to mention games being on multiple discs, and the original version of this game, I think it was like 3 or 4, which is crazy for a game. I don't remember when it originally came out, like 2012 or something. But that's just how graphically it was different from everything else. That a game on a modern 360 had 4 discs. But yeah, I love this game. One of these days I might get all of them. We'll see. I don't really like stacking achievements like that, though I did do it for BioShock. But that's a different bag of worms there. This, again, it came with the fucking, pardon Uniqua, she's got the zoomies or whatever y'all want to call it. This again came with the Battlefield 1 lot and that I got off of Goodwill Finds. I believe I said it earlier. I've just outgrown Lego games. I have no intention to ever play this. And my copy is I guess they felt the same way I do about Lego games, and they probably just threw it in the toilet. Especially Lego The Hobbit. I don't like Lord of the Rings. Sorry, people, but that is probably the least interesting Lego story for me to ever play. But I do have it in my collection, so I guess it's just padding for my collection. Next up, I guess, before I do that one, let me grab the first game in this series. It's another special edition I have. So this is Life is Strange, the limited edition. This came with an art book, a director's commentary, and then the soundtrack, which, if you don't like Life is Strange, I think the soundtrack is worth getting on its own. This is probably one of my most favorite video game soundtracks that's ever been made. I love like every single song that's on this. So if you're a bigger fan of music, I think, especially alternative, I think this is a good thing to get just for the soundtrack alone. But this is my favorite game in the Life is Strange series. I'm a huge sucker for time travel. Back to the Future is... all 3 of them are like my favorite movies of all time. And anything to do with time travel, I'm all in for. So this is like right up my alley. A lot of people like to claim it's like the dialogue's cringy, but they're teenagers. Like they don't know what's going on in the real world. So of course they're going to be cringy. But yeah, I love this game. This is another game that I stacked on achievements because I originally got it on the 360 and got all of those achievements, and then they released this version, the limited edition version, so I played that and got all the achievements in that as well. But yeah, one of my favorite games and a fantastic soundtrack. The song, I believe it's called Mountains. I don't know if it's by Alt J or Foles. It might be Foals. It's Mountains by either Alt J or Foals. That is like, my God, that's a good song. The game that made me walk across the room and grab that is the prequel to Life is Strange, and it's Life is Strange Before the Storm. So this is, like I said, a prequel before Life is Strange. You play as Chloe, that's her name, and it tells you what happens to Rachel, I think Rachel, which is who you're looking for in the first game. So I guess it sort of just explaining their friendship, Chloe and Rachel's friendship, before Maxine moves back to Arcadia Bay. And it's fine. It's a pretty easy completion. This introduced the mixtape mode, where if you missed a collectible in the game, you could just go, it's chapter select. You can just replay the chapter, and then it doesn't affect your choices or anything. You can just get the collectibles you missed. So that was kind of cool. This I got, I don't know if you can see up there. Ignore, I probably should have moved that. Let me do that now since I'm pointing up there at something. But when I went in GameStop and picked Life is Strange Before the Storm up, it came with these two little figures of Chloe and then Rachel. I'm almost 95% positive her name is Rachel. So that's kind of cool. And it wasn't like I pre-ordered the game or anything. I guess just very few people actually bought it. So they just had these lying around and then they gave them to me. But they're cute. So, and I like Life is Strange. At least 1. This one's okay. I like this one a lot better than 2. I absolutely hate 2. And then 3 is a fantastic game. So, kind of happy to have these. Mad Max. And I can't remember what came out with this, but this one did not sell well because it came out with some other high-profile game. I cannot remember. But I got this, as opposed to whatever that other game was. And I liked it. I think this came out the same time as Mad Max Fury Road, the movie. But, yeah, I like it. It's got the Arkham sort of combat. And you, of course, if you know anything about the Mad Max universe, it likes cars and like V8s a lot. So you get to pretty much design your own, not really design your own car. It gives you a set few cars that you can pick from, and then you can upgrade your car to fit your play style. But yeah, it's a pretty fun game. I don't think enough people have played this one. It kind of falls into the Far Cry thing where they want you to like go capture shit. But as far as the story goes, it's a pretty interesting story to play. If you like post-apocalyptic games and racing games, this will be right up your alley. But if you're going for like the full 100%, it does get kind of grindy and tedious. But I think a lot of open world games at this time were kind of falling into that rut. So, but yeah, as far as the story goes, I think it's fantastic. Mafia: The Definitive Edition. So, Mafia 2 is one of my favorite games. I'll be saying there's a few games that I'll be saying that about. And I played Mafia 3. I was really excited when that got announced, but I never finished it. I think I got like towards the end and then just stopped playing. I actually got the like limited edition. I have it up there. I'm not going to pull it down because there's a bunch of shit in front of it. That came with the record, and then I think it came with the season pass for all the DLC, and I never played any of the DLC. But they announced the like Mafia 1, 2, and 3 remasters or whatever, and you could get a bundle that had all three of them, but I already have Mafia 2 on the 360, and I didn't really like Mafia 3. I've since rebought Mafia 3, but so I was like, well, I'm just going to buy Mafia 1 because that's the only one I haven't played. And this one's a pretty good game. The ending of this one is kind of heartbreaking, but it's a fun, if you like Mafia 2 or any sort of like Grand Theft Auto clone, this one I highly recommend. It's been so long since I've played it. I can't really. I remember having fun with it, but there's not really anything that stands out. I do think it's better than Mafia 3, but one of these days I'll probably get all the achievements in it. And then speaking of Mafia 3, we of course have Mafia 3. So my copy that came with the limited edition, I think it has a slipcover, but I sold that. I kept the limited edition box, and I have all the other shit that came with it, but I sold the game, so mine doesn't have a slipcover because I got this off of Whatnot. I think I paid $5 for it, but I may go back to this. I don't know. There's just so many games that I want to play. Maybe I'll play this one day and actually finish it and then probably do the DLC, but we'll see. I do like Lincoln Clay. I think he's a good character, and I like the setting, the time period this takes in. So this game here, Mirror's Edge Catalyst. I bought this on a Black Friday sale, like in 2018. I think I bought this the same time I got Forza Horizon 3. But I played a little bit of it. I bought Mirror's Edge, I can't even really call it the first one, because this is apparently like a redo or whatever the fuck they want to call that, of the Mirror's Edge series, and apparently people don't really like this one. I didn't play a lot of it. It didn't really interest me. I don't know. I played a little bit more of Mirror's Edge, but I got stuck at a part and didn't continue past that. But I have this. It's not worth anything, so it wasn't even worth selling, so I still have it. But yeah, apparently this is one of those games that a lot of the achievement trophy hunters like to get a platinum or all of the achievements in. I think they shut the servers down to this recently, so you can't get all of the achievements anymore. But I don't even think it's worth doing that, so I wouldn't worry about it. This one here, what game did I have earlier? Chris Tales. I also picked this up at the GameStop Black Friday. Apparently they were having I don't know if I said it earlier, but they were having a buy two get one free or a buy one get one free. So I grabbed this because it was in the same price point as some other stuff that I actually wanted to get, and I still didn't get anything free. I believe Chris Tales got like a $2 discount. So I don't know if they all needed to be in like the exact same price or what, but I'm not a big Need for Speed fan. I've tried several Need for Speed games, and I don't like the crash camera, drifting. I don't like the way it drifts. I like Forza Horizon and then Motorsport. I guess I like the ones that feel more realistic to drive, as opposed to more of an arcadey kind of driving simulator. Need for Speed tried something like that, and we'll get to that when we start doing the 360, but yeah, I may play this. I don't know. Do I want to have this on my gamer card and then I can't get all the achievements because the online's been shut off, or I don't like the game? I normally don't care about getting all of the achievements, but Rockstar Table Tennis kind of ruined just playing a game for me. Um, there are games that I will just play because I want to play them, but I don't know. I don't know if I want just some random Need for Speed game on my gamer card. Messes up my TA ratio. This game here is a really big disappointment. This is new Tales from the Borderlands. The first Tales from the Borderlands I really loved. I thought it was a fantastic game. I would consider myself a Borderlands fan. I've played all of them. And this one just, was not good. I don't think anything about it was good. But I am trying to get all of the achievements in all of the Borderlands games, so I will have to do this one. And I'm not really looking forward to it. But I did get the deluxe edition, and it came with, I don't know if it's a download code or if it's on disc. I think it's a download code. I'm not going to show you the code because I can't remember if I redeemed it or not. But yeah. Don't really care for that one. This one is a game I do care for, however. It's The Outer Worlds. Golly, don't know what any of that sound was. Fallout New Vegas is, here we go again, one of my favorite games of all time. Like, seriously. So, when Obsidian announced they were doing a sort of game kind of like New Vegas, same humor, it's an RPG, I was super excited for it. And I played this on Game Pass. And it's a good RPG. I've never played the DLC, so I need to do that. This is another game that I would like to get the full completion on. So maybe look forward to a video of it. But yeah, I really like this game, and I think they're making an Outer Worlds too, so probably play that. This one I haven't played a lot of. It's Persona 5 Strikers. It came out, I think, last month, early November, and I played a little bit of it. Maybe the first 30 minutes, but again, I've been playing Callisto Protocol, so I haven't played any games that really have come out this year. Did Callisto come out this year? No, it came out last year, right? Yeah, it came out last year. I think the only game I've played a lot of that came out this year is Forza Motorsport, which I wanted to get done because this was coming out, and then I played the first 30 minutes of it and haven't played anything since. It's an RTS. I've never played an RTS before, but I also never played a JRPG before Persona 5, and that got me interested in JRPGs, so I figured I'll pick this up and maybe I'll like RTS style games. So we'll see. I do need to play more of it. I do like the art style of this one. I'm glad that they didn't just do the same thing, because they've released Persona 5 whatever for, like, when Persona 5 come out? I don't know. Like, it feels like 10 years. I don't know. It came out on the PS3, so maybe 10 years ago we've been getting Persona 5? I don't know. I remember seeing Persona 5 at the same game store I saw Clock Tower 2 for $80. So, however long ago that was. Alright, so I'm going to go grab another stack of games, and we'll be right back. Sorry if, like, the frame keeps changing. Again, the camera, it's just a fucking photo camera that also does video. So I have to look at the back to see the time, and then I move it to do that, so I don't know if it's exactly in the same position. But next up we have Prey. This is the reboot of Prey. I played the original Prey on the 360. I thought it was fine. I was excited for Prey 2. I actually had it pre-ordered, and I kept it pre-ordered long after it should have been acceptable to keep it pre-ordered, and then just kind of admitted to myself that it wasn't ever coming out. But when they released this Prey, I got it because I don't know, it looked cool. It's made by Arcane. They did the Dishonored series, and I liked Dishonored, so I got this one, and I love this game. This is a fantastic game. Apparently not a lot of people like it, but I think this one's a pretty decent, like, survival horror RPG sort of thing. I don't know if I'm gonna get all the achievements in it. This one, I don't know, but I did like it, and I was trying to do a playthrough of only getting the Typhon abilities, but that is a lot harder than getting human abilities, because the human abilities, you can upgrade your storage, and Typhon abilities doesn't have any storage upgrades, so like you're constantly not having enough inventory. I don't know, I might do it, but we'll see. And people are probably going to be upset with me, and it's kind of a crying shame, but I don't think I can finish Red Dead Redemption 2. This is too big of a game. I got this for Christmas. I got this the same time I got Evil Within 2 for Christmas. And I started playing it, and then I just kept getting distracted by shit. I remember the mission where you kill the legendary bear, and you're supposed to go and sell the pelt. I was on my way to sell the pelt, and there was some sort of random encounter on the side of the road. I stopped to do that, and then I think I died, and when I came back, my horse was gone. Or my horse was there, and it didn't have the pelt on it. So I was like, alright, because I had ridden like halfway across the map just to get to the person that I could sell the pelt to, and it was all for nothing. It just vanished. So I was like, okay, I'm not playing this. And I haven't played it since. I believe I made it to Valentine, and that's as far as I got in the game. Which, like I said, is a crying shame, because Red Dead Redemption is another one of my favorite games. But I don't know, this one is just too big. I can't. With all of the games that are out and the many playthroughs I have to play of Callisto Protocol, I just can't devote the time to this one. That's half in jest, but I don't know if I'm ever going to even finish Red Dead Redemption 2. This one, Resident Evil 2, used to be my favorite Resident Evil game until we'll get to it in a bit. But I absolutely love this game. I have not played the original Resident Evil 2, but this game is fantastic. It's damn near perfect, but I don't know if I'm going to get all the achievements in this one. They introduced like survivor modes where you play as different survivors from that you encountered in Resident Evil 2, and the one where you have to survive in the convenience store. That just seems, I don't know. I've done difficult things in games, but I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I love this game. I have the deluxe edition. I flipped the reverse cover where it's Claire on the front, because Claire is my favorite Resident Evil character. And yeah, used to be my favorite Resident Evil game. Resident Evil 4. Another crying shame. I have yet to finish this one. I played, and mine has like a nick in the cover. Played maybe the first hour and a half of this. And then Forza Motorsport came out. So I was doing a video on that one, and that one was like a lot. So I have not gone back to play this. Maybe one of these days. Resident Evil 7. Before Resident Evil 2 came out, this was my favorite Resident Evil game. Love this game. Do not have all the achievements in it. Probably won't. I started a Madhouse playthrough, and I couldn't get past the first. I could not get past the first. What is her name? Your wife. I could not get past that first encounter with her. You've got to like nail every headshot, and it just got super frustrating. I feel like once I got past that, because I've unlocked a lot of the special weapons, I got whatever Wesker's gun is. I've got that unlimited ammo, so I feel like if I can get past that, the rest of it on Madhouse would be pretty simple. But that first fight, I don't know if I'll ever do it. Plus, there's the Ethan must die mode, and I guess I've got every trophy. I've got the platinum in Returnal, and you know that's not much different. I might be able to do it. We'll see. This is my favorite Resident Evil game. Resident Evil Village is damn near perfect if it wasn't for the fucking factory level. That factory level is a slog. But I do have every achievement in this. Kind of disappointed with the Shadows of Rose DLC, but I guess it was fine to sort of have, I don't know, a bookend to Ethan's chapter, though. If you've seen that video where they break the Resident Evil Village camera and they zoom in, Ethan's at the end of the game. He's the one walking next to the car, but so he's not actually dead. Love this game. I played through it maybe 8 times, getting all of the achievements, and the only thing I really got frustrated doing was the Mercenaries mode. I think you have to get an S rank. I think it's S rank. I think double S on most levels. I was going for triple S, because if you got triple S, you unlocked the lightsaber, and I was trying to do the Mercenaries mode so I can go through and complete the entire game with only the knife, and the lightsaber counts as just a knife, so that would have made it easier. But I think one of the final levels in the factory, I wasn't able to triple S, so I just got double S, I think, on every level. But love this game. Rage 2. I pre-ordered this on Steam, so this is one of the only few games I played on Steam. I thought it was okay. I like the first Rage. I'm in a small minority there, but I thought the first Rage was a pretty decent game. Looked fantastic for the time. And I didn't really have any problems with this one. It was over-the-top action, very similar to Doom. So I thought it was fine. I didn't play the Xbox version, so this one is up for an entire full completion video. So I might do that. I don't think it has any online, so it's doable. We'll see. I think I paid $7 for this, and you can't really beat that. They picked like what are they doing out there for like 15 minutes? Because it'll be like 15 minutes of silence, and then all of a sudden they start cutting shit. I guess they're nailing whatever they're cutting up. I don't know. Or gluing, whatever they're... But yeah, you can't really beat $7 with a stick these days. This game... This is the Raven Remastered. I bought it new at Game Exchange. Knew nothing about it. I just saw it on the shelf. It was apparently an Xbox 360 game. It's one of those adventure games. This was released episodically on the 360. Apparently everybody and their grandma was doing that back in the day. But, yeah, I never played it when it was on the 360. But it's a pretty decent adventure game. Very easy, full completion. Got a pretty neat twist ending. So, recommend this one if you can get it for cheap. I paid $20 for it brand new at Game Exchange. So, I'm sure it's cheaper now. This one I picked up recently. It's ReCore. This is on Game Pass. It's a Microsoft launch game exclusively on the Xbox One. And when I bought this, the guy at Game Exchange was trying to talk me out of it. He said, it's on Game Pass, right? And I'm like, yeah, but I collect video games, so I'd like to have it in my collection. I only paid $4 for this. I hear it's not very good, but I don't really like to judge anything before I actually play it. I do have it downloaded right now. I got the Game Pass version downloaded because Callisto Protocol is still in my Xbox. So I may try and get all the achievements. Apparently this one's a hard full completion. It's mostly the DLC, but I'll see. I haven't played it yet, so that will be the determining factor if I want to do a full completion on this one or not. Here's another game that hasn't been reviewed too well. It's Redfall. I bought this brand new at GameStop, again on that Black Friday thing, for $17. And that's not really bad. I read, I believe somewhere, that they're patching this, so maybe it's better. But I figured, why not? Again, I like Arcane Studios, so why not just get the game? It's $17. It was 75% off on Black Friday, so I bought it. May play it one day. I don't know. Apparently, you need 4 people to get all of the achievements in it. There's an achievement to play a certain amount of the game with 3 other people. So I don't know if that'll happen, but I figured why not? I may play this one day. This game is Rise of the Tomb Raider, and the Tomb Raider reboot is probably one of my favorite game series, barring Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I did not care for Shadow of the Tomb Raider very much, but Rise of the Tomb Raider and then Tomb Raider were fantastic games. This is one that I believe I can get all the achievements in. I would like to do that one day, so I guess look for that in the future sometime. I don't know, but I enjoyed this game. This game, I've probably put the most amount of hours in any game I've ever played. It's Rock Band 4. I'm going to go ahead and lump every other Rock Band except the Beatles Rock Band into this and my time played, because they haven't really changed anything since Rock Band 1 came out. I have spent probably thousands of dollars on Rock Band song DLC and wore out many a plastic guitar controller playing the Rock Band series. Rock Band is probably my all-time favorite game series. I love Rock Band. I would like to get all of the achievements in this one, but my original Legacy Rock Band adapter broke, and those things are like fucking $400 now. It's insane how much people are asking for the fucking Rock Band shit, just because it's like the only one that you can still play online, or that is still active, or whatever. It's crazy. But, I don't know. Maybe if I fucking hit the lottery, I'll buy that and be able to use my Xbox 360 guitars and drums to actually get those achievements. But who knows? This one, it's just a loose copy. It's Rise, Son of Rome. I was at Game Exchange looking for new games to buy, and this was another Xbox One launch title. There's really no point in holding this up because there's nothing to look at there. But I never played it. It's a fine game. Again, it uses the Batman Arkham sort of fight style. It was made by Crytek, who did Crysis. I don't know if Crytek does anything anymore. But yeah, it was pretty fun. That's really all I got to say about it, is that it was a fun game. This game, I can't really say the same for. This is the Saints Row reboot. I played a little bit of this. I haven't played a lot of it. I don't know if it's as bad as people say it is. It is kind of empty and lacks personality, but I don't know, but I bought it way after the it came out, so they kind of patched a lot of the bugs out of it. Saints Row the Third is one of my favorite games. I didn't really care for Saints Row 4, and I've tried playing Saints Row 1 and 2, and I don't know, I didn't complete those. I did complete the third and 4. So I was somewhat excited for this one when it got announced, but I got this for Christmas last year, I think. Um, but yeah, it's, I don't know. A lot of other games came out while I was playing this, so it got put into the backlog. I don't know. I may play it one day. Who knows? As I mentioned earlier, this is Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I got this when it came out and played it, and then for whatever reason just stopped playing it. There was like a half a year gap between where I left off and started playing it again. And when I came back to it, everything was just irritating to me. I just did not enjoy it. I don't know what it was, but it really soured my experience with it, and this is my least favorite out of the Tomb Raider reboots. I will be getting the Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 remasters, so look forward to videos of that, because I do intend to get all the achievements in it when it comes out. This game, I just bought at Game Exchange because I was just looking for new games to play. This is The Sinking City. It's set in the, what's his name, H.P. Lovecraft. It's an H.P. Lovecraft story, Cthulhu and all of that. I watched John Wolfe play this. It looks pretty cool. It's like a free roam sort of investigative game. And like I said earlier with L.A. Noire, that's sort of up my alley. I played the Call of Cthulhu game. It was on Game Pass. And I liked that one all right. I felt that it took a lot to get, it had sort of RPG elements where you could level up, and it took a lot to get, in-game level up, and then the game was over. It just seemed like you didn't really get to use like your final ability that you unlocked at the end of the game. But I played a little bit of this. I did like the first case. And this one's kind of thick, so I think it has the map. Yeah. It's got the Oakmont map in it. So that's kind of cool. But I don't know. I'll probably play this one day. I have a lot of games that I'll be saying that about, including this next one. Steel Rising. This is a Souls-like game. What I saw of this when it got announced, I thought it seemed pretty interesting. You play as automatons set in the French Revolution, with, again, Souls-like combat. I believe I got to the second area. I beat the first two bosses of this game, and I can just say it's a pretty difficult Souls-like. I need to go back to this. I think I have 2 videos up on this. I don't know if I'll continue like a let's play of it, but I do need to go back and play this one day. This is probably higher up on the list of me playing, because I did like what I was playing. Well, I say I may have time to do it, but if they continue to interrupt me by sawing on shit. Okay, so I'm a cat person, but I don't really think that should factor into this being a good game or not, but it does make me love it more. It's Stray. So this physical version, this is a fantastic game. I do have, I was dead set on getting all of the achievements for this game just because it's a cat game and it's a fantastic game. But motherfucker, skirting, not even siding, and skirting It shouldn't take that long to fucking cut through a piece of it. I struggled on that one. But when they announced that they were releasing a physical version of this for Xbox, you can buy it for physically for PS4 and PS5. I pre-ordered it initially through Target. And even though I pre-ordered it, I still ended up on like the back order list. Like I placed the pre-order fucking several months before the game was set to come out. But I still ended up being on a back order list through Target. I waited about 2 weeks and they would keep like notifying me that the game had shipped. Like it would charge me for it. And then it was still back ordered. It did that twice. So I canceled my Target thing because GameStop had it in stock. So I ordered it through GameStop. But then, this is some bullshit. I did not notice I had one of my... I haven't bought anything from GameStop online in fucking forever. I really should have just gone to the store and picked it up. But when I ordered it online, it ended up shipping to an old address I lived at. And I didn't notice until I got the notification that it was being returned. So I reordered it. They sent me a refund. I reordered it and made sure to change my address. And it still went to that other address. I don't know what happened there. I put in specifically, maybe it was because I signed in after putting in all of my information. Maybe it changed it that way. But I ended up getting in contact with the post office and telling them, hey, I ordered something. It's going to an address I used to live at. Can you just hold it here? So they held it at the post office for me. They let me come in on a Saturday and pick it up. But I also went and picked up a different copy at GameStop because I didn't know if they were going to allow me to do that. So that's when I went up there on Black Friday. I got this and all those other games I've mentioned so far. So the other copy that I got, I'm going to give to my cousin for Christmas. Because she's a big cat person too. And this actually looks like her cat, Jenny. So, but yeah, love this game. It's really sweet and I'm just a cat person, but I don't want, say you're a dog person. It's still a good game to play. But you're definitely going to enjoy it more if you're a cat person. This I have not played. It's Terraria. When PewDiePie was still playing video games, he was doing videos on this and I watched those. It's kind of like 2D Minecraft. Someone was throwing it away at work, so I took it. But I don't have any intentions of ever playing this. It has this thing in it. I guess it's like they put a piece of a postcard in different copies of the game. And you can, if you get all the postcards, it makes an image. I don't know. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I got the Next Level Edition, which I think is just the Xbox Series X version. I have a playthrough of this with Nathan on the channel. It's in the Borderlands universe. It's a pretty good game. It's a pretty good Borderlands game. I will have to get all the achievements for this. I think they made some pretty interesting changes to this one. It's more of a RPG. You use magic and stuff, so that's kind of cool. If you've played the DLC Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon's Keep, you kind of know what you're getting into in this one. I think they're making a second one, which that'll be pretty cool. I'll be getting that. So, but yeah, look forward to a full completion on this one too. I'm working on a game in the Borderlands series right now. So this one, it'll probably be next because, or maybe I should do New Tales from the Borderlands next because that one, let's go ahead and get the worst one out of the way. Titanfall 2, I played a little bit of. I was trying to do not a full completion, but I was trying to beat it on the hardest difficulty, and I don't know. I hear this one's really good. It's actually a good first person shooter, so maybe I should just lower the difficulty and do it on that, because I just wasn't enjoying it on the hardest difficulty. But I bought this for $5 off of Whatnot. This game is probably my most recent game that I regret buying. So I bought this. Look, I guess let me start from way in the beginning. Them's Fightin' Herds used to be an MLP My Little Pony fan-made fighting game, and it got a cease and desist. So they made their own characters. They started is it GoFundMe or Indiegogo? I think it was an Indiegogo, and I actually backed it because I don't think I have anything in here, but I guess I can consider myself still a brony, though not as big. Used to be a huge brony. Loved My Little Pony. Anytime a new season came out, I and a group of friends would get together and watch it. But so I funded this when it was originally announced, and I don't know, that was like 8 years ago, maybe. I've since grown out of My Little Pony to this extent. But when they released the game, I funded it. I think they were just going to give me a Steam copy. I don't know whatever happened with that. But I was scrolling through just games on GameStop and saw that this had a physical Xbox version. And it was like $14. So I grabbed this and another game we'll get to later. And I started playing this, and this is like, I'm not the biggest fighting game fan. This is a fighting game, by the way. Injustice and Mortal Kombat 10 are probably the most I've ever spent on a fighting game. Like, most time I've ever had on a fighting game. This one's brutal. Like, Greenhorn is the second difficulty. And the fucking computer was kicking my ass. I couldn't do anything. So I started doing the training, and one of the fucking training combos, I just could not get it to work. I was getting so frustrated, and I thought, I'm just not playing this anymore. So I stopped playing it, deleted it off my hard drive, especially before I got an achievement, because that would have fucking sucked. But yeah, this is definitely one of the biggest disappointments, because like I said, I was super excited for it when it originally got announced, and then I don't know. I don't know if it's really a disappointment based on the game. It's just, I regret buying it. Like, I now have it in my collection, and I'm probably never going to actually play it. Alright, so that was the last game in that stack. We've only got a few more left on the Xbox One Series X, so let me put this up and we'll grab that. Alright, so we've only got 8 games left for the Xbox One Series X, and starting off this stack is Tomb Raider, the Definitive Edition. I played a little bit of the Definitive Edition of this game when it originally came out, and I remember thinking at the time that it didn't look really anything different from the Xbox 360 version, so I didn't play much more of it. At that time, I had like the book version. It was like a white case, and it opened up like a book. Kind of regret getting rid of that, but I was at a pawn shop and they had this, and I think I paid $5 for it, so I bought it. Don't know if I'm ever actually going to play this version to completion, but I don't have the 360 version, so I figure I might as well just have it at least for the collection. The Tony Hawk game franchise is one of my favorite franchises. So this copy is actually in my Xbox One. I need to get it out because I haven't touched that thing in, I don't know, a year. But I loved this game. It was a fantastic remake of the first two Tony Hawk's Pro Skater games. I'm missing one achievement, and it's to get to level 100, and that is just the biggest fucking grind. I don't know if I'll ever do it, but really enjoyed this game. I don't think I'm really the greatest at the Tony Hawk games. Like, some people can fucking get like 32 million point combos, and that's just insane. But I did one of the hardest achievements I've ever gotten, probably before Lasso, was getting all of the hard get theirs. They're like gap challenges where you have to get several gaps within the same combo. That was one of the more difficult achievements I had gotten before Lasso. So this, however, is probably the biggest disappointment in the Tony Hawk franchise, probably outweighing like the Ride Shred games. This game is ass, and it's unplayable pretty much now. So the servers for this game went down, and you cannot play it without being online. There's a workaround you can do where if you launch the game and then change your network setting to your hotspot, it lets you actually play it. But what I was running into was, after completing a challenge in the game would just load indefinitely, and you would have to do all of that again. You'd have to close out the game and then start doing all of that all over again, and it just wasn't worth it. And like, the gameplay is just bad. You'll go up a ramp and it kind of pushes you off the wall. Like, you won't land back in transition. You'll just land right on the flat. Even though you could go straight up the fucking quarter pipe, you'll still sometimes not land in the transition. So Robomoto really ruined this, and they damn near killed the franchise. So great on them for that. This is the other game I got when I ordered Them's Fightin' Herds. This is Wanted Dead. And I'm just going to talk about this for a second. Them's Fightin' Herds and this one had this like round sticker stuck on it. And when I took it off, it left the stickiest fucking residue I've ever seen from a sticker. And I tried cleaning it with isopropyl alcohol, and it's still sticky. But I saw Austin Eruption talk about like So Bad It's Good games, and this was the final game he talked about. I didn't know it had a physical release. I thought it was just digitally. So when I was again browsing through GameStop and saw they had it, I bought it. I had intentions of doing a full completion on this, but 2 of the achievements are unobtainable. I'm probably still going to play it, and I'm still going to give it my best effort. Who knows? Maybe I'll be the first person to actually get all the achievements. But I don't know. It looked cool from what I saw Austin Eruption, what I saw in his video. So I'm interested in playing it, and I actually saw, I think it's either Mayor Hairbear or what's his name? It's not It's Illusion. Is it It's Illusion? It's another like English trophy hunting YouTuber. He does the achievement grind. It was one of those, but he had an ad for this game. So I thought, oh, there's an ad for it. And it was a recent video. This game came out last year, I think. No, it came out this year sometime. I think like February. So I thought, oh, someone, like they're sponsoring somebody, so maybe they patched the game. I looked it up the past few days, like a few days ago, and I didn't see anything on it, but I can still hold out hope that they actually fixed it, because I would like to get all the achievements in it. I haven't played it yet, so I really don't know how good it is, but I do intend to just do a video on it. The Wolf Among Us is probably one of the best Telltale games, besides the first season of The Walking Dead. Love this game. I originally started playing it on the 360, and then was at Game Exchange and found it for $10, and I was playing it just off of the Xbox 360 store. So when I found this for $10 and it came with all of the episodes, I just started playing it on this, and I got all of the achievements in one night. I stayed up all night playing this. It's a really good Telltale game. If you haven't played it, recommend it. Eventually, The Wolf Among Us 2 will come out. So I bought this just because I wanted the Old Blood disc physically. Yeah, it comes with, so it's the Wolfenstein The New Order, and then Wolfenstein The Old Blood, which is like a prequel to The New Order. And I originally played The Old Blood on the PS4. That was one of the first games I actually bought on the PS4. I just bought it off of the store. I used to have The Old Blood as my PlayStation background. And I bought The New Order on the 360, and I've got Wolfenstein 2. I'm never going to buy Youngblood because that game sucks. Or maybe I will just to have it in the collection, but who knows. So I was looking for physical versions of the Old Blood. I don't know if there's a solo version of it, but I was at Movie Trading Company and found this one. I believe I overpaid for it, but whatever. It was there, so I just bought it. I intended to do an achievement hunt tours in the Old Blood, but I don't know if I'm ever going to finish that. Man, this is like my case is crushed in. Wonder what's going on with that. I bet it was just like too tight on the shelf. Damn. Which you would think this one would be too, because it comes after. But this is Wolfenstein 2, The New Colossus. This is another one of those achievement hunting games that everybody wants to do because it's got the permadeath mode. Never going to do that. I thought this was fine. I did not like it as much as The New Order. It just felt really short, and doing everything in the game didn't really benefit you in any way. I felt like it just ended. Like, there was no celebration when it ended. It was just over all of a sudden. So, I don't know. I thought it was okay. I haven't played any of the DLC for this, but I don't know if I ever will. This is my favorite Yakuza game. I played Kiwami and started Kiwami 2, and for whatever reason just decided to get this one because so they take the beat 'em up style of Yakuza and get rid of it, and this one's a turn-based RPG. That was the sole reason I wanted to get it, and it is my favorite Yakuza game. And it's not like it's a spin-off or anything. It is. So this is Yakuza 7. They've now adopted the Like a Dragon name here in the US. So going forward, all the Yakuza games are just called Like a Dragon. And I think they released like 3 of them within a few months of each other. There's Like a Dragon Ishin, there's Like a Dragon Gaiden, and then Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. So I've fallen behind a lot, but I do want to get all the achievements in this one day. I want to play Like a Dragon Ishin, and I don't know if I'm going to play Gaiden. I don't know. I'm not really interested in playing that one, but one of these days I'll also get Infinite Wealth. Alright, so that was all of my Xbox One Series X games. So the last collection I have is my 360 collection, and it is by far my biggest collection. So hopefully we can get through it within an hour and a half. We'll see. So I think I'll be able to get through this first sort of stack of games here, and then I'll have to move all of the files from the camera onto my computer. Alright, so Xbox 360. Of course, starting in alphabetical order. So first up is the AC/DC Live track pack for Rock Band. Like I said, Rock Band is one of the definitely the thing I spent the most money and time on within my gaming career, I guess. I like AC/DC all right. When this originally was sold, it came with like a t-shirt and I believe this AC/DC Live album. I just bought it because I wanted extra songs for Rock Band, and I do have the full, like, so each of these like physical track packs you could get have their own achievements. So me being an achievement hunter as well as a Rock Band connoisseur, it's like the perfect little package because you get achievements and you get to just play Rock Band. So I do have all the achievements for this one. But yeah, I just bought it because I wanted more Rock Band songs. I think the only other track pack I bought, I think I bought the metal one and the Rock Band track pack volume 2. I don't know if I may have also got the classic rock one, but I don't have those physically. I bought those, downloaded the tracks, and then sold the disc. This next game is probably like my biggest like just random find that I actually enjoy. So back when Hastings was a thing, you could get this game brand spanking new for $20. And I bought it. I took the gamble, paid the $20, and really enjoyed this game. This is a fantastic game. So if you don't know, it's Alice Madness Returns. It's actually a sequel to American McGee's other game, Alice. I think it's just called Alice. A really good game, and unfortunately, American McGee announced recently that it's officially dead. He's not going to make a sequel. EA will not give him the funds to do it, and also, unfortunately, EA owns the rights to the American McGee Alice trademark, so he can't make anything in the series on his own. It has to be funded, or it has to be approved by EA. So unfortunately we'll never see another one, but I thoroughly enjoyed this one. Back when the Socks and Sandals channel was called Banana Squad, we did a thing that there was only one video in the series we intended to do called 3 a.m. Gamers, where we stayed up until we were absolutely delirious, and this was the only game we actually played in that series. It's lost to the ether now, but that was just it was fun. Good times. So we had the Xbox One version. This is the 360 version, the normal non-remastered version, and the one I have all of the achievements for. I already said when I talked about the remastered version that I really love this game. It's, I believe, the first survival horror game I ever... Well, I mean, BioShock, I guess, but I don't know. I rented this originally and stayed up all night playing it. Loved this game. And it was like the first game I beat on the hardest difficulty. So, that's cool. This game, however, is not cool. I bought it because, again, Austin Eruption was talking about bad games. I think it was licensing games. It was licensed, or I can't remember the video, but this is made by Obsidian and it's published by Sega. And I bought it just because, I don't know, I'd never heard of it. It's an Obsidian game. I like New Vegas, already said that, and I like the Outer Worlds, so I figured Obsidian probably can't go wrong, and this, I could not play it. I had to stop playing it before I got an achievement, and had to force myself to continue playing it just because. So, I don't recommend this game. It's trash. So, this game here, I have not played a single game in this series. This, I got in a lot I ordered off of Mercari. and I was like, it's a steelbook, so I'll just keep it for the collection. It's Assassin's Creed 3. Yeah, I haven't played a single Assassin's Creed game, so I know nothing about it. It doesn't really interest me, so I don't know if I'll ever play this. Same can be said for Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I hear this is people's favorite Assassin's Creed game just because of the pirate ship combat and they're doing that skull and bones thing. But this is another game Nathan keeps trying to talk me into playing. I don't know. Maybe. So this game here was actually my introduction into the Batman mythos. This is Batman Arkham Asylum. I knew nothing about Batman before playing this. I think I borrowed it from a classmate at school and fell in love with Batman. Started collecting comics and stuff. Batgirl is my favorite, but yeah, this is a good game. If you've never played any of the Batman games, it's a fantastic game. Can't be missed. Shouldn't be missed. So, Band Hero. This is in the Guitar Hero fucking thing. It's actually a pretty decent Guitar Hero game. It's all like pop songs. It's all like the bubblegum pop and stuff. But it's a pretty easy, I want to say, 800 gamer score. You get like 500 of it for just playing like random songs. So if you want to build up gamer score, I think you can find this like for $4. So not too bad as long as you've got, the plastic guitar controllers to go with it. But it's not a terrible Guitar Hero game. This is probably my favorite Rock Band game. It's the Beatles Rock Band. This is the only, well, besides Rock Band 2, this was the first Rock Band I got all the achievements for. Love the Beatles. The Beatles are my favorite, one of my favorite. They used to be my favorite band of all time, but my music taste has changed. I still love the Beatles. I still listen to them. There are only a few songs I'll skip, Revolution 9 being one of them. But, yeah, Beatles Rock Band. This is actually in my 360 because I played it recently. Used to have John Lennon's guitar. That was my Rock Band guitar. But it quit working. So I had to get just the normal Fender Stratocaster. But love the Beatles Rock Band. I actually modded my 360 so I can play the there are mods that add the rest of the Beatles songs so you can play them on Rock Band. So my sole purpose for modding my 360 was to play the Beatles songs, and I have, and it's just awesome. I don't understand, I guess because maybe Harmonix wasn't making enough money on it to afford paying more licensing for the Beatles catalog. But I remember when they released Abbey Road. I think Abbey Road was the last song pack for it. I was super excited. I was like, man, they're going to release the White Album. They're going to release Revolver. And they didn't do any of that. So that was a big bummer. And BioShock. I actually have the limited edition. I didn't buy the limited edition of BioShock. This is just the game, and it came with the soundtrack. The limited edition of BioShock came with a stone statue Big Daddy. I don't know how much that's worth now, but I think when I bought this, I was still in high school. I didn't even have any income. So that was just like money I got from selling games. I think it was like $100-something, and there was no way I was going to afford that. I don't know what it costs to get the limited edition of this now. But, I think I think I bought this sleeve as well off of a friend because I wanted to have the sleeve. So I don't know if the limited edition came with a sleeve, but that's what I built. One of my favorite games. I have the full completion, though. When I got this, there was an exploit to get the steel balls achievement, or is it brass balls? I think it's brass balls. Uh, you could play the game on easy, and then at the final cutscene, if you paused the game and changed it to hard, you'd unlock the achievement. So that's how I got that. I have since done it properly on the remastered version, though you do have New Game Plus, so it makes it a whole lot easier. But that one you have to beat it on impossible because for whatever reason PlayStation. So as you see up here, it says only on Xbox 360 and Windows. And then it got released later on the PS3, and for whatever reason, those fucking PlayStation fuckers got extra content. They got like DLC maps and an additional difficulty level called Impossible. So when they released the remastered version, they released all of that content for every console, modern gen console, and you got to play it on Impossible. So the achievement that tasks you with beating the game on the hardest difficulty without using a Vita chamber, it then got bumped up to Impossible. So on the PS3 version, I think you actually had to do that. You had to beat it on Impossible. So that kind of sucked for them because they didn't have New Game Plus at that time. But because I loved BioShock so much, when BioShock 2 got announced, I bought that, and I actually got all of the achievements in this, like when the game came out, when it was new, when people were actually playing it. The DLC achievement for playing every new map in multiplayer was probably the most difficult because not everyone bought the DLC. And the way the map rotation worked is the people in your lobby, everybody had to own the DLC for it to put a DLC map in rotation. It's not like Call of Duty World at War where it rotates the DLC maps, and if you don't have it, it just won't put you in there. If not everybody in the lobby had the DLC, it wasn't even going to put them in rotation. So I had to boost that with other people, and that was back. I mean, I never noticed true achievements, so I didn't post anything on there. You just had to message people in the BioShock lobbies like, hey, I've only got one map left, and for the DLC, can you help me boost it? And that's how I ended up getting it. Yeah, I spent a lot of time in the multiplayer. I actually prestiged in the multiplayer of this. I thought it was pretty fun. This had the Minerva's Den. That's probably the best DLC, like story DLC ever at the time released for a game. The Little Sister trials were okay. I was just wanting to play more BioShock, so I didn't mind it as much. But yeah, I actually got the limited edition of this. I still have it. I don't have the posters anymore. Like an idiot, I hung them up, and they got ripped and torn and all of that. So I do still have the records sealed, but I don't have the posters anymore. Crying shame. And because I'm a big BioShock fan, BioShock Infinite, I waited the 5 years or whatever from announce to release of this, and I absolutely loved this game when it originally came out. Don't know if I was the fastest person to get all of the achievements, but I certainly got all of the achievements for this pretty quickly, at least initially. I'm missing now the Blue Ribbon achievements and a few achievements for the final Burial at Sea DLC. But I played through this, beat it, and then started it on 1999 mode and basically got all the achievements in those two playthroughs. Loved this game when it originally came out. And like I said when I talked about the BioShock collection, I don't know. It might be that version of it, but it just felt janky. This, I also got the limited edition of this. I don't have it anymore. It came with the Songbird statue. Like I said, when I talked about my Switch games, I didn't have a job for a little bit, so I just started selling some of my shit off. So I sold that Songbird. It just sat on the shelf and took up space, so I'm not really upset about selling it. Maybe I only sold it for like $70. One of these days it might have been worth like several $100s, but whatever. So, like I've said already a few times, Borderlands is one of my favorite game series. So, I bought the Game of the Year edition. I used to actually have the Game of the Year edition and had the poster this came with, or that came with this. I don't have the poster anymore. But, yeah, a lot of the DLC for the first Borderlands, they're okay. Claptrap's Robo Revolution was really good. General Knox. The Zombie Island of Dr. Ned was okay, except the Brains mission really drug on. And then Mad Moxie's Underdome. Everybody knows that notorious pile. Yeah, the first Borderlands... Nathan bought this for me when it originally came out. He bought 2 copies. He was interested in it, so he wanted someone to play it with, so I played it with him, and it was a fantastic game at the time. I can't say the same for the following games, but I like Borderlands all right. I don't really have any issues with the Borderlands series, but I don't know. It may have just... it may have gotten stale now. I don't think it's as funny as it used to be, but that may be on part with people not being able to make jokes without being canceled. So they kind of have to water it down a little bit. And then you got Borderlands 2. I spent a lot of time playing this game. I would actually skip college and I'm not bragging about this, but I skipped so many of my college courses to play this. I ended up getting put on academic probation, so I don't recommend doing that, but I did enjoy playing this. Salvador is a great character. I used to have the GameStop ad that they used to hang in the window for this that had Salvador on it, but again, I lost that poster. And then we have Borderlands, the pre-sequel. Probably people's least favorite game, and it's okay. It just kind of sucks to play as the villains. That's probably its biggest downfall, is that you can't really like any of the characters. I think people are way too hard on Claptrap. I don't find him as annoying as Gearbox would like you to believe people find him annoying as much as people hate on him in the game. I think that's like manufactured real life's hate of Claptrap, but they just like to make him a big joke. I think he's fine, but as far as this one goes, I think it's an okay game. Not the greatest in the Borderlands series, but certainly not the worst. Alright, so that was the first stack. Let me put these up. I gotta move the files over to the computer, and we'll start the next Xbox 360 stack. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I apologize. I didn't realize how disheveled my hair looked. Like I said, I got home, fucking got out of my work clothes, and started doing this. I didn't even look in the mirror. I really should have, because all of this that was happening over here, I apologize for that. It looks like I just don't care. But whatever, I did get off work, so I tried, smoothing it back as much as possible. I'm in fucking at home relaxed mode right now, so this is how I'm spending my time relaxing. Anyway, where are we at? So we're at the tail end of the B's, and the first game we got in this stack here is Brutal Legend, starring Jack Black, a game made by Tim Schafer of the fuck's that, Psychonauts fame. And I love this game. I like heavy metal, and I mean, just look at the back of this. You got the fucking, you got the Deuce Coupe Ford. You got Jack Black and some chick, and it's got Ozzy Osbourne and Lemmy Kilmister in it. So what's not to love about it? I don't think it's more like a tower defense game. It does have like open world exploration. You can ride around in the car or on foot and do stuff like that. But I enjoyed this game. Recently, Tim Schafer actually got online to help people get the it's that viral achievement that a lot of games have, where if you play with Tim Schafer or somebody who has the achievement, you unlock the achievement. But yeah, he got back online to help people get that one, so that's kind of cool. But I liked this game. It didn't sell well, but I liked it. This next game probably also didn't sell well, but it's one of those like sought after games for a 360 collection now. It's Bullet Witch. I got this. So there's a like online game store. I think they have a physical store, but it's nowhere near me, called Double Jump Games, and they have a service where you can order a random. It's like a loot box sort of thing where you get random games in it, and you can specify, you know, what platform you want the games on. Do you want to build a collection, or you want, I think it's do you want quality over quantity, or however. So I told them I wanted Xbox One games in 360, and I told them I wanted quality, so they sent me this one game for $40. It had a sticker on it that said $34.99, I guess, but it's not very good. I've played, I think, the first 2 stages of it. It's very janky. It's only got 12 achievements, but I think like 3 of them are to play the game, or I don't know if it's 12. A few of them are to play the game on easy, medium, hard, very hard, and they don't stack. So you have to do like 4 separate playthroughs of this, and like I said, it's janky. It's not a good game. But it's one of those like weird ass early 360 games though, so I guess it's valuable. This next game, we just got a line of games that didn't sell well. So this next game also didn't sell well. It's the Bureau XCOM Declassified. But this is another one that I really enjoyed. I actually have all the achievements in this, including the ones for the DLC. I thought it was a fine game. It actually got me interested in wanting to try the other XCOM games. I know they're nothing like this. This is a third-person shooter, and the other XCOM games are RTSs. But, yeah, I thought this was a pretty decent game. Is it perfect? No. Is it great? No. But I enjoyed my time with it, so it was something. And plus, it has this cool little slip cover, so that's neato. But yeah, it's a fairly easy completion. I think you can have more fun with this not playing it on its hardest difficulty. If you're not going for all the achievements, it's a decent game. But on hard, your fellow AI just suck. And I was doing the hard and keeping your squad alive, not having any members of your squad dying achievement at the same time. They can go down, but you have to make sure you get over there and stop them from bleeding out. And on hard, especially the last area, that's a tall ask. But I did do it, and I got all the achievements. but I think it was far more enjoyable on the easier difficulty with at least competent AI. So, unfortunately, this is another game I have that not only is it loose, but not only is it loose in the case, but it's just a loose disc. It's a Call of Duty 2. I bought it from Game Exchange for $7.99, and it was previously sold from GameStop for that looks like $13.99 pre-owned. So that's crazy. But like I said when I talked about the Call of Duty games I had on Xbox One, I was setting out to beat every Call of Duty on Veteran. The fucking batteries in the damn camera died. As I was saying, Call of Duty 2 is the only game I got all the achievements in because you get all the achievements for beating the campaign on Veteran. I would say it's probably one of the more difficult Veteran campaigns to beat. It's not as difficult as World at War, but it's still pretty hard. And it's kind of dated, so you don't have running. I don't know. It's been a while since I've done it, but it's not the easiest Veteran campaign to do, but it's also not the hardest. Next up, we're going to be doing Call of Duty games for quite a while. We have Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. This is the one with Kevin Spacey, and it started the meme F. Let's put some Fs in the chat because there's a scene, if you're playing it on PC, where you press F to pay respects. I thought this one was okay. I played through it, I think, twice. And I thought it was a pretty decent campaign. It's not my favorite, but I also played a little bit of the co-op XO thing, the zombie modes that was in this. This one was made by Sledgehammer Games. I don't know if they're still around. I don't know. Did they help do Vanguard? I can't remember. I think they got dissolved into the greater Activision thing. But yeah, I thought this one was pretty decent. It also sold on the Xbox One, but I wanted to get all of the 360 copies of Call of Duty that came out on the system. So that's why I have Advanced Warfare on the 360. It's still backwards compatible on the one, so whatever. This one is probably one of my least favorite Call of Duty games. Call of Duty 3 is a janky mess. On Veteran, you will get shot through the fucking wall. There's a mission where you're going through the trenches and you will be shot by enemies like nowhere fucking near you. For some reason, they spot you in the trenches and then shoot you. But this is a janky mess. And on Veteran, it is a chore to get through. I had it glitch on me where enemies just stopped spawning on one of the maps, and I didn't even notice until I got to an area where I was supposed to chase somebody, but there was nobody there. Like, it showed a cutscene, but the person wasn't even in the cutscene, and it wouldn't let me progress. So I had to restart from checkpoint, and the checkpoints in this game are few and far between. So that fucking sucked. But I did beat it on Veteran. But this is by far probably my least favorite one, right behind Black Ops 3. Black Ops 1 is okay after replaying it for this Veteran challenge I was doing. I mean, it holds up all right, but not my favorite. Black Ops 2, however, is probably one of my favorite campaigns. Probably right behind World War II. Everyone talks about how Black Ops 2's campaign is really good. It's most people's favorite campaign, but I thought it was decent. I liked the branching paths you can do, the different endings you can get. I think they knocked it out of the park with this one. This copy of Black Ops 3 only has zombies and multiplayer on it. I did not buy this. This was another game given to me by Nathan that he found in a unit, and I just added it to my collection. I don't think it's worth anything, so there's no sense of even trading it in. So I just kept it. I haven't played that, but I played the zombies for the Xbox One version. So whatever. This says Battlefield 4, but this is the price tag says Battlefield 4. I think I changed the Battlefield 4 360 case I had and put maybe my copy of Ghosts was jacked up or something. I don't know. Or maybe I think it was that the two discs were stuck on one thing. So I stole the Battlefield 4 one and so I can have the discs separated. But Ghosts is another one that people didn't care for and I thought was pretty good. It leaves off on a cliffhanger. This is the only game made by Neversoft. This was the last game they worked on before they got defunct or whatever you would call that, before they were shut down. And I thought they did pretty good. I thought this was a pretty good campaign. So there's that. Also not a very difficult veteran. And then, unfortunately, my copy of Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare is loose, and so we're just going to set that down. Modern Warfare 1 is okay. Again, not my favorite. It is still a decent campaign. It's still difficult. The mission where you have to get to the nuke before it explodes was super frustrating on Veteran. I would constantly run out of time on that, and that fucking sucks. I hate, especially on Veteran, I hate having a time limit on Veteran, but I was finally able to do it, and I beat that one on Veteran. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 is probably one of my favorite campaigns. I don't like it as much as World War II or Black Ops 2, but it's mostly just from nostalgia. This is what I played when I was in junior high and high school. I remember a friend of mine named Frenchie loved Call of Duty, and he pre-ordered the Modern Warfare 2 Xbox 360 that came with this, and he was super into Modern Warfare 2. But yeah, we used to just after school just do private lobbies and just play against each other. I don't think I played a lot of online on this one, but I do remember playing with friends, just split screen. But yeah, the campaign's alright, not too difficult on Veteran, and of course it's got that ending against Shepard. And then Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 was actually really good as well. I did not play this. I'd already outgrown Call of Duty when this originally came out. So I think I played Modern Warfare 2 because that was the only game I had. I think this was also in that same thing that Nathan gave me. I had Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, and then I had to buy Modern Warfare. So I played 2, 3, and then went back and played 1. Yeah, and this one's pretty good. It ends that whole what's his name? Makarov saga. So that was kind of cathartic to finally kill him at the end. But yeah, this one's pretty decent. Probably way better than the current Modern Warfare 3. Just from what I've heard. And then the last Call of Duty game I have on 360 is the one I spent the most time as a kid. It's a World at War. And this is probably the most difficult Call of Duty campaign to beat on Veteran. The final few Russian missions are just straight constantly being bombarded by grenades. And it's just ridiculous, but I did do this one on Veteran. I have a video of me struggling on, I think it's the second to last Russian mission. But yeah, zombies in this are top. Spent a lot of time with Der Reese. I only have 2 achievements left for this game, and it's to get max prestige and get 75,000 points in the second zombies map. I asked my brother to get me an extra 6 copies of this for Christmas so I can boost it with my 8 Xboxes. So we'll see about that. This game, so it's Clive Barker's Jericho, but I found the Steelbook version at Half Price Books, and I'd never seen a Steelbook version for this game. And it comes with a pretty hefty book there. Yeah, it's like an art book, and then it's got the game, little whatever you would call that, the how-to, and then it comes with a making of DVD. It's made by Codemasters, and Codemasters works on the Dirt series now. But yeah, I'd never seen this, so I bought it for $7. I looked at the true achievements for this. It looks like a pretty doable list, so one of these days I'll get all the achievements in this, but I hear this is an alright survival horror game, so look forward to playing this one. This next game is another one of those random games I got off of Whatnot, and it's The Club. I played a little bit of this. This game is not for me. It's interesting, but I did not enjoy it. It's like it's kind of like Mad Moxie's Underdome, but that's the entire game. It's just like going through waves of enemies trying to get the most points. So, yeah, not great, but maybe for some people. This next game is also not great, but it is probably one of the easiest full completions you can ever do. It's a Telltale game, so you get all of the achievements basically for playing the game. It's CSI Hard Evidence. I think there's like 3 of these. Apparently this is the only one that just gives you the achievements for playing the game. I think the other 2 have like random missable shit you've got to do. But I've only completed the first episode of this, and I don't know if it's worth it to get all of the gamer score, but I think you can get it for like $6. So if you need like a quick 1,000, it's not even quick. If you want an easy 1,000, you can get that. This next one is Crackdown 2. I need to get the first Crackdown. This one I did not beat. I beat the first Crackdown, but I only played a little bit of this one. I hear it's not, like, people don't really enjoy it as much as the first Crackdown, as well as Crackdown 3 people didn't really like, but I thought what I played of it was okay. It added zombies, and this was at the height of like Nazi zombies popularity, so everything had to have zombies in it. I thought it was okay. I'll probably go back and play it just to get a few extra achievements. I don't know if I can get all of them, because I doubt anyone is playing this game online anymore, but maybe to like get an even gamer score or something, just to get to a certain number. But so we finished that stack, so let me grab the next one and we'll continue on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So starting with the next stack, we have Crysis 2. Pull that thing off there real quick. So Crysis 2, I played this a little bit. I played this in my final, 500 gamer score video. I think I got like 3 achievements in it. I was not impressed. It's a first-person shooter, so if you played Call of Duty, you played games like this. It has the cloaking suit and other like abilities that you can do. That's probably the most original thing about it, but I think I bought this for like 99 cents. And I also got Crysis 3. I bought them at the same time because I figured why not. But I have not played any of this one. I didn't enjoy Crysis 2, so I doubt I'll ever play Crysis 3. This next game, I need to play. I hear this game is really good. I played a little bit of the second one. I didn't play a lot of it. I think it was like free on Xbox Games with Gold at one point, the Darksiders 2. But Darksiders 1 I haven't played any of. But I think Mercari was doing I got a $5 coupon. So I was just scrolling through games that I could buy for $5. And this was one, so I just picked it up because I already had Darksiders 2. So I added this to my collection. But one of these days I'll probably play this. And then Darksiders 2. Like I said, I played a little bit of it. I didn't... apparently this is not packaged for individual sale. So I bet it came with the first Darksiders or something. I don't know. But, yeah, I played a little bit of it. I didn't play much of it. I can't remember anything. I think you play as Death in this one. The first one you play as War. I'll probably get the third one, was it Genesis, just to complete the Darksiders collection. There's also that like twin stick shooter one. I don't know if that has a physical copy or not though. But if so, I'll probably have to get that one as well. This game here was also talked about in Austin Eruption's video, the same one he mentioned, Alpha Protocol. I think it was like Japanese studios publishing American games. But this is Dark Void, and it's not a good game. It has, what's his name? It's the voice of Nathan Drake from Uncharted. Can't remember now. But he voices the main character. Its main draw is the jetpack combat, and to me, it was more frustrating than enjoyable. I do have all of the achievements in this one, including the, 2 DLC packs with it? Or 1? It was either 2 or 1. 1 or 2. But I got all the achievements. The, survivor missions fucking sucked. Did not enjoy it. I enjoyed this far less than the Bureau XCOM Declassified. I played the Bureau and then immediately went into playing this. 2 games that didn't review very well, so I thought, well, heck, I like the Bureau. This one didn't review well either, so maybe I can still find enjoyment in it. And this one is far less enjoyable, but I did get all the achievements in it. Dead Island. I do not like this game. Even though I played it to completion and then also played Dead Island Riptide to completion. I like Dead Island Riptide far better, but I don't know. I'm just not into zombies anymore. This was free with Xbox Gold at one point, and that's where I played it. This copy, again, was given to me for free by Nathan. So I have it in my collection. I'll probably buy Dead Island Riptide just to complete that. I don't think I'm ever going to play Dead Island 2. I mean, I just don't care. And this game here, Dead Rising, I also don't like. Like I said when I was talking about Call of Duty Modern Warfare, I don't like being rushed to do something, and this is being rushed, the video game. I bought this because it was $3 at Half Price Books, so I thought, why not? I like Dead Rising 2 though. That is probably the only Dead Rising game that I've actually finished. And like I said when I was doing the Xbox One, I like Dead Rising 4 all right. Dead Rising 3 I never finished, but this one I just can't do. It is, I don't know, maybe I can play more of it now, but it just felt really difficult when I initially played this. But it was $3, so I bought it. And this one, I need to get an actual case for. This is Dead Space 2. Or Dead Space 2. This is Dead Space. And this was another game given to me for free. It is obviously loose. I just don't feel like paying $8 for a case for it right now. So this is the way it sits on my shelf. Big fan of the Dead Space series. Like I said when I talked about the remaster of this game, I'm missing a few achievements. So if I'm going to fully complete a game, it'll be this one. So I'll probably do an achievement hunt tours in this. I don't know when, but it'll happen. Dead Space 2 is my favorite in the series. I don't know. People don't seem to like it. Most people don't seem to like it as much as the first Dead Space, but this is actually the first one I played. I borrowed it from a friend when it came out. He beat it, and I played it, and I thought it was pretty good. This was back when BioShock 1 was scaring me, so this was a severe step up from that. So I played this one and then went back and played Dead Space 1, which to me was a step backwards because not only does Isaac not talk in that one, but there are just a few like quality of life changes that this one did. So I way prefer this one. Didn't play any of the multiplayer. I didn't need to because it didn't have achievements. So there you go. And then EA had to go and ruin it with Dead Space 3. So I pre-ordered this game from GameStop, and Seth, Chase, and I left at midnight. Well, a little before midnight, but we got to GameStop at midnight thinking, this was back when GameStop did midnight releases, thinking this would get a midnight release. It did not. That should have been like the writing on the wall there. But this is not a good game. The story ends off with a cliffhanger with the DLC, and it's just not scary anymore. They ruined it with co-op. Maybe since they remade Dead Space 1, they're going to remake the next two, and they'll make this better. They'll fix it, but I don't know. Next up, we have Dishonored, the Game of the Year edition. I bought this at Half Price Books, and it's cool because it has all of the DLC on the disc. It's not a download code, but yeah. I have a playthrough where I did the Knife of Dunwall DLC on the channel, trying to complete that without being spotted. I think without also killing anyone. I can't remember, but I hear this is a really tough completion just because of the Dunwall City trials. So I don't know. I remember when I originally played this, I did an entire playthrough of not being spotted and not killing anyone, except I didn't notice that I killed someone in the very first chapter, at the end of the very first chapter. So I don't think when this originally came out, it had chapter select. So I would have had to replay the entire game. Well, I would have had to replay it anyways because you're supposed to beat the entire campaign without killing anyone. So that just kind of sucked. This next game I also don't like. This is another game I won randomly off of Whatnot. It's Dragon Age Origins. I've tried playing this, and I got out of the castle and was just done with it. This one comes with the Awakening DLC, and all the other DLCs, but yeah, I don't like the Dragon Age series. Another game that reviewed poorly that I actually enjoy is Duke Nukem Forever. I got all of the achievements in this one, including the DLC, and I think it's a fine game. Loading screens are atrocious, but I do think it's enjoyable. Maybe it's just my humor is childish, but I didn't grow up with Duke Nukem, so I had nothing to compare it to. I just played this game. because it was 99 cents at GameStop. So I thought it was fine. I don't know. I really, the only issue I had with it were the long ass loading screens. That was the only. I mean, I guess compared to the original Duke Nukem, it felt like it didn't change anything, and it took 13 years to make. So take that for what you will, but I thought it was fine. The same as this game here, Eat Lead. The Return of Matt Hazard. This is the first game I rented from GameFly. Apparently GameFly is still around. You can still rent games and even buy them from them. I keep getting text messages from them. But apparently it's got voices of Will Arnett and Neil Patrick Harris. I think Will Arnett voices Matt Hazard. That's his voice. But yeah, I like this game. This is the first game I did an achievement hunt tours on, and I just like the humor in it. I like the meta stuff. D3 publisher published it, so you know it's weird. Yeah, I just enjoy that game, as well as this game. So Fallout 3. This is the Game of the Year edition with the slipcover. I played New Vegas first. New Vegas was the first Fallout game I ever played. So again, I went backwards, and the no iron sights and the VATS differences were kind of tricky to get used to, but this is a pretty good game. I like all of the DLCs except Mothership Zeta. I did not really like Mothership Zeta at all. Being trapped in the spaceship and not... I mean, the pit and Operation Anchorage, you can't leave either, but at least Operation Anchorage, you get the winterized power suit armor at the end. So it felt like there was a point to doing it. Plus, if you have the Mothership Zeta DLC installed, you can't get the Alien Blaster. So that kind of sucks. But yeah, I like Fallout 3. Not nearly as much as Fallout New Vegas, however. Fallout New Vegas is my favorite New Vegas game. My favorite New Vegas game. My favorite Fallout game. I actually spent $5 to get the slipcover for this. When I originally bought it, I had the slipcover, and I let Nathan borrow my game, and because his game had a crack in the disc, so I let him borrow my copy, and he mistook my copy for his and traded it in, and accidentally gave me his copy. So I had to rebuy New Vegas, and it didn't have the slipcover. I don't remember what I did with the original slipcover. I probably just threw it away because the fucking disc was broke. But yeah, I had a buddy that had this, and I paid $5 for it. So, you know, but yeah, this game is pretty much perfect other than typical Bethesda jankiness. Obsidian had to work with what they had. But yeah, I love all of the DLCs in this. Blood Money is my favorite, and it's just a fun game, which is why Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 Cents is such a disappointment, because this one was so good. Like, Bethesda, just have Obsidian make y'all's Fallouts. I don't understand what y'all are doing. Alright, let me grab the next stack, and we'll move on. Hey, welcome back. It's been about 2 days since I did that last part, but we're going to go ahead and continue on with the next set of stack of 360 games. And to start this stack off, we've got Final Fantasy 13. And I'm going to go ahead and just include this one here as well. Final Fantasy 13 2. So I got both of these. whatever. I got both of these in Game Lot, I believe. I believe I also got these off of Goodwill Finds. Again, I was just sort of browsing Goodwill Finds, trying to sort of build the collection up, and then I saw that both of these were included, so that's mainly the reason why I got it. I have grand ambitions of doing an achievement hunt tours in this. I've played one Final Fantasy game in my life, and it was Final Fantasy X, and I did not like it whatsoever. But that was on the PS4. They've since re-released Final Fantasy X and X-2 on the Xbox One, but I don't know. I just don't like any of the voice acting or anything like that. But I don't know. I own these already, so I might as well try. I've looked up the True Achievements guide for it, and it's long. It's an RPG, so it's going to take a while, but I don't know. I may give it my best college try. I don't know really anything about 13-2. I imagine it's more of the same as 13. So I also asked Nathan to get me Lightning Returns for Christmas. So we'll see if that happens. That way I can have the full Final Fantasy 13 set. And then, so as I mentioned earlier when I was talking about all the Forza Horizon games that I had, Forza Horizon 1 is probably still my favorite of the series. And I found this at Founded Electronics, that same place I got Persona 5 Strikers and then Tigger's Honey Hunt. I found it for $10, and it doesn't have the manual, so that may be why it's cheaper. But most places they're selling it for like $20, so $10 off is pretty good. As much as I like the game, I don't feel like spending $20 for a game that came out. I think this was 2012. I'm going to say 2012. There's an absolute wall of text on the back of here, so it'd take too long to try and find it. But anyway, yeah, this is my favorite Forza Horizon game, and I'm bummed that I can no longer get all of the achievements on it. The servers for, I think, like, the first 3 Forza Horizon games have been closed, so you can't do any of the online. And then the DLC for, I think, the 1000 Car Club, or whatever it's called, the 1000 Club, that works off of the leaderboard, so you can't do that anymore either. But, yeah, a pretty good racing game. It's limited, like, Forza Horizon 2 added the thing where you can, like, crash through a lot of stuff. A lot of the environment is destructible, but I feel like this one has more personality than those other two, or than the more recent ones. And then, so, moving from Forza Horizon to just base Forza Motorsport. This is Forza Motorsport 3. I felt it rolling around in there. They really, like, if they're gonna fucking have games, like, if you've got 2 discs, fucking, I don't know, put it in a case that actually fits them. Like, I think this is how it came new. I've already tried taking that sticker off. But, yeah, Forza Motorsport 3, so after I did Forza Horizon, and then the Forza Horizon 2 Achievement Hunt Tour, Forza Horizon 5, and then Forza Horizon 2, I was still hankering for racing games, so this is another one that I went ahead and got every achievement I possibly could. I think I ended up with 920 of the 1000 gamer score. Of course, the remaining ones are all of the online stuff, and it's actually pretty decent. This one came out, I want to say, like 2008? No, 2009. It came out in 2009. Well, it says it's a follow-up to 2007's Racing Game of the Year. I guess it could have taken 2 years. But, a game in the Need for Speed, I'm just going to make this comparison now. It's Need for Speed Shift 2. So this came out in 2009, and I think Shift 2 came out in 2014, 2013. This is a better racing game. Need for Speed Shift 2 is probably the worst racing game, like racing sim I've ever played. The AI in it, when you put it to hard, they're more like impossible, and it's not because they drive better. It's rubber banding. They will just shoot ahead of you, and they'll stay ahead of you, and like you can get around it by. So you could start with say a Class A car, and you can move down to a Class C, and all of a sudden they're literally the worst racers ever, and you just will rocket ahead of them the entire race. But that game came out 5 years after this one, and this one did it way better. So I don't really trust any Need for Speed games. And Forza Motorsport 3, we've got Forza Motorsport 4. I played this when it originally came out. My brother got it for Christmas. I like this one because it has Jeremy Clarkson as the narrator. And Top Gear is that's like the car show I watched. Unfortunately, it's not on anymore, but, well, I mean, I guess it's still on, but it doesn't have any of the actual good people on it. But, yeah, I didn't play a lot of this. Maybe one of these days I'll get every achievement I possibly can in it. But we'll see. And this is a loose copy. Well, I guess it's pseudo loose. It just doesn't have the art. It's full auto. I bought this off of Macari as well. I think I paid like $3 for it or something. I think this was a launch game for the 360. It's kind of like Blood Drive or Twisted Metal, where it's if you can tell by the disc, it's a car combat game. And I remember when I was a kid, probably in junior high, I found this at a yard sale and bought it, and I thought it was pretty decent. I since sold it, but while I said Macari, on Whatnot. It was a Whatnot thing. Watching someone's Whatnot stream, I went ahead and bought it just because I remembered enjoying it. So, again, I may play this. I'm not going to be able to get all the achievements because it's, the online is most definitely shut down. So, do what I can. And this one, so Gears of War, I already said this with the the 2-pack with Rare Replay. I'm not a fan of Gears of War. I don't think I like anything about it. So, but this came, I think, with the Final Fantasy 13 lot. So, it's an Xbox exclusive, so I guess it's necessary for the collection, but whatever. This next game I do thoroughly enjoy. Huge Ghostbusters fan, so when this came out, I don't know, eons ago, and I was still in school, I bought this and thoroughly enjoyed it. You get to, so it's basically like Ghostbusters 3. It's a whole new Ghostbusters story. You actually play as the new recruit to the Ghostbusters. You get to fight ghosts alongside, your main four. Egon, Venkman. Dang. I can't remember Dan Aykroyd's character's name, or, I can't even remember the Ernie something. I can't remember his last name, but it's Ernie, I think. I want to say Ernie. It's not Ernie Ball. That's the fucking guitar string dude. But yeah, this is a really good game. It would also be another one I'd like to have all the achievements for, but the 360 version has online, and if the servers haven't been shut down, it's most likely dead. But because I enjoyed it so much, I needed it for my collection. This one, so Grand Theft Auto 4 is probably my favorite in the Grand Theft Auto series. Probably behind Vice City, but I definitely played this one the most. I don't really, have anything too thoughtful to say about it, but I mean, it's Grand Theft Auto. Nico Bellic is a pretty cool character. I didn't mind, constantly being asked to go bowling. I didn't really care about any of that, but whatever. And then I also have Grand Theft Auto 5 on the 360. I did play this version. This is the only version of Grand Theft Auto I've played. I haven't played the Xbox One version or the Series X now. I beat the story and played a little bit of the multiplayer, but at the time I played the multiplayer, it was buggy. I didn't play enough of it to probably even notice the bugs, so don't really care, but I thought it was cool. Trevor is probably my favorite character out of them. But yeah, Grand Theft Auto. Everybody knows about it. Rockstar is still making millions of dollars off of it. A game that came out fucking damn near 11 years ago. This one here, so Green Day Rock Band. I used to not be a fan of Green Day until I played this. This is the Green Day Rock Band Plus. Unfortunately, it's basically just... I don't know if the DLC songs... the Plus comes with... Yeah, it was a token. It came with the... because when Rock Band 3 came out, they released Green Day's 21st Century Breakdown. And it came with a token to download, looks like 6 of those songs off of it. But unfortunately, my pre-owned copy doesn't have the manual. And I think that's all you need in order to access that is the manual. It gives you the download code on the back of it. I mean, when I originally bought Green Day Rock Band, I'd already done all of that anyways. So, but I guess you could say this isn't complete. But I'm not one of those collectors that cares about any of that. But yeah, if you like Rock Band and you like punk music, if you've never heard of Green Day, if you like punk music, check this one out. This one, I paid $30 for this, which is crazy. Can't stand the fucking inflation of video games. Like, I bet 4 years ago you could have got that game for like $3. And then, so when I was a wee lad for Christmas, I don't know, maybe it had to have been 8th grade, junior high. I got this on the PS2 with the 2 guitar controllers, and my love for the Guitar Hero Rock Band series was born that day. Loved this game. I, of course, started out on easy like most people, but I feel accomplished because I actually worked my way up to expert and all of that. I've since tried to replay this. My Guitar Hero guitar is broken. So I can't play it anymore, but I was trying to beat it on expert, and I got to Cult of Personality and just couldn't do it. So I don't know. I don't like Guitar Hero's controller, how the buttons are so far spread apart. The neck of the guitar is too thick. It's just not ergonomic for your hand. So I don't know if I'll ever beat Guitar Hero 3 on expert, but have to have it for the collection. And I'm working on getting every Guitar Hero I can for the 360. So I have Guitar Hero 5. I did not really like this one that much when it came out. I just, the track list just isn't any good. And that's the main reason you play a Guitar Hero game is for the track list. But it's a mediocre track list at best. This one, however, I picked this one up recently for $2 in a pawn shop. Aerosmith is one of my favorite bands, so this is like my favorite Guitar Hero game. Excellent track list. Just on the back here, we got Sweet Emotion, Dream On, Walk This Way, the Run DMC version, Love in an Elevator, Mama Ken, Train Kept a Rollin' is fine, but not my favorite Aerosmith song. And then it's got like bands that either inspired Aerosmith or are inspired by Aerosmith. You got Lenny Kravitz, The Clash, The Cult, Joan Jett, and the Blackhearts. But yeah, I bought this with the Aerosmith guitar back when I was a kid. Well, so the PS2 version just came with the Aerosmith guitar is that Les Paul there with like an Aerosmith sort of plate on it. The PS2 version just came with a black Les Paul. So, but that was the Guitar Hero guitar I used to have, but it broke. So, I'll have to buy a new one if I want to play. Up to this point, you can just use Rock Band guitars, but Guitar Hero 2 and 3 require a guitar controller because or a Guitar Hero controller, because Harmonix and Neversoft were feuding because, the Harmonix team broke off from Neversoft and started their own thing. This one, when I worked at Live Storage, a unit was abandoned, and a copy of this game sealed with the Guitar Hero Live controller was in there. So I got it and played it, and it's not good. And it may just be because it's a new sort of format that you have to learn for this. They changed up the way their game is played, but most of it is shut down. Like the half where you can play music videos of the songs, that part is just completely gone because the servers for this game are closed. So maybe now that Microsoft owns Activision, maybe they'll make another Guitar Hero, but I highly doubt it. As much as people like to charge for Rock Band for shit right now, I still don't think it's popular enough for them to bring back the franchise. And then the last Guitar Hero game I have for the 360 is World Tour. I bought this at the same time as I got Full Auto. Again, it was only a few bucks. This one has an okay track list. This one came out after Rock Band, so the Guitar Hero people were trying to copy Rock Band, and this is where they introduced all the other instruments, the drums and bass guitar and mic. So it's okay. Probably it's still not my favorite Guitar Hero, but it's Guitar Hero. And then last game for this stack, Halo 3, absolute classic for the 360. My copy is tarnished, but I bought this, unfortunately, after they closed the Halo 3 servers down. I felt I needed it for the collection. It was $5, and I went ahead and got the last few achievements I needed for the last few achievements that I had left that I could get. Obviously, the multiplayer servers were shut down, so I couldn't do any of that. But yeah, I used to have this. This is probably like the 4th time I've bought this game. And I used to have it, the one that came with the Halo 3 poster. So, Alright, so let me grab the next batch and we'll keep this wagon train a-moving. Alright, so this is another game that came in a lot that I bought off of Mercari. It's a Halo Wars. This is an RTS game. Never played it. I remember Nathan liking this one. He likes those RTS, like the XCOM games. But I don't know. We'll see how my playthrough of Persona 5 Tactica goes if I get into the RTS genre. and if I want to check this one out. But I guess it's kind of cool to have in the collection. It's a Halo game. This is Hot Wheels World's Best Driver. After all of that Forza Motorsport stuff, I was looking for a new racing game to try and get all the achievements in. And I liked... So, way back when I was like 8, I used to have a Hot Wheels game on the PC that I really liked playing. And then they released Hot Wheels Unleashed on the Series X. And I got that, and I thought it was okay. It's a little grindy to get through the world map, but, you know, it was just kind of cool to drive through, like, real-life environments, but as a little bitty car. So I was like, that one was kind of cool, so maybe the other Hot Wheels games are good. This is not good. I do not like this at all. This is not a fun game. So... if you're looking for a Hot Wheels game to play, get the new Unleashed, and now there's a second one out, so probably your best bet is getting those. And then Injustice. This is probably my favorite fighting game and the only one I was halfway decent at. Batgirl is my main, Catwoman is a close second, and Nathan hates both of those characters because they're very fast and up in your face. But yeah, I liked this game. The story is pretty good, and it's a decent fighter. I did not like Injustice 2. They not only changed a lot of my combos, but I didn't like the like suit thing that they added where you get armor pieces and they give you buffs and stuff. I did not like that at all. But this one is really good. So, Tomb Raider Anniversary. So, when I was doing the Tomb Raider Legend achievement hunt tours, I knew that there were the DLC for it was the Tomb Raider Anniversary, and I knew that there were achievements for that as well. So, when I bought Tomb Raider Legend, I found this one at the same game exchange. So, I thought, well, I'll go ahead and get that. So, that way when I get all the achievements for the base game, I can just start on Tomb Raider Anniversary. Thinking that this was just like a DLC disc. No, this is its own standalone thing. It's basically what is in Tomb Raider Legend, but just as its own game and its own achievement list. So I own it, and if you've seen the Tomb Raider Legend video, you know that I did not have a good time with the Tomb Raider Anniversary DLC. Again, as I said in that, it may have been because I played it through the backwards compatibility on the Series X, so it may have just been loading stuff too fast, so the game kind of broke, but I don't know. It was not a fun time, so it's going to take me a minute to forget the anguish I went through to beat Anniversary for that video before I actually do this. It's an easy achievement list, so it's probably an easy 1000. I think it also has its own DLC for it. I can't remember. I should probably look into that and maybe get it before the stores close down next year, the Xbox 360 stores. And then, oh goodness gracious, man alive, Tomb Raider Legend. So I've already talked about that. I've got an achievement hunters on this. I remember really liking this when I was a kid. It's janky, but it's fine. It's not the worst Tomb Raider game, but it's also not the best. And then, of course, the classic Left 4 Dead. When my buddy in high school got this, like, every time he came over or whenever I went over to his house, we played this. This is just great couch co-op fun that they don't do anymore. And Back 4 Blood was a shell of what this did. And it's just super disappointing that no one can make as good of a isometric co-op shooter as this. It, like, why can't it be done? Like, we have the technology. Fortunately, and I don't have it in this stack, I'm planning on doing a video for it. Valve did make Left 4 Dead 2, which just took what Left 4 Dead 1 did, and just added to it and made it just like the best experience you can have in that series. Like I said, I've got it out of my collection because I'm planning on doing. I'm trying to get all the achievements for it, so it's currently indisposed. But Legendary also have an achievement hunt tours on this. This is not a good game. I was at Game Exchange, found this, never heard of it, so I bought it, and then afterwards looked it up and noticed it had multiplayer, and this game came out in 2007, so I was like, well, I'm not getting all those achievements. But I acquired 7 additional Xbox 360s and was like, you know what? I've got all of these extra 360s. Why don't I just buy 7 extra copies of the game and see if I can get all the achievements in it? The Achievement Hunt Tours is my video on that experience. And it's janky. The story is nonsensical. It's just not fun. Like, there's nothing really redeeming about it whatsoever. I have all the achievements in it, so that's cool. But I don't know why I put that one upside down. But yeah, don't stay away from Legendary. But hey, if you do want Legendary, let me know. I've got 7 other copies of it. So send me a message if you want a copy. This here, so again, the Lego. I remember liking the first Lego Batman when I was a kid. And I bought this one because it said it included the first Batman movie. It's not in here. So that was cool. But, yeah, I tried. I think I'm missing like 3 achievements in this. And I tried playing it to get, but like the achievements I'm missing are to get all of the mini kits and get 100%. And it's just, I've just outgrown the Lego games. I'm not gonna waste my time with this, but I have it in the collection. So this one here, again, Lego Indiana Jones. I'm only missing 1 in this one. And I liked Lego Indiana Jones. This came with my 360 when I originally got it as a kid. And it's the Lego Indiana Jones Kung Fu Panda double pack. This isn't the original copy I had. I bought this from Game Exchange. But I don't know. I may try and get the achievements I missed. The one achievement I'm missing in this is to break 100 objects with a woman character scream, and I don't know, maybe we'll see. And then Kung Fu Panda is another one of those easy 1,000 gamer score games. I played this a little bit recently, and I don't know. I don't know if it's really worth it. But a Lego game I actually did like, and the last one I needed for the full Rock Band set was Lego Rock Band. And I like it because it's a Rock Band game, but you play as Lego characters. Has a decent track list. I remember so when I got this, I was like, okay, well, it's the current Rock Band. I don't need Rock Band 2, so I traded my copy of Rock Band 2 in, and instantly regretted it because this is E10 and up. A lot of your Rock Band songs can't be played on here because this is for children. So a lot of, like, take Offspring's Nothing Town. Take Offspring's Nothing Town. Like, it swears in it, so you're not going to be able to play it on Lego Rock Band. So all of the money I'd spent on bonus Rock Band 2 songs, half of them couldn't be played on here, so I had to buy Rock Band 2 again if I wanted to play all of my songs. But this one I'm not going to get all the achievements in because I'm just not that good at Rock Band, and there's an achievement that requires you to 100% the solo on the final countdown, and that's just not going to happen. Here's another game that came in a game lot. It's Lego Star Wars 3. I've already said what I can say about the Lego games. I hear that's people's favorite, but not me. This I bought because it came with a mic. I played it a little bit, but it's fine. It's just singing. And I'm not the best singer, but it's okay. It's got decent songs on it. They're more poppy than I would like, but there that is. This game, so when this originally came out, Lollipop Chainsaw, I did not like it. I thought it was bad. This is Doom 3 BFG edition. That's not Doom 3. Far from it. So I traded it in. Well, I was back at Game Exchange, and I bet it was like $4 at that time. So I bought it again and actually gave it a decent shot and loved it. This is one of my favorite, like, under-the-radar games for the 360. It's still janky. It's not the best game. The story obviously doesn't make any sense because it's Suda51. But Juliet Starling is voiced by Tara Strong. So that's cool. And I actually have the full 1000 in this game. The achievement, I mentioned it in my favorite achievements of all time video. The achievement for going up the tower and like making it through there without getting hit and without firing a shot was probably one of the more difficult achievements I had gotten, at the time that I was playing this. But yeah, really enjoy this. I think it's gone up in price now, which I just can't wrap my head around shit like that. Like, when this came out, nobody liked it, and then now all of a sudden it's fucking $40. Like, the game hasn't changed. It's still not any better than what it was when you originally played it, so why the hell is it going up in value? Thankfully, it looks like I bought it when it was $20. I don't know if I've just changed the case. I don't feel like I would have spent $20 on this as much as I liked it. Look at that pitiful excuse of a fucking manual. Like, why? Like, just don't put anything in there. But whatever. Lost Viadamus. Also not a good game. Very janky. But an easy full completion. Found this at Game Exchange. I was actually able to get the sticker off of this one. I will say that after playing this, I was kind of interested in watching the Lost TV show. I watched the first episode and was like, yeah, not for me. I expected a lot more mystery in Lost, and they sort of reveal in the first episode that there's a monster on the island. And I was like, well, that feels like that should have been like a mid-season reveal, not literally in the first episode. But yeah, this isn't a good game, and I don't know if it's even really worth getting just for the 1000 gamer score, because this is an absolute chore to actually play through and get all of the achievements. They're relatively easy, but the game is probably your biggest enemy in it. It works against you constantly. So I really don't know if it's even worth doing that. But thankfully I do have all of the achievements. I think I stayed up real late one night and just played it in one sitting. So this one here, Mafia 2, is one of my favorite games for the Xbox 360. It's one of the first few games that I got all of the achievements for, and then bought the DLC and did that. I remember... Whoa! What the fuck? Where the fuck is my game? What the hell? How in the world? Someone must have, I bet, like, a relative of mine played this and left it in a console, and it's just gone now. How the fuck? It's not in my 360. That fucking sucks. Anyway, that just kind of ruins my mood now. How the fuck? Whatever. When I was a kid, the Jimmy's Vendetta DLC came out, and there's an achievement to drive 1,000 miles in Jimmy's Vendetta. So I would come home after school and spend an hour an afternoon just driving 100 miles until I got the achievement. That fucking sucks. Well, I have a mission to fucking get a new copy of that now. I don't... How in the world is my game not in here? Like, I don't think I've played this since I bought it. I just re-bought it because I wanted it in my collection. Unless when I bought it, it didn't have the game in it. This is another double pack. Marvel Ultimate Alliance and then Forza Motorsport 2. I mostly bought it because of Forza Motorsport 2. But I figured if it came with another game, I'm going to have to check each of my fucking games now to make sure the disc is actually in it. But yeah, it came with Marvel, so I thought, why not? That seems like a pretty good deal. I've never played the Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Apparently, the gold version of this that comes with all the DLC is one of the most expensive games on the 360. I played a little bit of Forza Motorsport 2. Not really enough to give any insight on it. But I have that. Mass Effect. I've tried playing the third Mass Effect a few times, and it's just not for me. I don't think I like any of BioWare's RPGs, but again, this came in a game lot, so I have it. I also have Mass Effect 2. This one is loose. It's got both discs, though. Also came in a game lot. It came loose. They shipped it in one of those like paper disc things. But that's it for that stack. I am like really upset that my copy of Mafia 2 is not in there, but we're gonna take it on the chin and continue going. Let me grab the next set of games. Next up, starting the next stack, we have Max Payne 3, which I just noticed apparently my copy is a GameStop promotional case, which I don't know, people seem to want those for some reason. I bought this at Movie Trading Company for like $7. So whatever. It's good. It's a fine game, though when I originally played this, for whatever reason, it would constantly bug out, and it may be my 360 now that I'm thinking about it, because even after playing this, a few games have kind of bugged on the 360, like froze several times or just didn't load properly. But I ended up having to buy it again off of the 360 marketplace just to finish playing it, because it just like one of the levels I loaded into and it didn't load any enemies, and I was like just going through. There was no music or anything. I knew something was up, but I got to a point. I was just kind of continuing through it. I was also not getting any checkpoints. I was continuing through it, and then I got to a point where a staircase I needed to go up didn't load in. So I got soft locked from continuing the game, so I had to restart it. But yeah, I liked Max Payne 3. I liked it enough to get the other two. I've only played, like I said when I talked about my original Xbox collection, I've only played a little bit of the first Max Payne, but I don't know. I'll probably get the remakes that they're doing. That'll probably be the best way to play it. Hopefully they don't ruin it. Metro 2033. This one's loose because I found it at Family Dollar. Family Dollar has games. Apparently this was pre-owned. I think it came out of the Redbox machine outside. They were probably, because Redbox stopped renting games, so they probably just took all of the games out of the Redbox and were just selling them in Family Dollar. So I had seen this up there for a while and thought, why not get it? It was $3, and I think loose this is like $7, so a pretty good deal. I played Metro 2033 way back, like after I played Fallout 3. I was like, they seem kind of similar. This one is a lot more difficult, but I may give it another shot. And another game that I got in a lot, the reason I got Metro 2033 is because I already had this, and plus it was $3. So I thought, why not? I played maybe 10 minutes of this when it originally came out. Did not really give it its fair shake, but I'll probably play 2033 first, and then this, and then I need to get Exodus on the Series X. Another game that I got in a lot, it says Extreme Legends on the front, but this is actually Midnight Club Los Angeles, and the little paper thing I put in it came out. Probably need to tape that in. But yeah, my brother had this. There's no sense in holding it up. My brother had that game when we were younger, and it's one of the games that I also played. It's a pretty decent racing game. It's a decent racing game. It's one of those games that I sold of his, and he'll still bring up to this day. This is another game I got in a lot. Minecraft, the 360 version. I played Minecraft when it was like, it hadn't come out on console yet, and it was still in alpha on computer. And I've recently, recently by like 3 years ago, played the Xbox One version. I'm not into Minecraft, but it came in a lot, so I have it in the collection. Murdered Soul Suspect is a game that I'm not going to say it's a great game, but it's a fine game. It's another paranormal investigation game, so it's perfect for me. I like ghost stories and stuff like that, even though I don't believe in any of that stuff. I do like a good ghost story. So a lot of the collectibles in this, once you get all of them, it unlocks like this sort of ghost story thing, and that's probably my favorite thing in the game. But it's an easy 1,000 gamer score. Most of the achievements are given to you for getting the collectibles, so it's a pretty easy full completion game to build up your gamer score. And it's not, like I said, it's not a great game, but it's a fine game. So it's not the worst to play through. I'd probably say this is way better than Via Damas Lost. So, and you can get it cheap too. Another game I got in a game lot, Mirror's Edge. Like I said, I played a little bit of this when I was talking about Catalyst. It's okay. I'm probably, it says bra on the back of it. Probably not. I'm probably in a minority in saying that, it's just okay, but I don't know, the like hyper red or the hyper colors kind of get on my nerves against the like stark white backgrounds. But if you like parkour or whatever, it's fine, I guess. So this here is the only Japanese import I have, and it's Need for Speed Carbon. I bought this at Anime Frontier, I believe 2 weeks ago, and I think it was like $10. And I bought it just because, just to have a Japanese import. Unfortunately, I can't play it unless I have a Japanese console or use my JTAG console. But I don't know. I'm not going to get any achievements doing it that way. So, whatever. But I have it. It's Need for Speed. Like I said, I'm not a big Need for Speed fan, but it was $10. And then this one came in a lot as well. Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. As big of a fan of Need for Speed as I am not, I do have a lot of Need for Speed games. I haven't even played this. It's made by Criterion. They did the Need for Burnout Paradise. I think that was Criterion. Yeah, that was Criterion, right? But yeah, I haven't played that one, so I don't really have any insight on it. I did play this, and it's okay. Like I said, I don't like the crash cam. Like, if I crash, just crash. Don't fucking then spend that extra 5 seconds to then replay my crash. Just let me continue racing. Like, have it wreck, reload my car, and then let me go. I'm just not into it. I don't care. I know they're, like, trying to show off, like, the visual prowess of their engine, but I just don't care. Let me race. I'm not here for all of that. And I don't like the arcadey like driving. Like, the drifting in this game doesn't feel great to me. The drifting in any of the Need for Speed doesn't feel great to me. I want it to be more realistic, like the Forza games or Forza Horizon. Forza Horizon is a less realistic, but it's still better than that. And this is another one I got in a game lot. Need for Speed The Run. Haven't played it. Nier. So I beat Nier Automata. Loved it. And I didn't really know about this. I didn't know there was a prequel or whatever. And on the 360 no less. So I bought it and it's not good. I do not really like it. And I talked about it when I talked about Nier Automata. I didn't really like Replicant either. It's too fantasy for me. I know it has like all of the endings. This one is probably the worst version to play. They fixed the combat in Replicant and they change it to the original Japanese character as opposed to the dad or whoever he is. So if you're going to play the original Nier, get the Replicant version. But I still can't get into it. Night at the Museum. Battle of the Smithsonian, the video game. So I bought this because this is another game Austin Eruption talked about. Apparently it was $39.99 new. This is another game Austin Eruption talked about when he was talking about movie tie-in games. And he said this one's actually pretty decent. And I also found out it's a pretty easy 1,000 gamer score as well. This one has gone up in price for whatever reason. I guess just because Austin Eruption talked about it. That's typically how these go. Like I said, one person will say, this is a hidden gem on the console, and then all of a sudden it's fucking $70. So I bought this for $285 on Mercari, and that was still like a pretty good deal at that time because most of them were selling for $12. But I'll play this eventually just to build up my gamer score. But he said it's a good game. So should be pretty cool. Ninja Gaiden 2. When I worked at Live Storage, I was cleaning out a unit and I found this, Mario Galaxy 2, and something else. And I sold Mario Galaxy 2, but I kept this because it's a 360 game. I haven't played it, but, you know, I hear Ninja Gaiden's really hard, so. This one, One-chan Bada, I found this at Half Price Books. I think it was like $14. And on the Xbox 360 Marketplace, it was selling for $20. So I drove back up to Half Price Books and bought it before someone else did. I played a little bit of it. It's very janky. The combat's kind of clunky, and it's not an easy 1,000 gamer score. So, but it's D3 Publisher. They like publishing those weird games, like Eat Lead and stuff like that. I think they may have done Deadly Premonition as well. But yeah, I have this one and the Z2 whatever. I guess they give you plenty to look at though, at least with the two sisters. So there's that. If you like zombie slasher bikini clad women, check it out. So this next game is another game I bought from that same Whatnot seller that I got not flat out, Full Auto and Guitar Hero World Tour from. It's the Outfit. I think I paid like $2 plus tax for it. I think it's like a 360 launch title. I know nothing about it. I just bought it because it was something I'd never heard of. So, and it was $2. This next game, I have an Achievement Hunters video on this, and it's not a good game. This was the first one I had bought specifically to do like a full 1000 on, and it's Pimp My Ride. I was at Game Exchange. I had the idea to do the video, so I was looking for a game I could do it with. Picked this up, looked up the TA achievement guide. It had no online. It had a pretty, I think it was like a 4 out of 10. So I thought, okay, I can do that. This is a bad game. It is not fun to play. The best thing about it is Exhibit's commentary when you meet the new pimpies or whatever. But yeah, it's not good. I have a full Achievement Hunters on it if you want to check that out. If you are like, man, I need to experience Pimp My Ride, just watch that and you'll get as much experience as you want. This next game is one of my favorite games of all time. Another one. I have many of them. It's Portal 2. I prefer this one over Portal 1. You can hate me if you want, but I think this is just a better game. And this is like one of the first games that I really, really wanted to get all the achievements in. I loved it so much. So my brother had a 360, and the last achievement I needed to get was to, I think, complete the training with a friend who hadn't done it yet. And all of my friends had already, in co-op, the co-op training course, complete that with a friend who hadn't done it yet. All of my friends had already played Portal 2 co-op, so what I ended up having to do was create a new Xbox Live account. At that time, you got a free 48 trial with any new Xbox Live account. I had to rent another copy of Portal 2 and buy myself a 1-month gold membership because I was a kid, so I didn't really have any income. I wonder if I could have done it co-op. I surely I tried that already. I think maybe the training was an online only thing. I don't know. But what I ended up doing was just playing the game by myself. I would start, so there's a one part where you have to drop a cube and the other player has to catch it and move it. So I should have moved my brother's Xbox closer, but I would push the button in my room and then ran all the way to my brother's room to catch the cube, because there's it's like in a tube, so there's a bit of a delay, so it made it possible to do. And then I caught it, and that's the way I completed it. But at the time, that was the most money I'd ever spent on getting an achievement. That's been far surpassed now. PGR 3. So like I talked about when I talked about the first PGR games, I got PGR 4 with the Microsoft 360 headset. I remembered liking it when I was a kid, so I found this at Game Exchange and got it. This game came out when it only launched with 900 gamer score. It used to be the only game that didn't have a full 1000, but you got every achievement for it. They did an update where it added an extra 100 gamer score for doing stuff. This isn't a very doable achievement list. PGR 4 isn't a very doable achievement list either. A lot of those where you have to get a gold medal on a lot of the tracks are just fucking impossible. but I have it. I have plenty of racing games, so if I ever want to get a hankering, which I do have a hankering to play racing games, I got plenty of them to choose from. So, and then here's PGR4. It's kind of a thick boy. It's got the old Xbox Live 48-hour trial card in it, but I've recently tried to go back and get some achievements in this. I don't think you can get the DLC for it anymore. I'm not sure. You might still be able to, but I don't know. But I have it. It's a fine racing game, but like I said, the achievement list isn't very doable. Rage. This is the re-release of it. That is like, it's the combination. It just says Xbox on the spine because it can be played on the Xbox One. Like I said when I talked about Rage 2, I paid $3 for this, by the way. When I talked about Rage 2, I enjoyed Rage. I'm like one of the only people that likes the first Rage. But, and it also says greatest hits. I think they're platinum hits, right? But whatever. Maybe Microsoft changed their branding. Yeah, I like Rage. I think this is another one that I'm not going to be able to get all the achievements in because the online is either shut down or dead, but it may be fun to revisit. This next game here I also bought at Anime Frontier. I think I paid $20 for this. I feel I overpaid for it, but it's Record of Agarest War 0. I heard RNG Gamer talk about this a little bit. Apparently it's like a multiple generation sort of RPG. Like you start out as one generation, you have a kid, and then it moves on to the next generation as the game progresses. That sounds kind of interesting. It's made by Compile Heart, so that's neato. But I don't know. I may check it out. I looked at the achievement list. It seems pretty doable. Next up, we have Red Dead Redemption. And it feels like I have the map in this. I do have the map. So that's neat. This is the complete edition. It comes with Undead Nightmare and the other multiplayer DLC. I loved Red Dead Redemption, which makes it a crying shame that I can't play Red Dead Redemption 2. It's just too much. Too much game. But John Marston is... Apparently this is part of a bundle. John Marston is like one of the best video game protagonists there is. And the way they do my boy at the end is just unacceptable. But yeah, it's a really good Grand Theft Auto sort of style game. If you've been under a rock your whole life and you've never heard of Red Dead Redemption, it's Grand Theft Auto, but you're a cowboy, so it's better. This next game nobody remembers, despite the title. It's Remember Me. I bought this when it was new at Hastings, and I enjoyed it. I thought it was a good game. This is the first game I know of that Don't Nod made, which they went on to make The Life is Strange and Tell Me Why, and I think Twin Mirror. Is that the... But yeah, I like this game. I don't know. Yeah, I did it before the channel got deleted. I did a little bitty... I think only one video. I posted one video of this, but I would like to try and go back and get all the achievements in this one. We'll see. It's like a beat 'em up. Not really a beat 'em up. What do they call those? Action games like Bayonetta or something like that. It didn't sell well. People don't really... Not a lot of people know about it, but I thought it was a fine game. Resident Evil 5. This I bought on the PS4 when it got re-released. and it's not tank controls, but in order to shoot, you have to stop to aim. It's not like the modern Resident Evils where you can just aim while moving. But I hear this one's actually decent in co-op. Nathan will probably hate me because I did have him play Resident Evil 6 with me, but I wonder if I can talk him into playing Resident Evil 5 co-op with me. I'm thinking about getting the Xbox One version because that one comes with all of the DLC. They did release a gold version of this that comes with all the DLC, but it's like, I don't know, like $12, and I can just buy the Xbox version with, I don't know, updated graphics for $15. So, and the only thing that gold version comes with is a slipcover. So I figure if I'm going to buy the complete version of Resident Evil 5, I'll get it on the Xbox One. And then, like I said, Resident Evil 6, I forced Nathan to play through Leon's campaign with me on this. I had intentions of beating the entire game, but this is just not a good game. I remember when I originally bought this, Leon's campaign being the best thing, and after replaying it, it's not anywhere near good. And if the best campaign in the game is not even any good, the rest of it can't be any good either. I played halfway through Chris's campaign originally, and maybe the first mission as Wesker's son, whatever his name is, Adam, I think. And it's just not a good game. Not even like, maybe people were wrong about it. No, they were right about it. It's a bad game. So last for this stack, we are on the final shelf, by the way, so we're nearing the end. Thanks for sticking around if you made it this far. This is another game I found at Game Exchange and hadn't heard of. This is when I got into anime and the Persona series, so I found this and was like, hey, that's an anime-like game on the 360. So I bought it. It's got this weird, like its battle system is different. It's the most different battle system I've ever experienced in a game. I played a little bit of it, but I don't know. I really couldn't get into it. It's definitely like uncommon, I think, but whatever. Alright, so let me grab the next stack and let's do this. This next game is the only Xbox 360 Connect game I own, and it's Rise of Nightmares. It's a horror game. I remember PewDiePie played this when it originally came out. I didn't watch his full playthrough, but I remembered it and was like, let me go ahead and get that. Because I now have a 360 Connect, so I might try playing this. I don't know. But I think I paid like $4 for it, so it's not too bad of a deal. But, yeah, I figured I'd give it a shot and see if it's any good. And like I said, when I talked about Lego Rock Band, I have Rock Band 1, only paid 90 cents for it. But yeah, big fan of Rock Band. I have the complete series, so I obviously have Rock Band 1, Rock Band 2, and Rock Band 3. I've got Rock Band 4 on the Xbox One. Rock Band 2 is probably the one I spent the most time with, but not very many people played Rock Band 3. They skipped it for some reason. It's probably because they introduced all of the pro instruments with this one, so they felt it was probably a little hacky. But yeah, the gang and I, Nathan, Brandon, Xavier, we used to all like play Rock Band just constantly. Like every time I went over to Brandon's house, we would play Rock Band. Probably some of my best memories was hanging out playing Rock Band. So love the Rock Band series. It's a shame that you've got to like take out a fucking loan to actually play any of this stuff. This is probably one of the biggest regrets I have buying a video game. It's Rockstar Table Tennis. I've heard from numerous YouTubers that this is actually a decent game. And unfortunately, I played it and got the training mode achievement. And then once I actually got into the main game, did not like it. Like, I'm just not a sports fan, but now I've got this fucking thing stuck on my gamer card at 5 gamer score because I got that training mode achievement. I should have just never bought this. It was also like $9 at Booby Trading Company, so I paid more than it was worth. This is another game I got in a game lot. It's Saints Row. The original Saints Row was trying way hard to be Grand Theft Auto, and it just took itself too seriously. So it's not the best in the series to play. I played a little bit of it, but not a lot. Most of my time was spent on Saints Row the Third. This is another game that I have all of the gamer score for. Really enjoyed this game. I loved the humor in it. The characters were memorable, Johnny Gat and all of the other Saints. But yeah, this one was fun. Such a shame that the Saints Row reboot was such a grand departure from that. Saints Row 4 wasn't the greatest, but it was at least better than the reboot. So this one was another one of those double pack things. It's Sega Sonic Superstar, or Sega Superstars Tennis, and then Xbox Live Arcade. My copy is just the the Sega Superstars Tennis. I remembered buying this exact thing, this compilation, not this copy, but I had the compilation at a yard sale when I was a kid, and I really liked the Sega Superstars Tennis. It was actually fun. A lot of the stages are kind of like based on, like, they're themed around whatever Sega game it is. So I can't remember the game, but it was like an on-rails shooter, and you just hit tennis balls instead. Instead of shooting a gun, you would just hit tennis balls at the enemy, and that was cool. It of course also has just like 1v1 tennis, 2v2, but I liked the like mini games or whatever that were around that Sega character. So I bought this. I'm not gonna be able to get all the achievements because I think it does have an online mode, but I did remember having fun with it, so I thought it would be a nice addition to the collection. Shaun White's Snowboarding. This is another game Nathan gave me that he found in a unit. I don't really like Shaun White's Snowboarding. Shaun White's Skateboarding is a good game, however, but I did not enjoy playing Snowboarding, but I kept it just to have it in my collection. Here is Need for Speed Shift 2 Unleashed. I paid $8 for it at Half Price Books. Yeah, this is not a good racing game. It's trying to be like Gran Turismo or Forza Motorsport and be an actual like racing sim, and it's not designed well. I had plans to get every achievement I possibly could in this, and one of them was to complete every event. I think it was just complete every event, and I didn't notice that they had like endurance races, and once I discovered that, I was like, I'm not playing that. The racing in this game is not good enough for me to spend an hour on one track. So I just gave up with that plan. Yeah, it's not good. If you're going to get a racing game, either get Gran Turismo. If you want a racing sim game, there are plenty of better options out there. Gran Turismo, Forza Motorsport, that Assetto Corsa. I haven't played it, but I hear people like it. I may need to check that one out. Unfortunately, my copy of Skate is loose. The battery in the fucking camera died again. First game I got all the achievements for when I was a kid, and I didn't even notice it. When I got my Xbox 360 originally, I got Skate and Rock Band 2 for Christmas. And apparently got all of the achievements without even really trying. So, even the online, which I didn't even know I played online. I must have like accidentally done it or something, but yeah, I love the Skate series. Skate 2 is my favorite in the series, but Skate 1 is a pretty good game as well. Skate 3 is okay. I don't like it as much as the other two, but excited for Skate 4. Skyrim. I have this because it's been re-released so many times, but I thought I'll get it just to have it in my collection. So I bought the cheapest version you could, the 360 version, not even like the Game of the Year version. It's just base Skyrim. And before the channel got deleted, I had a playthrough of this and I didn't like it. Again, it's a fucking high fantasy game, so of course I wasn't going to like it, but I did play it a little bit with Nathan being my co-host and sort of guiding me through what to do right. But yeah, I got bored very quickly. This next game is another game I have plans to do an achievement hunt tours in. It's Sleeping Dogs. This is a 360 version because it's the cheapest version to get. I need to buy the DLC for this before the 360 store shut down. I guess if that happens, I can get the re-released version. But for now, I have this. Brandon really loves this game, and a lot of people do. It used to be part of the True Crime series, but when it was a True Crime, I think it was like True Crime Hong Kong, it got canceled. So they redid it as Sleeping Dogs. But yeah, I hear this is a really good one. I've watched Study, however you pronounce his name. I watched his trophy, or his platinum trophy path, whatever you want to call that, in this one. And I do plan to do this one day, but I've got plenty of other games that I plan to get all the achievements in, so I don't know when that will happen. Splatterhouse. This is one of my most expensive games on the 360. I think Lollipop Chainsaw might be beating it. No, One Chambada is more valuable than this one. I think it's like 30. It's valued at $36 on the 360. Probably not my copy because it's got these stickers stuck to it, but you can just put it in a new case. Or we might be able to, yeah, we just ripped that right off. You gotta love it when that happens. But yeah, it's I think it's like 36 and One Chambada is like 46. But I played a little bit of this. I don't really know why it's valuable. Maybe because it's been delisted off of online stores. But whatever. It's like it's an action hack and slash game. But I don't know. I really wouldn't pay the $30 it's asking. I bought this when it was $4.99. So this next game I do recommend playing. It's Spec Ops: The Line. This is probably like one of the best third-person shooters. It's got good gunplay, but the story is the reason you need to play this one. This has got like a fantastic story. And I remember buying this when it was on sale on the 360. I think for like $4.99. And I thought, whatever. I thought it was going to be like a Call of Duty clone, but it's a fantastic game. I have one achievement left in this, and it's to complete it on Fubar. And playing through on this on hard was difficult enough, let alone Fubar. So I'm waiting until I forget how difficult it was on hard before I start the Fubar. This next game is John Woo Presents Stranglehold. I've never played this. I found it at Half Price Books. I guess this is like a remanufactured case. It's blue. Um, there were a lot of games up there. I'm guessing someone sold their collection. There were a lot of games up there that were in this blue case. And I figure it's one of those games that, it's uncommon. So I went ahead and picked it up. And unfortunately, it has online achievements, so I'm not going to get the full 1,000, but I may play it one day. I don't know. This next game is another game I won randomly on Whatnot. It's Street Fighter X Tekken. I'm not a big fighting games fan, but I kept it because I didn't even know there was a Street Fighter Tekken collab, so I have that. Tony Hawk's Project 8. I originally played this on the PS2 when I was younger, and I thought it was okay then. This one is a little different. On the PS2, the stages were smaller, or they felt smaller anyway. I don't know. I think it was more open as well, where in the PS2 it had to load the next area. This one you can sort of just skate from area to area without a loading screen. So that's kind of cool. And it doesn't do the American Wasteland thing where it has like those in-between things where there's nothing. And it's secretly loading the next area behind it. This one you can actually just get to the next area. But yeah, I played this one recently. I was trying to complete it on sick difficulty and stopped playing it. I don't know. It's fine. It's a fine Tony Hawk. It's not my favorite. This is another one in that set that I found at Half Price Books that has a blue case. It's a Tony Hawk's Proving Ground, and it's the limited edition. It apparently came with a demo for Guitar Hero 3, plus an unlockable Guitar Hero character, Judy Nails, and 1 year subscription to Transworld Skateboarding Magazine. I think Transworld is defunct now, so I don't know if that's still good. And I don't know if... It also came with a Tony Hawk's Trick Tips Volume 1. I don't know if the... Because, yeah, the disc just says... I have the receipt in it. The disc just says Tony Hawk's Proving Ground, so I don't know if the Judy Nails character was a DLC or if it's actually on disc. Demo included, plus an unlockable Guitar Hero character, Judy Nails. I don't know, it'd be kind of cool if it's on there. It may have been an extra disc, but I don't have that. But yeah, I saw this. I didn't even know there was a limited edition of this game, so I grabbed it. But yeah, I thought Proving Ground was okay. Not the greatest Tony Hawk, but also not the worst. All right, so we're down to our last set. So let me grab that and we will finish this thing. This next game, unfortunately my copy is loose, but I bought it solely to have a physical copy of Trials HD, and it's the triple pack. It comes with Trials HD, Limbo, and Splosion Man. Trials HD is the only game on this compilation that I actually like. I bought it because I wanted to do... I did the Achievement Hunt tours in Trials HD. I played a little bit of both Limbo and Splosion Man, and they're just not for me. Splosion Man, I just didn't find any fun, but Limbo was okay. But I don't feel like devoting the time to actually beating it. So next game is Tomb Raider Underworld. This is in that, I guess it's like a triple Tomb Raider Anniversary, Tomb Raider Legend, and then Tomb Raider Underworld is the sequel to Legend. I've played a little bit of this. It's just as janky as the Tomb Raider Anniversary DLC or launch or whatever. I feel like it's a downgrade from Tomb Raider Legend. Like Tomb Raider Legend came out before, but for some reason they're using like the Tomb Raider Anniversary engine and the controls from Anniversary. I don't understand why they went that route, but it's another like relatively easy achievement list, so I'll do that, but it does have DLC, so I have to get it before the stores close. This next game, I got in a game lot, and it was announced recently that the servers for this were shutting down. So I looked at the list for this one as well. It's a pretty easy achievement list. It has one strictly online achievement, so I bought an extra copy, and I'm just going to have Nathan help me get that achievement. But it seems a pretty doable list. It does have DLC, so I'll have to buy that before the stores close, obviously. But I think the servers shut down for this January 25th. So I'll need to at least get that online achievement before then. The rest of it is like co-op and beating the story. So shouldn't be too hard. This game I also bought at Founded Electronics. Just needed a game to equal out so I can get games free. It is one of those notorious games. It apparently shut the studio Silicon Knights down. Not really, but definitely it hurt them because I think they released XCOM Legends after this and then they shuttered. But yeah, it's too human. I hear it's not a good game, and there's all that controversy with it that apparently Silicon Knights stole, like, they were using... Apparently Silicon Knights were using the Unreal Engine code, and then were trying to, like, mask it as their own engine. So they got sued for that, but I don't know. I've never played it. I paid $7 for it. Figured since it's a Xbox 360 exclusive, I'd get it just for my collection alone. Tropico 4 is another game I got in a game lot. This is apparently the gold edition. Again, I don't know if any of this extra shit is actually on the disc or if it was supposed to be a code. It's one of those like sim builders. Nathan likes the Tropico series. I don't really care for it, but I figured it's a game I didn't have in my collection, so I kept it. Velvet Assassin. So I found out about this game from the back of the manual that's in Legendary. And was like, I'd never heard of that, so I bought it. I went ahead and looked at the achievement list, and it's a pretty doable achievement list. My copy came with a bonus disc. I don't know what it is, but maybe like demos or something. It has Velvet Assassin on it. I don't know if it's like a making of or something, but yeah. It's a pretty doable achievement list. I know nothing about it, though. I don't even know what the gameplay of this is. But it's a game I didn't hear about, so I bought it. It's a game I'd never heard about, so I bought it. Let's use at least somewhat decent grammar. This next game I bought solely because I'm a fan of this movie. It's one of my favorite Pixar movies. That was originally why I bought it. It's WALL-E. And this is actually a pretty difficult full completion. 2 levels in particular. So there are a series of achievements in this game to beat each level without dying. And 2 of the levels in particular are very difficult to do. This feels light. My disc better be in here. It is. Yeah, a lot of the Pixar games are pretty easy completions. Toy Story 3, Up, WALL-E. I have all of the gamer score for those three. Um, I think those are the only three I've actually played. I know Cars. I think that one's actually unobtainable because one of the achievements is glitched. But yeah, I love Wall-E. Wall-E's my favorite movie. It's probably the one of like 6 movies that I can just watch, even though I've seen it 1,000 times already. But yeah, I'm saddened by what Pixar has become because they just don't make good movies like this anymore. The game isn't that great, but me being a big fan of Wall-E, I felt it necessary that I get all the achievements in it. This next game, Wet, is another game that I know nothing about and bought because I just knew nothing about it. Um, I have plans for this game. Uh, I'm on my way to 250,000 gamer score. I want this to be my final 1,000 to 250. So once I reach 249,000 exactly, I'm going to do an achievement hunt tours where I get the full 1,000 in this one. But yeah, I know nothing about it. I was at Game Exchange looking for this game in particular. They didn't have it on the shelf. So I was getting another game and I looked over and someone's buyback, they were doing a buyback, had this in it. So I asked the GameStop cashier if he wanted to go ahead and do that buyback. I would wait and then I would buy it. And the cashier told me, well, why don't you just, I'll look up how much I would pay for it, how much we're going to pay for it, and then you can offer the seller to buy it. And I think they were going to give him $2 for this game. So I gave him $5, and I think it's like $20. It's valued at $20 right now. So got a pretty decent deal on it. But yeah, one of these days I'll get to 249,000 gamer score and I'll do an achievement hunt tours in this one. Wolfenstein: The New Order. I love this game. Here we go. We're going to be those people that talk about how many discs. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4 discs. And I think one of them is multiplayer, so 3 of them are actually the story. And I loved this game. I rebought it in hopes of getting all of the achievements. This one is a doable list as well as Old Blood. It is still a difficult game on hard, but it's not like Wolfenstein 2 that has the Mein Leben trophy or achievement where it's a permadeath mode. So this one is at least doable. But I don't know. I started Old Blood, was doing an achievement hunt tours in that, and I don't know. It's hard, and I don't know if it's really that interesting of an achievement hunt tour. So I may just get all the achievements in this on my own. We'll see. So here is the Xbox Live Arcade. So that's why I wasn't really fussed about the Super Sega Super Tennis, or whatever the hell that was called, not having the Xbox Live Arcade disc in it, because I already had it just standalone. This comes with, I'll look at the back so y'all can see the front. It comes with Pac-Man EX, or DX, whatever that's called. It's Pac-Man Champion Edition, so it's CE, Uno, Boom Boom Rocket, Luxor 2, and Feeding Frenzy. I like every game on here except Uno. I almost have every achievement in Feeding Frenzy. There's one to eat, I think, 50 sharks, and you can only do that in the later stages, and you have to be like, or no, I think it's killer whales. It might be sharks. You have to do it in the later stages, and the sharks only come out every so often. And you have to be like the biggest you can possibly be to eat a shark. But that's one of them, and I think there's like an endless mode or something that I would have to do. But I've tried getting all of them in Boom Boom Rocket, and I'm just not good at it. It's a rhythm game, and Luxor 2 I put a lot of time in as well, and then Pac-Man CE is Pac-Man. But I'm close to getting all of them in Feeding Frenzy. And the last game I have in my collection is another game I got at Found It, and it's XCOM Enemy Within? Enemy Unknown. I think the Enemy Within is the DLC for this, which I probably need to get that version. Again, this is an RTS. Never played it. I know Nathan was super into the XCOM games. This is one of the most difficult full completions, so I don't know if I'll ever do that. But again, we'll see how Persona 5 Tactica goes if I even want to play this. But it was $5. Again, I needed something to balance out to get some games free at Found It. So I picked this up. But that's it. That's my collection. There are some games that I left out because they're up behind other games on my shelves. I've got Skate or Die on the NES. I bought that just because it's a skateboarding game. I have Zumba Fitness Core on the Wii. I got that in a Whatnot random drawing. That's like the sole reason I don't do that anymore. I guess I can grab these. So this I bought while I was in Japan. It's the When They Cry box set. I paid 400 yen for this. That's $4. And I think it's, I don't know, it's definitely worth more than that, according to price charting. But I love the When They Cry anime, and I think this, it comes with an art book, it comes with the visual novel, I think it's got a soundtrack. Yeah, it's got a soundtrack, and then some postcards. So it's a pretty cool little collector's edition for fans of When They Cry. When They Cry is one of my favorite animes. It's a mystery horror anime. It used to, if you saw some of these faces, you would definitely recognize some of the memes from it. But it's a good anime. It had a reboot that I started watching, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to finish that. And then next, this is the Danganronpa 2 Collector's Edition for PSP. Again, this is another one I bought while I was in Japan, and I think I paid $6 for this. It comes with a Monokuma PSP carrying case, I think a Monokuma pin, the soundtrack to Danganronpa 2, and then the game. So, me being a Danganronpa fan, I got this because it was cheap and it's just cool to have. But yeah, those are that's my not entire game collection, because like I said, I have a Rogue that those are my PC games, but I can't show a good portion of those because YouTube will take me down, and I'm gonna have to do some cropping and editing because didn't realize that the one that was up there was visible. But yeah, that's my collection. I've actually picked up games since I started doing this, but I'm not gonna go through and find all of those. I'll probably make this like a yearly thing. Just show game pickups I got from that year. So I guess look forward to that if you like these sort of collection videos. I do. I don't know, and sometimes it's not even things that I'm interested in collecting. I like just watching what people enjoy and just looking at the hordes of stuff they have. Not as bad as hoarders, like an organized hoard. That's what I want to see. But yeah, remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and check back next time for whatever I do. Bye bye.